the more the merrier. The more people that come over from other platforms to YouTube, because in my opinion, YouTube is the one that's paying the most amount of money to their content creators. Okay, and if TikTokers are coming over to YouTube, the one thing that you have that they don't have is you are creating longer form videos, right? And so that means that your videos should be, right, as a new creator, I'm a new creator, you a new creator. As a new creator, that means that we need to make sure that our videos are at least 15 to 20 minutes long or longer, right? Because we're trying to get up our watch time hours. Everybody that comes on YouTube, content creators that come on YouTube, is trying to get paid. Come on, let's talk about it. It's nothing wrong with that. People out here need help financially, you know. So that's what the business is, y'all. Like, TikTok coming over to YouTube should not scare you, because they are used to just making little short form videos, and that's cool. We have shorts as well, but guess what? Shorts is not going to get your bills paid. Shorts is not going to get your bills paid. Shorts don't make as much money as long form videos, right? So you need to make sure that when you are doing your videos, that you are doing at least 15 to 20 minutes at the minimum. At the bare minimum, make sure your videos are at least 15 to 20 minutes long, okay? And if you are a TikToker and you are coming over and you see this video, listen, Linda. Have y'all seen that video where the little boy say, "Listen, Linda"? He's so cute.
You can't trust everything at Grandma's house.
Okay.
Okay, then what?
Then you're not listening to me.
Then you're not listening to me.
Okay. But I'm letting you know that you cannot. No,
Lick it.
You're not listening to me.
Linda.
Listen to me now. Listen to me now.
Listen to
No, you're not listening. I said no cupcakes. And you try to get cupcakes and you try to ask Grandma.
Linda,
Didn't you?
Linda, lick it.
Then I have to spank Kevin. He's your little pop-ups, but he doesn't listen.
But Linda, honey, lick it.
I'm done arguing with you.
I'm not liking it.
You need to listen to the things that I say because I'm the mom and I'm the adult.
Linda, lick it. Listen to me.
I'm done arguing with you.
Linda, I'm done arguing with you.
If you are coming from TikTok and you see this video, switch over your content to long form videos. Make longer videos. Okay? Make longer videos. Make your videos as long as 15 to 20 minutes. Because we want you to get that bag. Right? Over here, we talk about getting the bag. And we want you to get that bag. It's no need for you to put all of your time and effort into creating your videos if it's not long enough, so that you can get paid the most amount of money. And not only that, start putting in valuable information for people that they can use in your video. Okay? Because, you know, a lot of people that were doing TikTok, you know, they're coming over from like dancing. Their videos is all about dancing. Or I was watching this one family. They cook, but they cook messy and they flop the food down and all that other good stuff, like comedy type stuff. That's cool, if that's what you do. But make your videos longer. Make your videos longer. Also, if you are anything like me and you don't have the time to try to, the time or the patience to try to wait for your subscribers, because in order for you to be a part of the YouTube partnership program, you need to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So if you're doing shorts, I think it's like 3 million or something like that. I'll have to go back and look at that. But if you're doing long form videos, right? Because the way that we get paid is through advertisers putting their ads on our videos. So that's the reason why you want to make your videos longer, so that they can put ads in between your videos, and the longer people watch your ads, the more money you make. Okay? So, and that's the reason why you want to make a longer form video, is because you want them, you want people to have time enough to look at those ads. So, speaking of which, I was talking about the subscribers, us needing 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, and I just looked at the subscribers that I have today, and we are at 1.74k subscribers, I believe. Let me just double check that. Okay, we're at 1,751 subscribers. Woo woo! Hey, we are almost at 2,000 subscribers, and it's all thanks to YouTube promotions, baby. I am not doing anything the hard way. I'm doing everything the easy way over here on my chart, on my channel. I'm doing everything the easy way. So if you don't have the time to sit here and wait for these subscribers to come in with your videos, and your videos are only getting 1 and 2 views, maybe 3. Some of my videos don't even have not one person looked at it. And if it do say one person, it will probably me. Listen. Some of us, and it's okay. Some of us actually need a little bit of help. And listen, if YouTube put the tool there for us to use, then why not use it? Excuse me. Some creators are using YouTube promotions and they're not talking about it. And I don't understand why they're not talking about it. Like, what is it there to hide? Why? I don't get it. What is there to hide about YouTube promotions? It's there for you to use. And it absolutely counts towards your subscribers and your watch time hours. If you go back and look at my video, I have a whole playlist. I'll link it right here in the cards. I got a whole playlist to where y'all, I'm waiting on my order to come out. I got a whole playlist to where I walk through step by step on using YouTube promotions to help grow my channel. So if you are coming over from TikTok and you're ready to come on over and bring, if you have a following already, you can bring them. Y'all, here it is. Today is the day that TikTok is banned. And it's all right. It's all right, because guess what? Life goes on. Life goes on. You know what? I'm surprised that they have not banned Facebook yet. Like, seriously. I've done seen some stuff on Facebook that should definitely not be allowed. Definitely. I'm talking about, what they say, unaliving people. Widespread eagle, is that what they call it? Widespread. I done seen some stuff on Facebook. I'm surprised they have not banned Facebook. But TikTok is gone. You can see I did a search and it's not there. You can't get on it at all. .com. So guess what? That's all right. Just bring yourself on over here to YouTube. YouTube is helping. You know what? I think that the reason why YouTube put together this team of people to help the small and new creators is because they knew what was getting ready to happen with TikTok. That's what I think. I think they made a smart decision to put together a team of people to help small and new creators to help build their channel up, because they knew that the TikTok ban was getting ready to end today. That's what I think. That's what I think. I might be wrong, but that God put that in my spirit. I think they knew what was getting ready to happen, so that's the reason why they went ahead and put together the team, because they knew a whole bunch of people was getting ready to start coming over here to YouTube, and they want to make it accessible and fair to everyone. Y'all, look, I know I wipe my face and everything. That might be food that I just got finished eating. I don't know. I'm sitting over here waiting for an order to come in. And ladies, remember, don't just be sitting there. Bye. Don't just be sitting in your cars with the door unlocked. And I already showed you how to turn that feature off if you have a brand new car. For some reason, it defaults to that, to automatically unlock your doors when you put the car in park. Make sure you turn that feature off, you guys, okay? Because we don't need nobody just walking up to your car, just getting in your car, and you don't know who these people are. That's the reason why I can't do Uber or Lyft. Like, I don't even know you and you getting in my car and you want me to take you somewhere? Ain't no telling. Look, I done seen too many videos on YouTube where people are beating up these Uber and Lyft drivers. They coming in there being disrespectful, spitting on them and stuff. Like, don't nobody got time for that. That's the reason why I like doing Walmart Spark, because the packages in the groceries is not getting ready to talk to you disrespectful. They're not getting ready to hurt you in any kind of way. You don't have to deal with drama when you're just delivering groceries. I'm just saying. This is the reason why I do Walmart Spark and not Uber and Lyft. And I am a Uber and Lyft driver. Like, I got approved to drive for Uber and Lyft, but I just can't pull myself to do it. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't. Maybe it's something in me. That military got me like. That military, boy, I tell you what. I don't trust people like that. I don't trust people like that. I'm sorry. But I love everybody. Don't get it twisted. I love you. But I can love you from afar. Seriously. Kato, be more careful. Come on over here to YouTube and get your channel started, okay? Because TikTok is gone and it's no need to keep talking about it. It's no need. Okay? Let's just move forward and let's actually make some money over here on YouTube. And like I said, you know what? That's the reason why you're supposed to have multiple streams of income. You can't just depend on one source of income. You can't. You can't. That's not the way that it works. Okay? That's not the way that it works. So you might as well start thinking about all the multiple sources of income that you can do. Over here, you know what I'm saying? Well, first of all, I'm a veteran. I'm a disabled veteran. Okay, let's talk about the truth. And thank God that I decided to go into the military at the young, tender age of, how old was I? I was 19 when I went in the service. The choices that you make is what led you to your right now. The choices that you make and the decisions that you took and that you take. I just got finished eating. I'm sorry. The choices that you make in life is what leads you to your right now. Hold on, y'all, because I'm about to get some extra money on my order, because I've been sitting here for a minute. Hold on. What happened? They forgot about me? Tell them to take their time. Look, I get paid extra. Tell them to take their time. I get paid extra. I'm good. Take your time. I ain't rushing. Take your time. I just don't want you to forget about it, but take your time. Take your time. Look, I'm trying to milk them. Take your time. Woo! Y'all, if they don't get y'all order out here for Walmart Spark, you get paid extra. So take your time. Listen, Londa. Take your time. Woo-wee. Y'all, I done forgot what I was getting ready to say. Oh, I was talking about getting on Walmart Spark. That too. But I was talking about the multiple streams of income. Listen, nobody said that you had to go to a 9 to 5. Okay? You do not have to go to a 9 to 5. You do not have to be on that 9 to 5 if you don't want to. Go ahead and sign up for Instagram, Walmart Spark, Instagram, Instacart, Instacart, Walmart Spark, Uber, Lyft. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have no problem with people in your car, look, everybody's not like me. I don't expect everybody to be like me. So listen, they have multiple gig apps out there that you can get on. You do not have to be on that 9 to 5 if you don't want to. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So look, I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. My order is coming up. And I just wanted to say TikTok, today is the day that TikTok is gone. Go ahead and start your YouTube channel now. And come on over here. The water is just fine. Hey y'all, hey. So I just got my first ever pharmacy run for Walmart Spark. And I've never done it before. So this is my first time, and you can see it here. This is what it looks like when the pharmacy order comes in for Walmart Spark. So let's go ahead and see how this experience is. Ride along with me. Yeah, so I just parked in one of the pickup spots. I'm parked in pickup spot number 1. So I don't know if they're supposed to come out and bring it to me, because as you can see on the screen, it shows, hold on, let me go back to the screen. Okay, so this was interesting. When I first got here, it had me to swipe to say that I had arrived to the store, and then it took me to the screen to verify my identity, and it gave me a message saying that if I did not identify myself within a certain amount of time, then they were going to reassign this pharmacy order to someone else. So before I even got the order, when I first turned on Walmart Spark, it had me to verify my identity then. And then I got the pharmacy order, and then when I got here to Walmart, it had me to scan my identity again. So I don't know if that's a thing with the pharmacy pickups, is that they want to make sure you are who you say you are, especially because you're dealing with, people medication, but I don't know. So once I did the identity verification, it let me, mark myself here. And I just parked in, let me see. Hold on, let's see what he said. On the screen, it just say just the order number.
Okay.
All right, y'all. So he came out with his manager, and the manager said that I probably, because this is so new, I probably have to go to pharmacy myself to pick it up. So listen, remember I told y'all guys not to park in their spots? So I asked the manager, I said, well, is it okay to leave my car here? So I'm still parked in parking spot number 1. But y'all, don't do that, because they will tow y'all cars as quick as your name is Sam Dunn. Don't park in their parking spot. Okay. All right, so we gotta go to pharmacy. Pharmacy. Hello, how are you? I'm here to pick up for Charlie. All right, so they had me come to consultation to wait. I guess they got to do something on their end, but yeah. So hold on. That one. All right, so what happened was once I got to so what happened was once I got over there to consultation, the pharmacist came over and asked for the driver code. So once I gave her the driver code, then she had to scan it in on her end, and then I had to scan it in on my end, and I got the package. So I guess that's what we're gonna have to do whenever we do a pharmacy order. You gotta go in the store to pick it up. And like I said, y'all, look, don't park in their parking spots, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. Because if you remember right, somebody got towed. And that somebody was me. I got towed the first time I did a shopping order, and I did not know that we were not supposed to park in a parking spot. Okay, so, and I had to spend $250 to get my brand new car from the tow company. I was mad hot. Okay, I was hot. So let's go ahead and deliver this order and we will be done. Excuse me. All right, guys. So once I got to the customer's house, I thought I was recording. I was not even recording. But look, once I got to the customer's house, it had me to verify my identity again. So when you do the pharmacy orders, it's going to have you to verify your identity when you first get to Walmart to pick up the order, and then after you get to the customer's house to drop off the order, it's going to have you to verify your identity again. Okay, so that's twice. And it's different from any of the other orders that you do at Walmart. The pickup and delivery orders, you don't have to do that. The shopping orders, you don't have to do that. Only with the pharmacy that I've seen so far. Now, if this is wrong information, please put in the comments below. But that I have seen since I've been doing Walmart Spark, the only time it makes you do, identity verification multiple times with one order is with the pharmacy orders. So keep that in mind. So keep that in mind when you are doing these Walmart orders or whatever. So I am done with the pharmacy order, and I decided to come to Zebulon, North Carolina, Walmart to sit here and wait for some orders because I had to come all the way to Zebulon to drop that order off. So it didn't make no sense for me to go all the way back to Raleigh to sit over there and wait for some orders to come in. So that is how my day is going so far, you guys. Let's see what other orders I can get. I think today is supposed to be Super Bowl. I'm not sure. But they did send out a text saying that they were expecting a lot more orders to come in today. Y'all, this week, really all of January has been slower than, the last part of last year going into the holiday season. So I really hope it start to pick up because my husband is like, he's done. I think he's almost done with Walmart Spark. Like he is bothering him so much to the point where he's ready to go back and find another job. And so I told him, I said, you know what? If you decide to go back and get another job, just to be able to maintain, then I wouldn't fault you. I wouldn't. But what Shonda is not going to do is Shonda is not going back to a 9 to 5. I'm just not going to do it, y'all. It's almost August. Wait, June. June we started doing Walmart Spark. We have been approved for like a whole year and a half to do Walmart Spark. At least I have. And I just I couldn't pull myself to start it. But now that I've started it and I got my time back and I can do what I want to do when I want to do it, I can't go back to no 9 to 5. I'm sorry. I told my husband if he decides to go and get a job, that's fine. I'll support him every step of the way with whatever he decided he gonna do. But Shonda is not going back to a 9 to 5. What I will start doing is probably starting next week, I'm going to start doing Amazon Flex probably in the morning, and then I can do Walmart Spark at night. So a little tip, and I'm gonna make a video about it when I do my first Amazon Flex block. But one of my little friends at Walmart, she does Amazon Flex, and she was like, if you want to stay locally, make sure you don't take the .com orders. So she said if you can do the same sub, I think it's same sub orders, if you can do those. So I'm gonna try out Amazon Flex next, starting Monday. I'm gonna try out. I've been approved for Amazon Flex for 2 years and have not done nothing with it. So I'm gonna try the same sub Amazon Flex orders starting on Monday in the morning. If I can do the morning and then come back and do Walmart Spark at night, then I mean not night, but y'all know I don't do nothing at night. In the afternoon for the 2 o'clock run, if I can be done by 2 o'clock, then I can get my Whopper for 2 o'clock and I'll be good to go. But honestly, Amazon Flex pays more than Walmart Spark for their blocks. So, that's something to think about. I may be switching to Amazon Flex. Thank you so much for rocking with me while I did that shopping order. Not quite for sure exactly what's going on with Walmart Spark. And, that sun is shining. I don't know if this is better. But not quite for sure what's going on with Walmart Spark and why they are so slow roundabout right now. But, yeah, I guess I just got to muster through it. Like I said, today, starting next week, I'm going to go ahead and dive into doing some Amazon Flex blocks in the morning time. And then I'll probably end up doing Walmart Spark in the afternoon time, around about 2 o'clock to get my Whopper. So we're going to see how it goes. But, whenever stuff starts not acting right with these apps, you got to learn how to pivot, honey. But look, we still got bills to pay, so we're going to do what we got to do. But anyway, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for rocking with me as long as you have. I really do appreciate all of the, look at that, rainbow. I really do appreciate all of the new subscribers, the old subscribers. If you are a subscriber and you are continuing on looking at my videos, thank you so much for all the love and support. If you have not done so already, please subscribe to the video. Subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. And I'm going to take you guys alongside with me. We're going to make these multiple streams of income. And let's just get it, guys. Like, that's all I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about this year. Multiple streams of income and how we can get out of debt by the end of the year. Let's rock this thing out together. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Oh, if you have not done so, like, comment, and subscribe. Leave your questions, your comments below. Let's talk about this thing. And make sure you turn on the bell notification so that you don't miss a single video from me if you want to continue to rock with me. Hey, if not, I understand. I still love you. Okay? So at the end of the day, I'm going to go ahead and end this video. I'll see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. It is 3 o'clock in the morning and I can't go back to sleep. God put in my spirit that the only thing that matters is the retracement. That's the only thing that matters.
Nights alive, I'm chasing shadows where the numbers thrive.
All right. So we are starting the day off with $316.76. And our target today is going to be $7. And if you want this 30-day chart that I am following, please comment in the comments below 30-day millionaire chart, and I will send this to you. It is a in the Excel format. So if you want this chart, just let me know. This is the 30-day chart that I am going to be following. I want to see how far I can get with this chart. Yeah, I want to see how far I can get with this chart. It says that by the end of this chart, we will be sitting at $81,934,657. Okay, so I want to see how far I can get on this millionaire journey. So if you want this chart, then let me know in the description below. Okay, I'm sorry, in the comment section below. So I will be going in to do an update to fix this, because day 2, let me scroll over a little bit more. Day 2 is supposed to be whatever the previous day amount was. So I'll be going in to fix that, and it will be fixed by the time you get it, if you decide that you want it. But so today's target is $7. We're not concerned about any other day. Every day is a new day, and yesterday do not matter. Okay, God woke me up this morning and I could not go back to sleep, and he told me that the only thing that matters is the retracement. So with that being said, let's go ahead and jump into the charts and see what we can do about this $7 target. Okay, so expectedly we should be looking at the goal is to get to at least 323. Okay, $323. Let's see what we can pull off. I'm gonna say 324 just to kind of round that up. So I don't know, let's see. All right, so let's close out some of this stuff. Trading, real trading. What is this? Okay. So let me just make sure. Candles, 15 minutes. Okay. So let me find a pair that looks good. And I'm just looking for the retracement. And what I mean by the retracement is this long candle. You might as well say this is one big green candle, right? And so now it's starting to pull back. So if I bring out my retracement tool, and I'll explain what this is. But I'm gonna put this here, line it up with this candle right here, right, and pull that all the way up to this candle right here. And you see it's now bouncing off of this 60.618. And so what we're gonna do is take a little trade. So I'm gonna do 5 seconds, and I'm gonna change this to $1. See, it's already, it left me. It came down here, tried to jump, and let's see, push. Okay, we win those. All right. So you see, let me explain to you this Fibonacci tool. And I'm only explaining this because I know my friend does not know how to use this tool. And so I guess it would be other people who do not know how to use this tool either. So let me just explain it to you like this. Let me just remove this. So let's go down to a smaller time frame. Okay, increase the candle. So you see this candle here, and this is the current candle. So you see this big green candle, the current candle, right? The current candle is going to try to retrace into this green candle. It's kind of like Pac-Man, if you think about it, right? Pac-Man is trying to eat up the candle from the top down. And when you think about it, how much of this candle is Pac-Man going to eat? Is it going to eat 10%, 20%, 30%, 50%, or the whole candle 100%? So when you bring in your retracement tool, okay, when you bring in your retracement tool, this one that you see right here, this is 100%. The zero right here represents 0%. It haven't went nowhere. It haven't eaten up 10% of the candle or anything. Okay, this 0.236, this is just, don't even care about the 3.6, the 8.2, just care about the 0.2. Okay, so that's going to be basically 20%. Okay, let's just say 20%. This is going to be 30%. This is going to be 50%, 60%, 70%. He ate it all the way up at 100%. Okay, so this one is always going to go where the candle started. So if you look at this green candle right here, you're going to put that one at the bottom of the candle because it started at the bottom and came up. I would put it right there on the thing. Oh, Lordy. I know this. It's getting ready to get on my nerves, Jesus. Okay, here we go. It started from the bottom and it ended right here. And as you can see, it's retracing 70% of where it started from. And you know it's coming down. So, okay, I can take a trade and go back up because it's coming from this, the top. It's coming from the top. It's pushing down. You see what I'm saying? So that's the reason why this Fibonacci tool is very important to your trading, because it measures out for you how far is the candle going to retrace? I hope that I'm kind of making that clear. And it seems like the only time that I can learn patience is when I'm trying to train someone. But thank you, God, for keeping me up, because I've been praying for this and asking for patience and you know, just making it clear. And it's kind of like once you see this, you can never unsee it. So I'm gonna go back to the 15-minute and see what I can do. So we're supposed to be getting to 3:24, and I need to go ahead and get out the door. I know I said don't trade when you know you got something else to do. But I am in my understanding. Jesus. All right, so I'm gonna take this down to 5 minutes and see. So remember, it's the 1 is where it started, the 0 is where it is trying to come from. So we're gonna put the 1 at the top, and then we're gonna wait for this to try to retrace. And you can even bring it down to here, okay, and see how far it will retrace back up to this candle, because it is starting to come back up. And so, all right, let's get ready to sell. And I missed my jump. You see it came up to the 50% line. Let's see if we can take that one. Okay, it went past that. We lost that one. They put us in kind of late on these two. I feel like it's gonna try to come up here to the 60%. Okay. Well, we are almost there. We are at 320. And we just need $4 more. But, you know, it's no need for us to rush it. It's 8:17. Once we hit our target, we getting out the market and going on about our day. And if you need to, also, you can give yourself a little bit more time, 15 seconds. Because it's starting to come back down. And you guys, once you get this in your shanana, once you get this in your spirit, it's kind of boring, but you have to make fun with it, because All right, here we go. All right, you jump up. Okay, there's 22. Okay, we missed that one. And I got it on 15 seconds. Alright, we back at 22. $23. Alright, we just need one more to put us at our target, and then we are going to be done for today. And once we're done, I will upload this video and call it a day, you guys, because listen, I could not stop thinking about this. Oh, Jesus. He put it in my spirit. He was like, that's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that matters. And then when you see that it's not really doing a retracement, it is always doing a retracement. So I was looking at the current candle, or like this move right here, to when it started going up. But look, this whole line right here is a retracement of this one right here. So let's see where it's trying to go. It started from here, so that's the 100%. Pac-Man went all the way up here, and now he is trying to come back down to eat this whole big one candle. If you look at this as one big candle, you understand, like, yo, this really makes sense, Jesus. This really makes sense. I'm trying to move this over here because that little thing keeps getting in my way. So you see, since we brought it down here, we got this one big candle, one big green candle, right? And now it's doing a retracement from here to here. So we put the one right here because we started here, right? Went all the way up here, and now at 20% it retraced, 30%, 50%, and now we're at 60%. And let's see, I'm gonna give it some time. Oh, you see what it did? It came down here, almost touched it, and went back up. So let's try. Let's give it. Let's see if that'll go. We only need this one last one to hit our target, and it may bounce back down there, but it looks like we won that, and we are at 324.72. We have hit our target, and we are out of here. Ain't no need to be messing around. We ain't doing that. So we are at $324, and how much was that? 72 cents. 72 cents. All right. Oh, I said that wrong. The actual profit was let's go back. Let's see. Y'all, it will do the calculations for us trading profit is $7.04. So let's go back. I put this in here wrong. It's $7.04. And that's still not right. $7 in, because let's just do the math. Jesus, come on. Okay, so we started at 316. 76 minus, what did I say we was at? 324.72 minus 324.72, $7.96. We got to get this part right because we want it to match up to what it's supposed to be. $7.96. There we go. Okay, so it actually calculates it over here for you. And as you can see right here on this this owl right here, this is the when you start taking money from your account to pay yourself, okay? And right now we're not taking anything out of the account until we get to day, let's see what day this is. Day 10 is when we'll start taking money out of the account. And as it grows, the money that we receive will grow, okay? So as you can see, I need to fix this, because this should equal this, whatever this is. Okay, so actually, let me see. All you have to do is just hit equal, and then you do this, and then hit enter. Right, Shonda? Right. And then you just do that all the way down. Right? Right. Okay. So now equals, yep, that's correct. So as you can see, day 30, this amount should equal what day 29 amount is over here. Okay, so if you see here, equals I-30, this day 30 is at 31. So this would be the whatever the amount that we get here, that will be the amount that shows here. So it is correct. I corrected it, you guys. Whoop, whoop. Okay, so yeah, so that's it. And this right here is the dollar amount that we are using for each day. Now remember, every day is a new day. Nothing matters when it comes to previous days. So we're not even going to be thinking about what happened yesterday. You know, we're only focusing on the target for each day, which tomorrow will be $12, and then the next day will be $20. And as you can see, this is the dollar amount that you're supposed to use. But let me just caution that if you are not comfortable with using that much money, then you can stay at $1. It's just gonna take you a little bit more trades to hit your target. That's all. Okay, so like I said, if you want this 30-day millionaire chart and you want to follow what I'm doing here on the channel, definitely put it in the description below, and I will put in the comments 30-day millionaire chart, and I will send this to you, okay? And I also have a Telegram group, so if you want to join the Telegram group, just put in the comments Telegram group, and I will contact you, and we will figure out, each other's Telegram name, and I will add you in the group as well. Then that way we can trade together if that's something that you want to do. But like I said, I'm switching over to the camera. All right, you guys, so that is it. We hit our target for today. And like I said, if you want that 30-day millionaire chart, just put in the comments below 30-day millionaire chart, and I will send that to you. And that's it. Thank you so much for tuning in. God was working with me yesterday morning, because this is a whole nother day. I tried to get the video up yesterday, but I was so tired. But just comment if you want the 30-day chart, and or if you want to be in the Telegram group, just put in the comments below Telegram, and we can link up like that over on the other side. I think it's easier to do Zoom calls than to use StreamYard to trade together. So, because it's not a limit of time that we can be on Zoom. So let me know in the comments what you guys want to do. Other than that, thank you so much for tuning into this video. I definitely appreciate all of your time that you have spent with me. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, that's gonna be the end. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you have not done so already, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. Good morning. Hey y'all, hey. So I wanted to come on. I forgot to do a video yesterday talking about the update on the subscribers that I have gotten so far from running my promotion on my videos. So yesterday, I think it was like 302 or something like that. Yesterday was 302. Today we are sitting at 417 new subscribers. Woo woo! To all of the new subscribers, thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. I absolutely love you guys. Even though I do not know you, I still love you. I thank you. I'm very appreciative of you for taking the time to hit that subscribe button. And I pray and I hope that you get every thing that you came here for. Okay? So, yeah, with that being said, listen, you guys, I found out something new. You know, I told you, anytime that I find out something new, I'm going to come to you. I'm going to give you the secrets, okay? So listen, you may be thinking to yourself, well, you know, I want to start a YouTube channel. It's very, very easy. All you have to do is pick up your phone, pick up your tablet, pick up your computer, or you ain't got to pick up the computer. Just hit record on the camera. If you have a camera, just hit record. Pick up anything that you can record yourself and go ahead and just hit record and just start talking. Crazy as it may seem, you may not know what you want to talk about, or you may not even have a topic in mind. It's just like when you hit record and you just sitting here and you looking at yourself and you like, okay, something inside of you is going to come out. If you start thinking to yourself, dang, what am I don't have anything to talk about. You got something to talk about. You got something to talk about. Because anytime you see a video that you agree with or you don't agree with, something inside of you is like, that ain't right. Or yeah, I agree. You know, but excuse me. Excuse me. You may agree or you may not agree, right? But something inside of you, or you may have said something or did something a different way. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. That's what I love about us. That's what I love about us. God made us so differently, so uniquely wonderful, right? That we all are one human race, but we think differently. We process stuff differently. We would do or say things differently, even though it may be the same situation. You may figure out a better way to do something or an easier way to do something, and people want to hear about it. You got stuff to talk about. If you have 1 year, if you're 1 year old, you got something to talk about. Your experience in this world, at 1 year old, you got something to talk about. Why you think they be babbling all the time? Because they probably sick and tired of you, or they loving you and they missing you and they want to talk about it. But we don't know what they saying. But they saying something. They got something to talk about. Trust and believe that God put us here for a reason. Right? He put us here for a reason. And every time you see a good movie that you like, or you looking at YouTube videos, you may not even be on social media. You may not even be on your phone. You could be at work and you're having a conversation with a friend, a co-worker or something, and they say something and it resonates with you. Or they say something and it's like, why would you think that way? Or why would you say something like that? You know what I'm saying? You got something to talk about. You have something to talk about, and people need to hear it. Because when you say something, it resonates with somebody. It may not resonate with everybody, but it resonates with somebody. And that thing that you went through or that you said that you experienced, may be the one factor to help somebody else out that is thinking about maybe ending it all, that's thinking about doing the wrong thing, some type of crime, right? And just because you came up here and you said something, your experience, I don't care if you've been on drugs before, you've been addicted to drugs, like giving you an example of my background, my family. My dad was in prison. He was on drugs. And he got out of prison, got his life together. He was working for a government contract where he was making $250,000 a day. Somebody who had done been to prison and had been on drugs. So your life experience can teach somebody else. So you got something to talk about. You got something to talk about. And people need to hear it. The reason why you go through life experiences, this is how I thought about it. They may take that information and say, okay, this little bit of information makes sense to me. That really not so much. Okay, so thank you so much for that information. Now I know what to do. Now I'm going to process it in my spirit and work it out the way that God tell me to work it out. But now I have that bit of information that I did not know. That's just like me, right? With the videos that I have started uploading to my channel, before I seen Dante London, shout out, and he was talking about what's working for him right now is just telling people to get on YouTube. Start a YouTube channel. YouTube is paying people easy money. It is. You know, it is. But before I seen him, I had started my channel and I started making videos, and I'm thinking to myself, I have nothing to talk about. I have absolutely nothing to talk about. So I'm going to use ChatGPT to help me. And so I'm telling you, okay, this is something new so that you can get started, right? So that you can get started. If you think you do not have anything to talk about, right? You think you don't have absolutely nothing to talk about. You can use ChatGPT. If, let's just say, a conversation you just had, right? And you gave somebody some advice from a conversation you just had with a friend. And they're going through, let's say, foreclosure, right? Because I thought about making a video about foreclosure. Let's say they're going through foreclosure. You can go on ChatGPT if you don't have absolutely nothing in your spirit that's telling you, I don't have nothing to talk about. You can go to ChatGPT and say, and type in, can you give me some ideas on a YouTube channel or a YouTube video that I want to do talking about foreclosure? And ChatGPT will muster up a couple of ideas for you. And in a video that I'm going to do later today, I'm going to show you, I'm going to walk you through how to pull ChatGPT up, the website, how to use it, how easy it is. If you can just come up with just an idea. I just got to offer y'all. I've been sitting here waiting for an offer. You can use ChatGPT to help you come up with an idea on what to do your video about. And the crazy part is, turn left. Hold on, y'all. The thing is with ChatGPT, it will write a whole YouTube script for you. It will do everything for you. So if you think you don't have nothing to talk about in your video, absolutely nothing to do. If you know how to do something, first of all, you want your videos to be kind of long. So anywhere from 20 minutes on up, you want your videos to be that long, because it's going to help you with your watch time hours. Remember, we need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to be a part of the YouTube partnership program. Okay, so you want your videos to be on the longer side, right? And in my next video that I do, I'm going to walk you through step by step on how to put them together with a free tool. You don't need to spend no money on anything, right? I'm going to show you, I like to add music to my videos. Some people don't like to do that, but that's their business. This is my business. You know what I'm saying? I like to put music to my videos. ChatGPT, let's say you do a script about foreclosure, right? And you tell ChatGPT, hey, can you make me a YouTube script about someone that's going through foreclosure, but make it inspirational? And you can tell them, putting in a story time scenario, and make the video inspirational where they were going through foreclosure. But if you've ever been through foreclosure, use your story to tell a story. And you tell ChatGPT, hey, listen, like for me, I've been through foreclosure before, right? And the reason why I went through foreclosure was because, we'll get into that in another video, but you can tell them, like, hey, listen, write me a YouTube video script about a person that's going through foreclosure or that have been through foreclosure, and they, after the fact, they went homeless. I went homeless after my foreclosure. I was homeless a couple of times, but in the end, I was still able to get a bigger and a better house. You know what I'm saying? So you can use your story and say, ask ChatGPT to create you a story, a YouTube video around an event that happened to you in your life, right? And it will come up with a whole YouTube script. You can write a whole book with ChatGPT. And, if it's not long enough, or if it's, not really the way that you want it, you can tell it to, look, rewrite it for me, or expand on this topic that you said. You know what I'm saying? And tweak it to your liking. And then after that, this is what I do, right? After that, I tell ChatGPT, okay, now we have our story, we have our script about foreclosure. Then I say, write me a song to go along with this script. So that's where my songs come from, that be playing in the background in my videos, right? And I'll use suno.com to make the song for me. It's another AI that all you have to do is give it an idea or if you already have the song lyrics in the title, ChatGPT, you could just copy and paste the lyrics to the song in their platform, and it will create a whole song for you. Gonna do that in the video. Watch for the next video. But that's it. That's it. That's all. And then, so what I'll do is I will create the song, and then I'll go to canva.com. That's the other website that I use to edit my videos. That's the one that I was telling you. That's the one that I was telling you. That is a free tool that you can use. It's not paid, right? They do have a paid version, just like everybody else, but they do have a free tool where you can just put your videos together, and you can upload videos, audio, and stuff like that to it, to put to your videos the way that you want to do it, right? Everybody is different. And you can add your music and stuff like that on Canva, stitch everything together, and then download it to your computer and upload it to YouTube. And bam, there you go. There's your video. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's as easy as it gets. That's as easy as it gets, right? So when you say that you don't have anything to talk about, or you don't really know what you would say on your videos, or you can't really think of anything to do a video about, you do have everything to talk about. You do have videos that you can do on anything, because everybody goes through stuff in life. Everybody is dealing with life. And even though there's nothing new under the sun, we think about things and process things differently. So that's the reason why people need to hear the way that you dealt with this situation over here, because that's going to help the other people that's going through it. And some people may get it, some people may not get it, you know what I'm saying? But we don't really care. You just putting your situation out there, how you was able to overcome a situation, because it's gonna help somebody else. I promise you, it's gonna help somebody else. So people need help, and that's what this channel is all about. How to uplift and thrive together, okay? Together. So I know I'm kind of off topic. The topic of the video is talking about how, you can make easy money on YouTube. And that's true. You can. And I'm telling you how. Got to be more careful. People need to learn how to drive, Jesus. How you trying to turn you got 4 lanes of traffic and a median where you can get in the median to turn, but you gonna turn in the lane of traffic? Come on, Jesus, make it make sense. Anyway. So you do have something to talk about. You do have video ideas that is laying in your spirit, and all you have to do is just hit record. And I promise you, everything that you have in your shanana, everything that you have in your shanana, in your spirit, is gonna come out. That's only if you want to start being successful on YouTube, making this easy money. You don't have to do it. I'm just saying, it's no reason for you to be out here struggling financially if you don't have to. It's time to stop the struggle. And I'm just trying to tell you in my own words the way to stop struggling. That's all I'm trying to do. Is to tell you, guys, I got this towel. And this is my towel that I use. And I get a new one. So don't come for me. I only use this for that purpose. Because I got a runny nose. But that's a whole nother topic for a whole nother day. So I'm just trying to tell you that you have something to talk about. I keep looking at myself, but the camera is over here. So, see, you don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect. You could be spitting all over the place like I'm doing. Ain't nobody in here but me. So it's okay. It's all right. But I'm just saying that, y'all, I got a new camera. I got a new phone. And my camera is working really nice. I'm just saying. So, you got something to talk about. You absolutely got something to talk about. And if you can't think of nothing right now, because there is times, like last night, I'm like, Lord, what? I don't have anything to talk about. I was trying to make a video, but I didn't have nothing to talk about. I couldn't think of anything, and it just won't come into me at the time. And that's another point. Work off of God's timing. Because when you go blank, that's you trying to force it. But when you are listening to something inspirational, you're listening to, something, and that urge inside of you come out and make you want to comment or agree or disagree to something, that's God in your spirit. Okay? Either if you disagree, that's one thing. If you agree, that's a whole total different thing. But it wouldn't bother you if he won't trying to urge you to do something. Yeah, so you got something to talk about. So look for the video that I'm going to do later today. And I'm going to walk you through step by step on how to set up your YouTube channel if you do not know how. And how to edit your videos if you do not know how. And I'll use this video as a, example so that you can see, excuse me, so that you can see how to edit your videos and upload them to your YouTube channel, okay? And once you do your first one, I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a second. Once you do your first video, your ideas is going to start going. That's just like writer's block, having writer's block. You may think like, dang, I don't know what to write about. but you just gotta start, right? You just gotta start. And once you start, the ideas just start flowing to you. Hold that thought.
It was in the morning. I heard it's gonna snow though.
It is?
I think so. That's what I heard.
Oh, shoot.
Somebody said that it was gonna snow like somewhat this week or like next week.
But you know what? I thought I seen a couple of flurries yesterday. It was cold as crap yesterday.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it was cold.
I don't think it's gonna snow though.
You don't think so?
Nah. Cause,
Say North Carolina don't get no snow?
cause it'd be cold and then it'd be hot. Like,
Yeah. If it do, it's not gonna stick.
yeah, exactly. So I
So-
feel like it might snow, but like it's not gonna stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, man.
All right.
You need you want another sticker?
For what? What's it? Yeah. Yeah.
So,
All right. Thank
see you
you.
soon. All
Okay. That's my buddy right there, y'all. That's the one thing about driving for Walmart's card. Some of these employees be having attitudes, but some of them, you just love them and you just want to eat them up. But yeah. So that's it. You do have, like I said, you know, once you get started making your videos, the ideas are just gonna start coming to you. Like, they just gonna start flowing, and then you'll get a little bit more comfortable with being in front of the camera and all that other good stuff. But listen, you know, you may be thinking to yourself, I don't want to be in front of nobody's camera. But listen, you don't have to. They have faceless YouTube channels that makes a whole bunch of money as well. I follow another YouTuber who is making $1 million, and he got a couple of channels. So I'm just saying, you don't have to be in front of the camera. You don't have to be. You know, you can do, you know, put together a string of videos in the video that I'm going to show you how to edit on Canva. Canva have videos and stuff that you can use too in the place of your face. So if you don't want to use your face, you'll see on some of the videos on my channel, I use ChatGPT to do the videos for me. And then I put up videos in the midst of my video. And then, you know, it's more than one way to get things done. I was going to say something else, but I don't want to say that. There's more than one way to get things done. That's all I'm saying. So I'm going to go ahead and end the video. I just wanted to share the update with you guys on the new subscribers that came in from the promotions that we did on the channel. And yeah, so tomorrow is the last day for the promotions, and the way that it's been going over the last 6 days or so, every day I'm getting like an extra 100 subscribers, about 100 subscribers per day for $50 on that particular video. So you can actually test your videos to see which video is the best, right? So every time you upload a video to your channel, and you let's say you upload 5 videos, you can run a promotion on the first video for 1 week just to see how many subscribers you get from that particular video, right? And then the next week you can do another promotion on the second video that you uploaded and see how that video does for the week, you know, and just kind of test out your stuff. And every time you do a video, just try to do one thing better just try to do one thing better than you did in the previous video, and then you can just grow and grow and grow like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this video. I am doing a order from Walmart Spark. If you do not know, I drive Walmart Spark, and let me just say this: Walmart Spark is keeping me from trading. So I am trying to grow my YouTube channel so that I can have that extra money, so I don't have to be out here on these streets, and then I can have the time to trade the way that I want to trade. So that's the only reason why I have not started trading, because when I do start trading, I want to be able to trade live so that you guys can see me. But by the time I get home, okay, by the time a sister gets home from doing Walmart Spark all day, I be tired. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I be tired, then I'm trying to get these videos up and edit and all that other good stuff, and that is work. Nobody said that you had to go to a 9 to 5 on a job, okay? You don't have to be on a job to go to work. When you're working for yourself, you're still working. That's work. You don't have to be on a job to work. You do need to have income coming in, and you want your income to work for you. That's the goal. But you don't have to show up, because if you don't show up, then you don't get paid. If I stop driving for Walmart Spark right now, I'm not going to get paid. But these videos that I'm doing for YouTube, if I don't make a video, that video that I have uploaded to my channel is still going to get views. And once we get into the YouTube partnership program, those videos that we do on our channel, as long as we keep them on our channel, they're going to get views month after month, year after year, as long as they're on your channel. So that is the reason why I'm telling you, go ahead and get your channel started. I'm going to create a video to walk you through step by step on how to set up your channel. I was just talking to my son, and I'm trying to get him excited. Remember, I told you my son is special needs. He's autistic, okay? And throughout his whole entire life in high school, I try to give him an idea on what to do. And of course, you know, our options are slim. You go into the military, you go to college, or you go to work. Okay? So that's pretty much about it. So I'm telling him he don't want to go to college, right? So I'm like, that's cool. He's a gamer. So I was trying to get him out of the gaming thing, right? So I'm like, son, why don't you just create you a YouTube channel? Why I say that? He stayed with that whole story the whole 4 years he was in high school, and created him a channel. Somehow grew subscribers, but he has yet to put one video on his channel. Make it make sense, Jesus. So I'm trying to get him excited about, you know, I think he knows the value of money, he knows that if he wants something, he have to have money to pay for it. He works, you know. So, but I think he don't, you know, because he lives with his parents, he don't really get that, you know, you need to have money to come in to pay for rent. And I tell him this all the time, to pay for rent, or if you want to buy you a house, you're going to have money to pay for your mortgage and your bills and stuff like that, because he has not had to do it yet. I think he's just like, mom and dad is gonna always be there. And I be telling them, listen, son, mom and dad is not always going to be there. You gotta be. I gotta know that you're gonna be okay if something should happen to one of us. And of course, I'm setting up measures to make sure that he is gonna be okay if something does happen. But I'm trying to get in his mind, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get in y'all mind, like, listen, we go through things in life. That's okay. 105, 106. Okay, I think this is it. 2/3. Okay. But I'm trying to get in his mind, like, look, I get it. You on YouTube. Don't know how he got his subscribers, but he got over 100 subscribers with no videos. Make it make sense, Jesus. I don't know. I had to work for mine. But these kids nowadays, they don't have to work for nothing. They support each other and everything. But I'm telling him, like, look, go ahead, right? Go ahead and get your channel, going. He plays games, so he's a gamer. So I'm like, go ahead and get this going. And that way you don't have to go to your job. And, if you don't want to be there, and then you can sit in your room and do nothing all day and play games. So I throw out another idea to him, and I think it kind of got him going. I said, we can even create a channel with mom versus dad versus son, right? And that's the name of the channel that, we're going to do. And on that channel, we basically are going to be playing games. I'm just trying to get into his world. You know what I'm saying? So that he can see, like, okay, mom and dad is really here for me. You know what I'm saying? And they want to be a part of my world. And I do. I love my son very much. I try to help him to be able to experience different things in life. So I be dragging him places he don't want to go. I be dragging him places he don't want to go. He done been to Vegas. He has his passport. I'm trying to get him out the country to go on the beaches of the world. So just saying that, I put the idea in his head that, listen, we can create a YouTube channel where me, you, and dad can be able to, play games together. I said, but in order for us to be able to do that, we need to be able to have our time back. And the reason why, I'm a gamer too. You know what I'm saying? But gaming came out in our era, right? So I'm a gamer too. I had Nintendo, Sega, and all that back in the day. So I'm telling him, like, listen, it's not that I don't like to play games. It's that I got to take care of business. And my time is out here trying to take care of business. So like I was trying to tell him, and I'm trying to tell you, if you want your time back, YouTube is giving people their time back. So all you have to do is go ahead and create your channel and just watch the money roll in. The easy way. I like doing things the easy way. You see my hair? My hair is gray. Okay? I've been doing things, trying to do things the easy way, but it's been hard. It's been hard. And I'm not even gonna lie to you. So, I gotta end this video because I gotta go ahead and do this delivery. And then they on the 3rd floor, y'all. Why did I accept this? I'm gonna do another video about that. Anyway, I love you guys. I will see you in the next video. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel, listening to me rant. I really, really do appreciate you. And I love you and I care about you. And I want to see you win. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. And whenever I can get some time back to myself, then maybe we can go ahead and start trading. Just saying, Jesus, come. Jesus, can you please? Please, Jesus. Please. Just help the channel grow faster so I can have my time back, so I can trade the way that I want to. Please, Jesus. I love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world. Y'all. Now y'all know I ought to be ashamed of myself. Again. I let it happen again. Y'all see this mess? So this video may not get any views at all. And that's okay with me. That's okay with me because I am doing this for me. Y'all, I don't even know if I even want to use this comb. I don't really like combing my hair, especially like right up here. I do the finger thing, you know, cause I'm trying to keep what little bit I have left. Jesus. And y'all may not can see, you know, the thinning that's going on right up in here, this area. But I can. And just like right here on the sides. And it's really not that bad, but it was bad enough for me to cut my locks. And I am a lock girl for life. So if I can ever get this under control, and that's a part of this video. That's a part of this video. I believe that the reason why I am thinning in this area has a lot to do with the food I've been putting in my mouth. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So anyway, this video may not get any views, and that's fine because, you know, honestly, I need to keep myself accountable because this don't make any sense. And to me, every single time we make the choice to go and do the old thing, it's like we have to start completely over. Now, y'all know that I know better. I hadn't got down to 199 pounds this time. And I celebrated a little bit too early, a little bit too fast. We hadn't even got to 165 yet. Now my goal is 165. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Okay, so I had to just double check, but according to the BMI chart, I used to be 170. My max weight used to be 170 pounds. And I know this because remember I told you when I went into the military, they had me to drink a laxative so that I can be under 170 pounds. Because that was my max weight for my height at the time. And at the time I was 5'9". I have shrunk since then. So I'm about 5'8" and a half-ish. So now my max weight should be 165 pounds. And I just had to double check that to make sure I was saying the right numbers. But yeah, so like I said, you know, this video may not get no views, and that's all right with me, but I just need to post this up just so that I can keep tabs on myself. And I know that a lot of people may not agree with the way that I'm getting ready to lose this weight, but that is okay with me. My doctor didn't approve of it the last time either, but I got there and I'm still here to tell my story. So that's fine, you know. So what I am getting ready to do is I am going to be fasting, and during my fast I will be drinking my hot lemonade, my dirty lemonade, okay, because that helps with the hunger pains. And I'll be drinking water. I'll be drinking tea, that smooth move tea that I showed you. And I'll be drinking some other tea, herbal tea, to help with some women issues. And yeah, so that's what's getting ready to go down. But as I was saying before, you know, every time you decide to cheat or to get off the scale, it makes it that much harder to keep going. It makes it that much harder to get to where you're trying to go to, because you're taking steps back. You know what I'm saying? You're taking steps back when you're already right here at the cross line. You know what I'm saying? You just need to come forward, baby. You just need to come forward. You know what I'm saying? Just keep stepping. You know, so that's what I'm getting ready to do. I'm getting ready to keep stepping towards my goal. And yeah, I mean, today is the day. I don't even know what day it is. Like, seriously. I know it is Tuesday, February. I have no idea what the day is. What is today? Let me see. Hold that phone. Tuesday, February the 11th. I just had to say that on camera so that, I mean, this video is gonna go up today. You know what I'm saying? So I just needed to say that so that I will know just in my videos. So when I go back to look at my own videos, like, you know, I'll know, you know, okay, yeah. It is 8, let's see, 8:15 in the morning. I'm getting ready to go and do day 5 trading. And I'm starting my journey, my weight loss journey, over again, but this time I'm going to do things a little differently, okay? Now, my problem with this that I've been having this go round is the fact that I drive all day. And so therefore that means during the day, I can't really drink a lot of water because, or eat. Okay, so that's the other thing I didn't say. So I am going to be drinking my lemonade, my teas, and water this entire time. My birthday is in June, okay? So let's see, February, March, April, May, June. Okay, so my goal, okay? My goal is to be at my goal weight by my birthday. And what did I say today was? February the what? 11th? February the 11th. Okay. So today is February the 11th. My birthday is June the 15th. Okay. So I want to be at my goal weight by my birthday. 165 is the goal. So y'all, I'm gonna make I haven't made a new song in a while because I've made so many songs to go along with what I be talking about in my videos, and most of the things that I be talking about in my videos is Walmart Spark, trading, and growing YouTube, and just regular life. When I do regular life videos, then I have to make a new song because stuff be happening. But you know, my Walmart Spark videos, my YouTube videos, my trading videos, I have a lot of songs that already pertain to that. So I have not made a new song in a while. So I'm gonna make a new song for this video. But let me get back to what I was saying. So yeah, hold that thought. Yeah, so what I was saying was that this time around, what I will be doing, this time around, what I will be doing is my dirty lemonade, my that's not how we get out, is it? Quiet, right? Quiet. My dirty lemonade, my water, my tea, and during the times that I will be eating, I'll be only eating watermelon. So she thinks it's time to play. I have to let her out because if I don't let her out, she will be doing a whole bunch of whining, and we don't have time for that because Roxy, Come say hey. Come here. See, she got to have her bone. Come say, come here. Come here. Let me see. Sit. Good girl. Down. Hey, come here. Down. Hey. Down. 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 Good girl. Down. 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 Hey, down. Down. Good girl. Stay. Good girl. All right. She act like she don't know, y'all. She act like she don't know. She better know what's up. Listen, we ain't playing them reindeer games around here. Shoot. But, yeah, so. Y'all, I'm sweating. I'm about to go and take her for a walk real quick to do our daily routine. So normally whenever I get up, you know what I'm saying, I just, you know, get dressed, come, take her for a walk, you know, feed her, and then I normally head out if I don't trade first, but today I'm gonna do day 5 trading. So yeah, so I just wanted to make this video so I can get myself together with this weight. Y'all already know what I'm dealing with as far as the health is concerned, so I have to stick on task. I can't not do it, and thank God I'm feeling a whole lot better. And I think part of the reason why I was feeling so bad before was because my iron started getting low. So I started back taking my iron pills and my vitamin D pills, and I'm actually feeling a whole lot better, you know, so enough for me to be able to go ahead and do this fast without me actually feeling like I need to eat. So in order, you know, to take some ibuprofen, you know what I'm saying? So I'm getting ready to start, and oh, that's what I was gonna say. So the reason why this time is so hard for me is because I drive all day. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the road all day, and you don't want to have to be trying to hold your urine while you're out driving, you know, because a lot of the areas around here don't have a lot of stores. So it's kind of like country, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you're on the outskirts, like these smaller cities around the Raleigh area, because the Raleigh area is not just Raleigh. It's Raleigh, it's Wendell, it's Knightdale, it's Zebulon, it's Middlesex, North Carolina. I done been to Spring Hope, North Carolina. You know, so those smaller cities that surround Raleigh is in the Raleigh zone. And they don't really have too many bathrooms in between stops. You know what I'm saying? So you're lucky to come across a Bojangles or a gas station many miles away. Okay, so tip. Here go a tip for you. Now I know I'm not the only one that does this. Maybe I shouldn't say this. But y'all, sometimes should I say this? I don't know. Maybe it's not just me. I'm gonna go ahead and say it anyway. Right? Sometimes when you are out driving, okay? Sometimes there is not a bathroom quick enough that you have to use the bathroom, okay? So if you are in an area that's nothing but woods and it's not a lot of traffic, you can park yourself right there beside those woods, open up your door and let your business go, okay? So you want to make sure that you have you some toilet paper for those times where you just can't make it to a gas station or a restaurant fast enough. Now let me tell you, because there is so many homeless people that is in the area, a lot of these fast food restaurants where I would go and use the bathroom at, like McDonald's or Wendy's or something like that, they have started putting locks on their doors. Now you could go to somewhere like CVS or Walgreens or like a pharmacy or something like that. They may have a bathroom and they'll let you use their bathroom, but honey, Wendy's and who else was it? Wendy's and I want to say some McDonald's started putting locks on their doors. And the only way they will let you use their bathroom is if you buy something. So y'all, I've never had to pay to use the bathroom, but I paid $8 and some change just to go and use the bathroom. So I had to buy me a meal. I ended up getting the fish meal, but you know, I think it's ridiculous that you cannot go to the bathroom. But I get it on the business side of things. You know, you have people that's going in there that should not be in there, you know what I'm saying, doing stuff that they should not be doing, messing up your property. So when you're looking at it from a businessman or businesswoman standpoint, I get it. But I'm just saying, like, what about the people that, you know, you always have somebody messing it up for everybody else. Anyway, so this is just a little tip. If you are doing this, sometimes you can't quite get to that bathroom. And that's the reason why I was getting ready to say that I can't drink that much. Look at this one here. She messing with my tripod, y'all. I got me a new tripod. I'm about to show it to you. Give me 1 second. Excuse me, ma'am. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Ooh, you smell like you ready to go, honey. I done lost my train of thought. But anyway, so will you leave my tripod alone, ma'am? Get out the trash. We're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to go. So this, you know, this is the reason why I can't. Okay, right, so we're getting ready to go. Give me 1 second, okay? This one here. Where she go? Leave my tripod alone, honey. That's not for you. That's not for you. Leave it. Leave it. So I can't drink a lot of water and stuff while I'm on that road. So I probably will just be, I will have something for me just in case I get like so parched that I, feel like I'm getting ready to go stop and get me something to eat. That's not gonna happen this time around. You know what I'm saying? I just can't do it. Like I don't want to start back over no more. I might as well just keep going with it. Hey, out. Ain't nothing in there for you. Y'all, she's going in my office. Ain't nothing in there for you, ma'am. Come on, we getting ready to go. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end this video. I just wanted to make this video because this is my starting point. Today, February the 11th. Get. Leave it. That's not for you. That's not for you. No. So I just wanted to make this video really quick to start my journey. And I'm actually starting my journey. I'm not starting over. I'm not eating nothing else. Like I said, if I do eat something, it will probably be after my first 7 days. So I'm gonna do 7 days, and then I'll probably eat watermelon until I do my next 7 days. So I'll probably do 1 week of fasting, 2 weeks of watermelon, then do another week of fasting, then some weeks. I can't. Hey, come on, let's go. Come here, sit, sit, sit. Good girl, wait. Yeah, so I'll probably just alternate like that, but I'm definitely not going back no more. I can't. It takes up too much time. It takes up too much energy to keep going back. So I'm not gonna do that. This is it. This is my starting day, and you guys seen what the weight was? 206 point something. I'll post it again. But anyway, I want to go ahead and end this video. I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you so much for tuning in, if you have tuned in today. And if you have tuned in, thank you so much for watching. I really didn't expect no one to actually look at this video, but probably me. But it's all good. If y'all did tune in, thank you so much for tuning in and listening to me rant. I really do appreciate it. I absolutely love you guys. And I really was doing this for me to keep tabs on myself. You know what I'm saying? On this journey. And I know that the only way I will do that is if the spotlight is on me. Stop. If the spotlight is on me, so all I can say is men lie, women lie, them numbers don't lie. So maybe that's what I will make my song about today. Men lie, women lie, the numbers don't lie. That's the name of the song. And there is already a song that's out there that says something similar to that. But I'm gonna make a new song. Okay, so y'all listen to the song in the background. That's what the new song is. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and go because my baby is crying. Y'all hear her? Okay, no. Wait, we're getting ready to leave. She's just looking at me like, Mommy, come on. All right, let me go because she requires my attention. I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. yet again, leave the camera alone. I will see you guys in the next video. And if you have not done so, please like, comment, and subscribe. And turn on that bell notification so you don't miss a single video that I put out. And I love you. I'll see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye, guys. Anyway, so back to the project at hand, like I was saying, at this point, it's just a matter of continuing on with the promotions to see, like, you know, which video is gonna do better than the other video, you know? Then, so at this point, I'm really just testing my videos to see, you know, which one is gonna do better.
Rockin with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright.
Hey y'all, hey, what's up family? All right, I am a day late from doing this video, and I do apologize. Lord knows, yesterday I was supposed to be doing this video, and I was tired as all get out. My sister was tired, okay? But I'm going to go ahead and get this thing going. So today, I am going to do another promotion. I saved it just for you guys so that you can continue on with this path with me. So we have now reached 1,000 subscribers. We are over 1,000 subscribers. As a matter of fact, I actually stopped paying attention because the plan now is to just run a promotion every week until the end of the year. So since I'm going to be doing that, it's no need for me to, like, you know, we've reached one milestone, so it's kind of like, all right, you know, the height is down. Now it's just time to just get to work. And this daggone filing cabinet don't want to close. That's what you get for getting free stuff. I actually got that filing cabinet from my job. They were cleaning out a suite and they were giving them away. So I got 2 of them. Yep, got 2 of them. Y'all, check out my husband's drawing that he did. He drew Obama. I'm still waiting for him to do Michelle. So anyway, so back to the project at hand, like I was saying, at this point, it's just a matter of continuing on with the promotions to see, like, you know, which video is gonna do better than the other video, you know? Then, so at this point, I'm really just testing my videos to see, you know, which one is gonna do better. I have not looked at the statistics because, I mean, once you hit the milestone, that's it, you know, and then it's on to the next one. So now we're working on trying to get up our watch hours. And a little trick that I have gotten from some YouTubers as far as trying to get your watch time hours up is to go live on your channel, and that will help to bring your watch time hours up. So that's what I have been doing, and gonna see how it works out. But so far, my plan as far as to getting the watch time hours up is to go live in the morning and at night. And then there's going to be a little buffer of time there so that I can edit my videos whenever I come home, because I am out doing Walmart Spark from sun up to sundown, probably around about 5 o'clock my time. I try to end there because it starts to get dark. Today, it really didn't get dark until like 5:45. That's when it started to get dark. You could still see outside. I don't like to be outside in the dark because the freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at the freaks come out. Y'all, what y'all know about this song? And the deers and the bears. Listen, don't nobody got time for that. Oh my God, let me tell you. So, my first job ever was, I'm gonna say it the way that they said it, okay? Picking backer. Do you know what that is? Or shall I say top and backer? That was picking the tobacco plants. And I think I lasted maybe probably like 3 days doing that, because it was in the heat, it was in the summertime. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to get my little coins up in my pocket. And I remember the last day, and I think it was actually only 2 days. I remember the last day I worked, and one of the guys come running from the woods. Like, he was kind of closer to the woods, and he said he seen a bear. That's all he had to say, because I started running to the car. I was like, I am not cut out for this job. They can't pay me no more to be out here with all the bugs. I'm sticky. It just felt icky. Like, I'm not cut out to do that type of work. And that was the last time I ever did anything like that. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. Let's go ahead and start to do this promotion, this next promotion. So, let's record.
Together we'll thrive. Together we'll thrive.
All right, so let's see here. Let's pull up YouTube. And you already know that, you know, the way to get to the promotions is to click on your little face up here at the top of the screen. And then, let's see here. You're going to go to YouTube Studio. All right. And you're going to click on content over here on the left, and then promotions over here on the last tab. All right. So here is what we are seeing here. Now this was the video that we did last week, and they kind of went over budget, and they still have not charged me this $70. So remember I had posted up the screenshot where it showed what I had been charged so far. Well, I think they are waiting. So with the first promotion that I did, which was on the 31st, let's see, when did this promotion? End date. This promotion started on January 1st. So, so this promotion started on January the 1st, but remember I had originally did this promotion. Let's see. I had originally did this promotion right here, which I had did on the 30th. So, but this promotion has ended already. So from what they say, in which this is off, this is definitely off. The promotional subscribers that came from this particular video was 38. Okay, and then this promotion was ran on the 1st because I was having issues with this one and I didn't know how to fix it, so I thought that they wasn't gonna run this one, so I ended up doing another one instead. So that's how there is 2 promotions for the week of New Year's. And so I really only count these 2 as one, because they would not run this one, but in only limited areas or whatever. So this channel right here, this video says that it has 742 subscribers, but I don't think this is right, because let's go to the subscribers so that you can see the subscribers. So evidently we are at 1,220 subscribers so far since we've been running the 3 promotions. And we are at 145 watch hours. We got a long ways to go. We got a long ways to go to get to them watch hours, but that's what the next goal is. So we've already bust through the goal for the subscribers. Remember, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours in order to be able to apply for the partnership program. Okay, so we got a ways to go. We got a ways to go, but I know that we're gonna get there, so I'm not stressing it. So I'm gonna go back to the content, and let's go to promotions, and let's do a new promotion. We're gonna do audience growth. Now you see right here where it say video views. I think I'm going to do this one starting on February. So for that, Tuesday, February the 4th is when we will try out the video views to see like how it works out. I don't know. I'm new to this. I'm just trying to show you guys, hey, listen, if you do it like this, then this is the results that you may get. And your results may be different than my results, you know? So I am just, trying to show you how you can help to grow your channel easier, faster, with not a whole lot of work to do with it. So I've been trying to figure out what video I want to do next. I don't really know. So let's get out of this because I need to find out what video to do first. Okay, so I was thinking about doing maybe like the first video, since we are no longer worried about the subscribers because we already got the subscribers. So since I'm just really testing to see how each video does, I was thinking about possibly doing my first ever video that I had put up, which is fight depression. So I'm gonna stick with that. I was going to do like the most popular one, but okay, so the how to beat depression, that is only like 11 minutes, and I want to do something that's over 20 minutes. So that we can get our views up. So I'm gonna exit the how to beat depression, and I'm gonna go straight to how to stop being a people pleaser. So yeah, let's go with that one and see what happens with that one. And we're gonna run that one for a week. And let's see what happens. How to be hurt people. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go with this one. So how to stop being a people pleaser. Okay. So my idea is, okay, so first of all, we have ran a promotion on pocket options, because my channel, you'll see me trading pocket options. I drive for Walmart Spark, so I make videos about that. And I also make videos about helping to grow your YouTube channel as well. So and I also make videos about getting over yourself, and the struggles of life, and dealing with mental health. I've already done a video promotion on each one of those topics except for the mental health topic. So that's the reason why I'm gonna go with a video in that category to see how it does. So as you can see, the YouTube success, that one got about 3,900 views. The Walmart Spark got 9,500 views, and the Pocket option got about 406 views. And that's only because they don't want you to do a promotion. You can do videos on Pocket option or binary option or trading, but they don't want you to do promotions on that because, you know, it's risky. And, you know, some countries don't really allow that. So that's what happened with that video. So I'm going to go ahead and use the video that I did titled Hurt People, Hurt People. Was it Hurt People, Hurt People? No, that's the people pleasing trap. I'm sorry. The people pleasing trap. Okay. So let's go ahead and which video promote? Oh my goodness. Girlfriend. Let's see. The people pleaser. Did I say people pleaser or hurt people? I think it was people. Okay. Oh, that's the live one. Wait a minute. We gotta change this one. People.
Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight.
Wait, I gotta figure out if that's the right one. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second. Because I want to make sure that's going to be the right one.
Every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night.
Give me 1 second. Stop trying to be the hero in everybody's story. That's who I am. Okay, so I think, yeah, this is it. Alright, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. So we go to promotions and then new promotions and then we're gonna type in the title. So it is this one. And then we're gonna hit next. Okay, Indonesia, Nigeria, advanced targeting, and then we're gonna put English. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every storm, we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda.
Okay, so before I want to check these countries because let me just, and this is the reason why I say I want to check these countries. As you can see, this video right here is still going, right? When I did this video last week, it hurried up and got to promotion impression. it hurry up and got to the threshold, which was $50. So let me see what countries. India, Nigeria. Oh, it's the same. And this one is, maybe it was just the video. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm just trying to, y'all, I'm just trying to figure out how they doing these promotions. You know what I'm saying? So, and then type in English. Next, we're gonna do $50. And then we're gonna run this promotion until let's say Friday. So it'll be running from now until Friday. Well, let's say Sunday, Saturday, let's see, Friday, and then the next one will be here. So we'll run it until the 8th. Okay, that's fine. So that's what I will do. I will run it until the following Friday. Wait, today, what am I doing? Okay, so it'll be, what's the day, y'all? The 15th? Okay, so it will be, run the next one on the 21st. So this one will end on the following Saturday. And that's how we'll do it. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it like that. So, and then we're gonna do about promotions. Okay, then we're gonna go ahead and go to promote. Okay. And so we are off, and this is officially our 4th promotion that we have done on this channel. And so far, let's go back to our subscribers. This is where we are so far with our subscribers, and we reached the 1,000 mark in less than 2 weeks. So that was really good. So yeah, okay. So now I just got to put this up, and then I am going to be running another live and it will be talking about, what did I say I was going to do this time? Walmart Spark. I think I'm going to do Walmart Spark tonight. So, yeah, trying to get them watch time hours up is what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go ahead and save this. Save. All right. So I have that video saving to the computer. So I'm going to go ahead and put this together and upload it so that you guys can see what video I'm doing for the next promotion. And I will keep you guys updated, or I'll probably do another video for this, doing a promotion each time so that we can kind of see where the channel goes with doing these promotions. As far as the subscribers go, I think I'm gonna keep going with the views and the subscribers. And we can just alternate the views or the subscribers and views, because the more subscribers you have, the better your chances are to get a lot of watch time hours. So that's the reason why I'm like, okay, well, you know, we might as well just keep going with the subscribers and views. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but really quick before I go, I do want to give a shout out to B&H Ministries, and she contacted or left a message about 2 days ago and was asking this question right here. She said that she saw that subscribers and watch time gain from promotions does not count towards monetization. And I want to just address this really quickly, just to show you that it actually worked. You know, let's go to the YouTube studio. So if you go back to my first video that I did when I was talking about doing promotions, which is, let's see, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one, the Shocking Truth. And I will also link that in the cards. But you will see that before I started the promotions, I only had 23 subscribers. And if you go back to each one of the videos that I did, and I also made a playlist for my YouTube live. Wait, is it YouTube? Start your YouTube channel. This one right here. This playlist, and I'll also link this playlist in the cards as well. But this playlist walks you through each time I did a promotion. So you will see along the way, week by week, how many subscribers we have gotten. And I point that out to bring you to this right here. Not promotions earned. So far you see we are at 1,264 subscribers for the first monetization eligibility. And then for the YouTube partnership program, we are at, we meet eligibility. So if that was the case, then we would not see that we have met the criteria for the eligibility. it would only say 23 subscribers if we were to leave it up to just the organic traffic that I was able to bring myself just by posting up videos. So the rest of these subscribers came from promotions. So I'm not quite for sure exactly where that was, but like I said previously, another YouTuber, the guy that I actually got this information from, he said that another viewer had commented and said the same exact thing, and without doing any further research than what he had already done, he had went and corrected his video. And then after he corrected the video to say, yes, these subscribers do not count towards the YouTube partnership program criteria for subscribers, he went ahead and did it. He went ahead and changed his video and made a whole new video to change it. So then after he made the second video to correct his first video, he had did some more digging, and he had found out that, you know, those subscribers do count from promotions. So then he had to go back and clear the whole thing up. But I don't have to do none of that because, you know, it shows you right here in the YouTube studio what counts and what don't count. So, you know, for as far as the YouTube promotion goes, it has been working for me. And you see that the eligibility has already been completed. So the only thing now that we're working on is trying to build up our watch time hours. Now, I have yet to do promotions specifically and only for the views. Like I said earlier in the video, I'm going to try that one out starting in February. For all of February, I'm going to do just that and see what happens. But so far, it looks like it works to me. If I'm wrong, then, you know, please let me know. But from what YouTube Studio says, I've met the criteria. So I think that's really the only thing that matters. But I wonder, because I am new to this, I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? But if you find out anything that if you found out more about what you've read or whatever the case may be, please put in the comments below and let us know what you find out, because right now the actual promotions that I have been doing have been counting. So I'm not quite for sure on any other type of promotions. But you definitely got me thinking. But anyway, I did want to put this in here really quickly because I was getting ready to end the video without it. And I did say that I would come back and I would definitely talk about the promotions and if it actually works to help you with your subscribers as well as your watch time hours. So I did want to keep my word and go ahead and put that in the video. So I'm going to go ahead and end now. I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. Thank you so much for tuning in. For all the new subscribers, thank you for being a part of the family. We really do welcome you with open arms and much love. I love you guys. If you have not done so, please make sure you like and subscribe, okay, and comment below if I can help in any kind of way with what you got going on with trying to grow your YouTube channel as well. And I will continue to try to give you guys the secrets that I find out. Like I said, the secret in this video is how to get your watch time hours up. And the best thing that you can do so far that I've found is to go live on your channel. And I will do a video on exactly how I'm doing that in the coming days. I just gotta have some time, y'all, because Jesus, okay? Doing Walmart Spark, I'll be gone most of the day, and by the time I get back to this house, a sister be tired. Like yesterday, I was trying to do my last video that I uploaded, and it completely, I went to sleep. And then I woke up and I noticed that the video had been, I had noticed that the video hadn't even gotten the title yet. I had uploaded it to YouTube, and you know how you put the title in and the description. I hadn't even done that yet. I had fell back to sleep. So I'll be tired. I be so tired when I come back, because I be trying to get it in during the day doing Walmart Spark. I really do. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be able to make sure that I have that extra income that I can play with. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let me go ahead and end this video. Thank you guys for tuning in. And like I said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And when you subscribe, make sure you turn on that bell notification so you don't miss out on none of the videos that I upload. Because you guys, listen, my whole thing is, it's time for us to win. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people out there are struggling financially, and I just want to help in any way I know how. Okay, if it's credit repair you need, listen, put in the comments below credit repair, and I will give you, not charge you, I will give you all the information. I know I was able to clean up my credit after many evictions. I done had a foreclosure and bankruptcy. And I was able to clean up me and my husband's credit so that we can buy our house. And I'm going to do a video on that one, because this house right here is really special to us. Something happened when we were closing on this house, and it is really touching. And you just got to know that this was really God who intervened for us. I'm telling you, you gotta stay tuned for that video, man, because the thing that happened, man, it give you chills. Anyway, I'm not gonna hold you guys much longer. I love you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Like I said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Please share this video with people you know. And as always, I love you, and I will see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye, guys. With love and hope, we'll find a light. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight.
Imagine someone going through unimaginable hardships, like torture, fleeing war, losing everything, and they don't become depressed. What makes them different?
It is a really fascinating question.
Yeah, and you shared some really great material on depression for this deep dive.
Yeah.
And I think we can both learn a lot from it.
Yeah.
We've got a lecture from someone who's been studying and treating depression for over 40 years, and we've got an episode of the Huberman Lab podcast.
Right.
And he's a Stanford neuroscientist.
Yeah.
So between these two sources, we're going to equip you with a solid understanding of depression and its causes, and hopefully give you some new tools if you're struggling with it.
I think that's a great goal, and it's important to remember this too, right? Depression isn't just like a bad mood. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's something that could have a ripple effect, impacting everything from your mood, your relationships, to your job performance, even your physical health.
Yeah.
It can increase the risk of cardiovascular disease, for example.
Yeah, that's scary stuff. And I think it makes sense why the World Health Organization declared depression the #1 cause of human suffering and disability.
Yeah.
So it's serious.
It is.
And you know, one thing that really surprised me from the lecture was that depression can be contagious.
Oh yeah, how so?
Well, not like catching a cold,
Right.
but more about how our social interactions and behaviors we see modeled around us, especially in childhood, can influence our vulnerability.
I see.
So, for example, children of depressed parents have a 3 to 6 times higher risk of developing depression themselves.
Wow, that makes you think about the importance of early intervention and creating those really supportive environments, especially for families.
Yeah, it does. And the lecturer was really adamant that depression isn't just caused by external events,
Okay.
right? It's about how you interpret and give meaning to them. He used this term attributional style,
What is that?
which is basically your default way of explaining things that happen to you. So, for example, if you spill your coffee, do you say to yourself, ugh, I'm such a klutz? Or do you say, wow, that table was really uneven?
I see.
And, it sounds basic, but that can have a huge impact on your mood and resilience.
It can. And he actually had a really powerful example in the lecture about someone struggling with chronic pain
Yeah.
who constantly attributed their pain to like personal failings.
Yeah.
They felt like it was their fault that they were weak or somehow broken,
I see.
which led to this whole downward spiral of shame and hopelessness.
Making the pain even worse.
Exactly. And that's just one example of how those negative attributional patterns can really fuel depression.
Yeah, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
In a way, yeah. But the good news is that we can learn to challenge those patterns and reframe our thinking.
Right.
It's about recognizing when we're falling into those traps and consciously choosing more of a balanced perspective.
Okay, so he talked about 5 key risk factors that can make people more susceptible to depression. And luckily, he said that they're all things that we can work on.
Okay.
The first one is called internal orientation.
What is internal orientation?
Well, he says it's essentially letting your feelings kind of dictate your decisions and interpretations of events. So instead of gathering information and really assessing the situation objectively,
Right.
you let your emotions run the show.
Okay.
And I think that's a recipe for unnecessary drama sometimes.
For sure. And he had this example in the lecture about a student who, after receiving a bad grade on a test,
Okay.
immediately decided that they were stupid and they would never succeed in school.
Wow.
Yeah, they just let their disappointment and frustration spiral into a judgment about their abilities without stopping to consider other factors, like the difficulty of the exam or their overall academic performance.
Yeah, it's really easy to fall into that trap when you're feeling down, and it's like your emotions put on these dark tinted glasses and suddenly everything just looks bleak.
I know, it's true.
Yeah.
So what can you do about that?
Well, the lecturer said that the key is to train yourself to reality test your assumptions.
Okay.
So instead of letting those feelings dictate your reality, take a step back, put your detective hat on and say, okay, what's the evidence for and against my interpretation? Is there another way to look at the situation?
It's like being your own lawyer, right? Building a case.
Exactly. Okay, the next one is stress generation,
Stress generation. Okay.
which is kind of a vicious cycle.
Okay.
So it's the tendency to make choices that actually worsen or prolong your depression.
I see.
And often this is because you're making these decisions based on how you feel in the moment rather than what's truly in your best interest long term.
It's like you're sabotaging yourself without realizing it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're stuck in this negative feedback loop.
Yeah.
So, for example, the lecturer gave an example of someone who's feeling really exhausted and overwhelmed and decides to skip their therapy appointment,
Right.
even though they know it would really help them. Or someone who is feeling hopeless about their job search and they stop sending out applications and they isolate themselves at home.
Oh yeah, totally. It's so easy to let those feelings dictate our actions, especially when you're in the midst of depression.
It is. And so the key here is to recognize that these decisions are often driven by the depression itself.
I see.
And then try to make choices that align with your long-term goals.
Right, so even if they feel difficult in the moment,
Even if they feel really difficult.
you got to do what's good for you.
Yeah, you got to make choices that support your well-being, even if you don't feel like it.
Exactly. And that takes a lot of self-awareness and discipline to break out of those cycles, huh?
It does.
Okay.
Okay, the next one is rumination, which I know I definitely struggle with.
Rumination, yeah. What is that?
So rumination is basically getting stuck in a loop of overthinking and analyzing problems without taking action.
Oh, I know that one.
It's that hamster wheel in your mind.
Yeah, it just keeps spinning.
That just keeps spinning, and it just keeps making you feel worse and worse. Oh yeah, it's exhausting.
It is. And so the antidote to that is action.
Action.
And I think he actually said timely and effective action, which I really like.
Okay.
That's a good way to put it. So instead of dwelling on the past, shift your focus to creating possibilities for the future.
Okay.
So, instead of getting stuck in the why, focus on the what now.
Right. Okay, I like that. What's next?
Okay, so the next one is global thinking.
Global thinking.
And it's kind of like rumination's cousin.
Okay.
It's the tendency to overgeneralize from specific experiences.
Oh, interesting.
So, you have a bad day at work and you think, ugh, my life is a failure.
Right.
Or you go on one bad date and you think, I'm never going to find love.
Yeah. I think we've all been there. The all or nothing thinking trap.
Exactly. And so the key to overcoming this one is to train yourself to think more specifically.
So instead of I'm a failure, say I didn't do as well as I'd hoped on that project, but I'm learning from my mistakes.
Right, exactly. And he actually gave a really good tool for this, flowcharts. Flowcharts.
Yeah.
Like for your feelings.
Yeah, because you can take those big, overwhelming goals and break them down into smaller, more manageable steps.
I see.
So instead of I want to be happy, which is a really global, kind of vague goal,
Right.
it's, what are 3 things I can do today to feel more connected and joyful?
Oh, that makes it feel much more doable.
Exactly. Okay, and the last one is unrealistic expectations.
Oh boy, we've all been there.
We've all been there, right?
Yeah.
Which is basically setting ourselves up for disappointment by expecting things from ourselves or others that are just unlikely to happen.
Yeah.
We expect a partner to change drastically to meet our needs.
Right.
Or we expect ourselves to be happy and productive all the time.
Yeah. It's so easy to create these idealized versions of people in our minds.
It is.
And then we get disappointed when they don't live up to our fantasies.
Exactly. And we also set these impossibly high standards for ourselves.
Right.
And beat ourselves up when we inevitably fall short.
It's so true.
Yeah.
So how do we deal with that? Unrealistic expectations.
Well, he talked about the importance of just consciously assessing your expectations before you go into any charged situation.
Okay.
So you say, okay, is this expectation realistic given what I know about myself or this other person?
Right. It's about acknowledging the limits of what you can control.
Yeah.
And remembering that imperfection is just part of being human.
We're all works in progress.
We are.
Yeah.
So we've talked a lot about the psychological and behavioral side of depression.
Yeah.
What about the biological side?
Yeah, so our brains are incredibly complex and we're still learning so much about them.
For sure.
But we do know that imbalances in key neurotransmitters like serotonin, dopamine, and norepinephrine can play a significant role.
Oh, okay. For those who aren't familiar with all of the neurochemicals, what do those do? What are those associated with?
So serotonin is often linked to mood.
Okay.
Dopamine is related to motivation and pleasure.
Got it.
And norepinephrine is involved in energy and alertness. So you can see how when these are out of balance, it can really throw things off.
Yeah, it's like your brain's internal pharmacy is just a little off.
It is. And it's not just neurotransmitters. The lecture also mentioned hormones,
Okay.
like thyroid hormone and cortisol.
Yeah, what about them?
So depression is often associated with low thyroid hormone,
Okay.
which can impact metabolism and energy levels,
Interesting.
and also elevated cortisol,
Yep.
which is the stress hormone.
Right.
So it really is a whole body experience. It's not just in your head.
It's so true.
It affects your physical well-being as well.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So if you suspect you might be dealing with depression, it might be a good idea to get those levels checked.
It is a good idea, yeah, just to rule things out.
Yeah, get a thorough physical exam.
Yeah. What about genetics?
Oh, genetics. That's an interesting one.
Sure.
There's definitely a strong genetic component to depression, especially when it comes to how your brain processes serotonin.
Okay.
So if you have a family history of depression, you're definitely at a higher risk.
It doesn't mean you're destined to get it, but it's something to be aware of.
Right. It's like having a predisposition that you need to manage, just like you might manage a predisposition to heart disease.
Exactly. What about inflammation? I've heard that linked to depression, but I don't really understand how that works.
Well, there's actually growing evidence that chronic inflammation, and not just the kind that, causes pain and swelling, but this low-grade inflammation
Okay.
throughout your body can actually contribute to depression.
So how does that work?
It's like this low-grade fire smoldering in the background, affecting your mood, your energy levels, and just your overall well-being.
So it's not just about physical discomfort.
Yep.
It's about the inflammation affecting your brain function.
Exactly. And there are things you can do to reduce inflammation.
Like what?
He specifically mentioned increasing your intake of EPA omega-3 fatty acids,
Okay.
which are found in fatty fish, like salmon and sardines.
Oh, I see.
You can also get them through supplements.
And does exercise help with inflammation?
It absolutely does. Regular exercise is one of the best things you can do to reduce inflammation throughout your body and brain.
Okay, let's talk about the NMDA receptor now. This was something from the Huberman Lab episode that really caught my attention.
Okay, what is it?
Well, it's involved in neuroplasticity,
Okay.
which is the brain's amazing ability to rewire itself and form new connections.
Oh, that is amazing.
It is, and this is becoming a key target for some of the most promising treatments for depression.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, this is where things get really interesting.
Okay, well, I'm all ears.
So substances like ketamine and PCP,
Okay.
which are known for causing those kind of like dissociative states.
Right, like feeling detached from reality.
Exactly. They're now being studied for their potential as rapid antidepressants.
Okay.
And here's the really surprising part. They seem to work by blocking the NMDA receptor.
That is surprising because I thought NMDA was all about creating change in the brain.
So it's like they're creating change by blocking the very thing that usually drives change.
That's fascinating.
It is. And we don't fully understand it yet, but researchers believe that these substances might be inducing a temporary kind of separation from negative emotions and thought patterns.
So like hitting the pause button on that loop.
Exactly, like hitting the pause button, allowing for a reset of those brain circuits.
So giving your brain a fresh start, a chance to rewire itself in a more positive direction.
Yeah, but it's really important to emphasize that these are experimental treatments.
Absolutely
And
correct.
using them outside of a controlled medical setting is extremely risky.
Right, it's not about self-medicating, it's about working with professionals.
Exactly. Okay, and then there's psilocybin.
Psilocybin, okay.
So that's been getting a lot of attention lately for its potential in treating depression.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that.
Oh.
What is it exactly?
So it's the active compound in magic mushrooms.
Okay.
And there have been these studies in controlled settings that have been showing really promising results in treating major depression.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How does it work in the brain?
So it appears to be working, like ketamine, by rewiring neural circuits.
So again, it's not the experience itself.
It's not about the experience itself.
That's about the changes it makes.
Yeah, it's about the lasting changes in the brain. So psilocybin actually activates a specific serotonin receptor in a particular layer of the brain.
What layer is that?
It's called layer 5 of the neocortex, which is the outermost layer,
Oh,
involved in our higher level thinking,
okay.
decision making, planning, abstract thought. And it plays a really critical role in integrating information from different parts of the brain. And it's really interesting because layer 5 is particularly rich in connections between different brain areas
So maybe psilocybin is boosting that connectivity.
and allowing for new pathways to form between different parts of the brain. And here's another interesting finding. The type of psychedelic experience
Okay.
doesn't seem to matter.
It doesn't.
Like whether it's a good trip or a bad trip.
Wow.
It doesn't seem to matter for the therapeutic effect.
So what matters?
What matters is the rewiring
The rewire.
of the neural circuits that psilocybin seems to be facilitating.
So again, it's not about the subjective experience of the trip itself.
No.
It's about the changes it creates.
Exactly. Okay, there was also this other really interesting concept from the Huberman Lab episode that I wanted to touch on.
Okay.
The pleasure-pain balance in the brain.
What's that?
So it's about how our brains process pleasure and reward.
Okay.
So every time we experience something pleasurable,
Yeah.
our brain releases dopamine,
Right.
which is that feel-good neurochemical.
Right.
But here's the catch.
Okay.
Every surge of dopamine
Yeah.
is followed by a dip,
Okay.
a kind of pain that manifests as a craving for more.
So it's like a seesaw.
Yeah, exactly. The more you chase the pleasure, the stronger that craving becomes.
And if we're constantly bombarding our brains with things that release
Okay.
dopamine, social media, Netflix, junk food, are we making that worse?
Yeah, you can tip the balance towards the pain side. You become desensitized to pleasure. And that can contribute to anhedonia, which is the inability to feel pleasure.
Oh,
It
yeah.
can contribute to addiction and even depression.
So it's about finding a healthy balance.
It's about finding that healthy balance and not letting our pursuit of pleasure become a runaway train.
So what did Dr. Huberman suggest?
He actually suggested incorporating periods of boredom.
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 I thought we were supposed to avoid that at all costs.
I know, right? It sounds counterintuitive, but allowing ourselves to just be bored,
Okay.
to just sit with our thoughts and feelings without any distractions, can actually help to reset that balance.
Interesting.
It prevents us from becoming desensitized to the simple joys.
So like giving our brains a break from all the stimulation.
Exactly, allowing our reward system to recalibrate.
Okay.
So, too much of a good thing can be bad for you.
Right. And it's not just about like limiting screen time or cutting out sugar or whatever.
Right.
It's about creating space for other experiences and emotions to emerge.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, we've talked a lot about biological stuff, psychological stuff,
Right.
but we haven't really touched on social factors.
True. What do they have to say about that?
Well, they both highlighted the contagious nature of depression,
Yeah.
and particularly its impact on family dynamics.
All right. Because children of depressed parents have a much greater risk.
Exactly. And that's not just genetics.
Yeah.
It's about the environment, the behaviors they witness, the emotional climate.
Yeah. So it makes you think about the importance of creating a supportive environment
It does.
for families who are struggling with depression, both for the individual and their loved ones.
And it highlights the need for early intervention.
Yeah.
Breaking those cycles of negativity.
Right. Which can just perpetuate across generations.
Yeah.
It's a good reminder that we are all interconnected.
Yeah.
And our mental health impacts the people around us.
It really does. And that is a great segue into the next part of our deep dive, where we'll be talking about some of the latest research and potentially groundbreaking new treatments.
Awesome. Can't wait.
Me too. Welcome back to our deep dive on depression. Now, in the last part, we talked about some of the psychological and social factors.
Nate.
But I want to shift gears a little bit and talk about some of the biological factors.
Okay.
And this is where the Huberman Lab episode really gets interesting.
Yeah, he had some great insights.
He did. So he talked about thyroid hormone.
Yeah.
And he said that a significant percentage of people with major depression, he said it's around 20% actually have low thyroid hormone.
Wow, 20%. That's significant.
Yeah, it is. And I didn't realize it was that high.
Me neither.
Yeah.
So what's the connection between thyroid hormone and depression?
Well, thyroid hormone is really crucial for regulating metabolism.
Okay.
And when it's low, it can lead to a whole bunch of symptoms.
Like what?
Like fatigue, weight gain, low mood, difficulty concentrating.
And those all overlap with depression.
Exactly. And that's why he said if you're experiencing those symptoms, it's a good idea to get your thyroid levels checked.
Yeah, makes sense. It's a simple blood test, right?
Yeah, it is.
And if there is a thyroid imbalance, can that be addressed pretty easily?
It can, yeah. Addressing that can actually make a big difference in how you feel, both physically and emotionally.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And he also talked about childbirth and the impact that can have on thyroid function.
Oh, right. Because that's a big hormonal shift, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And it can sometimes disrupt thyroid function, leading to postpartum depression.
Which can manifest as fatigue, low mood, anxiety, even difficulty bonding with the baby.
Exactly.
Wow, that's intense.
Yeah, it is. And it's a good reminder that, hormonal fluctuations can have a huge impact on our mental health.
Definitely. And it's not just childbirth, is it? Like other life stressors can also impact thyroid function.
Right, absolutely. Things like illness, job loss, relationship problems, financial stress.
Yeah.
All of that can throw your hormones out of whack, including your thyroid hormone.
Right, so it's all connected.
Yeah, it is. Okay, let's talk about cortisol,
Cortisol, the stress hormone.
the stress hormone. So we all know that stress is bad.
Right. Chronic stress is a major risk factor for depression.
Exactly. But Dr. Huberman actually shared some research that I think puts that into perspective.
Oh, okay. What was it?
So he said that studies have shown that experiencing 4 or 5 bouts of really intense long-term stress can significantly increase your risk of developing major depression.
Wow. And is that true even if you don't have like a genetic predisposition?
Even if you don't, yeah.
So it's not just about feeling stressed. It's about the cumulative impact.
It's about the impact on your brain and body.
And that's why those stress management techniques are so important.
They are, yeah. He actually has a whole episode on conquering stress,
Oh, does he?
which I highly recommend if you haven't listened to it already. It's got a ton of practical tips.
I'll check that out. What are some of the key takeaways from that episode?
Well, he talks about the importance of sleep, spending time in nature, mindfulness,
Yeah.
engaging in activities that bring you joy, all the things that we know are good for us, but we don't always do.
Yeah, we don't always prioritize, right? It's about creating a lifestyle that supports your well-being.
Exactly. And it's about being proactive rather than reactive.
Right, taking care of yourself before things get out of control.
Exactly. And he also talked about genetics.
Yeah, because some people are just more vulnerable to stress than others,
Yeah,
right?
it seems like, so there's this gene, 5-HTTOPR.
5-HTTLPR.
Yeah, it's involved in serotonin transport in the brain.
Okay.
And variations in this gene can actually influence how sensitive we are to stress.
So it's like having a lower tolerance for stress.
Exactly. And that doesn't mean that you're doomed to develop depression,
Right.
but it means that stress management is super important.
Especially for those who might be more susceptible.
Exactly. Okay, I want to shift gears a little bit and talk about some more experimental treatments for depression that he discussed.
Right.
So the first one is ketamine.
Ketamine, oh wow. Like the anesthetic.
Yes, so it's traditionally been used as an anesthetic,
Right.
but it's generating a lot of interest in the mental health field because it's been shown to have these rapid antidepressant effects.
Oh wow. So it works quickly.
Yeah, it does. And even in people who haven't responded to traditional antidepressants.
Interesting. And how does it work?
Well, here's the kicker. It works by blocking the NMDA receptor.
Wait, so blocking the receptor that's involved in brain change actually helps with depression?
Yeah.
How does that make sense?
It's a little counterintuitive, I know, but the research suggests that it might be inducing this temporary dissociative state,
Okay.
like a brief disconnect from reality,
I see.
that somehow allows for a kind of reset
A reset of what?
of those brain circuits involved in mood regulation.
Oh, so it's like rebooting a computer.
Exactly.
Wow.
But again, this is really important. This kind of treatment should only be done under the supervision of a qualified medical professional.
Absolutely. It's not a DIY project.
No, not at all. Okay, and then there's psilocybin.
Psilocybin, yeah. That's the one I've been hearing a lot about lately.
Yeah, it's getting a lot of buzz.
It is. So how is it being used to treat depression?
Well, so it's the active compound in magic mushroom.
Right. Okay.
And it's showing really promising results in clinical trials.
So what's the thinking about how it works?
Well, like ketamine, it appears to be rewiring those neural circuits.
So again, it's not about the psychedelic experience itself.
No.
It's about the lasting changes in the brain.
Exactly. And psilocybin, it activates that same serotonin receptor that we talked about earlier.
The one in layer 5.
Yes, in layer 5 of the neocortex.
Okay. And that's involved in higher level thinking.
Right. Processing, planning, decision making.
So that makes sense. And this activation leads to more connections between different parts of the brain, right?
Exactly.
Right.
And that may be what allows for those new thought patterns to emerge.
Interesting.
And what's really interesting is that the content of the experience, like whether it's a good trip or a bad trip, doesn't seem to matter much
Right.
for the therapeutic effect.
So what matters?
It's the rewiring process.
Rewiring, okay.
Yeah, and so the research suggests that, in conjunction with therapy,
Right.
psilocybin can help people break free from those negative thought loops
Okay.
and develop new perspectives.
So it's like psilocybin kind of creates the conditions for change, and then therapy helps you guide that change in a positive direction.
Exactly.
That's a really good way to put it. Yeah. But it's still early days, right? More research is needed.
Yeah, it's still early days, but the initial findings are really encouraging.
They are, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've talked about a lot of like cutting edge therapies.
Right.
What about just simple things like diet? Did he talk about the role of diet in depression?
He did, yeah. And I think this is something that often gets overlooked.
Yeah, we tend to think about diet in terms of physical health,
Right.
not mental health.
Exactly. But he said that diet plays a much bigger role in our mental and emotional well-being than we realize.
Yeah, and I think we all kind of know that intuitively, right?
We do.
We all know what it feels like to be hangry.
Exactly, yeah. When your blood sugar is low, you're not going to be in a good mood.
Exactly.
And those fluctuations can definitely impact our mood and our ability to think clearly.
So it's not just about avoiding the sugar crash, it's about nourishing our brains with what they need
It is, yeah.
to function properly.
He actually talked about the ketogenic diet.
The keto diet, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a popular one these days.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with mood?
So, the ketogenic diet is very low in carbs and high in fat.
Right.
and it forces the body to burn fat for fuel instead of glucose.
Okay.
And that actually leads to the production of ketones,
The ketones.
which have been shown to have some really interesting mood stabilizing effects.
Oh, wow. So it's not just about weight loss.
It's not just about weight loss.
It's about changing the way our brains work.
Exactly.
Wow, that's amazing. So is there research to support that? Like the keto diet helping with depression?
There is, yeah. The research is still emerging.
Okay.
But some studies have shown that it can be helpful, especially for people who haven't responded to other treatments.
Interesting. Okay, what else did he have to say about diet?
Well, he also talked about fermented foods.
Fermented foods, okay.
And, their importance for gut health.
Yeah, because of the gut-brain connection, right?
Yeah, so the trillions of bacteria that live in our guts
Right?
actually play a really crucial role in regulating our mood.
Yeah, it's amazing
And
how this whole other world inside of us is impacting our mental health.
it's incredible.
So is he saying we need to be eating more yogurt and sauerkraut?
Yeah, so fermented foods like yogurt, sauerkraut, kimchi, they're rich in probiotics, which are those beneficial bacteria
Okay.
that support gut health.
So eating fermented foods is like giving our gut bacteria a boost.
It is.
Okay, so a healthy gut, a healthy mind.
A healthy gut, a healthy mind. And I want to circle back to inflammation, because we touched on that earlier.
Right, that low-grade smoldering fire.
Exactly. So he said that inflammation is a key player in a lot of chronic health conditions, including depression. And he said those inflammatory chemicals can really disrupt brain function
So that's what's contributing to the fatigue and the low motivation.
and difficulty concentrating. Yeah.
So it's not just about physical discomfort.
Right.
It's about it impacting your brain's ability to work properly.
Exactly. And this is where those omega-3s come in.
The EPA omega-3 fatty acids.
Yeah.
Okay, from fatty fish.
From fatty fish, yeah.
Okay.
They're really potent anti-inflammatory agents
Okay.
that can help to reduce inflammation throughout the body, including the brain.
So it's kind of a double whammy, right?
It is, yeah. Reducing inflammation and boosting serotonin.
Amazing. And don't forget about exercise too, because that helps reduce inflammation.
Absolutely.
Good reminder to get moving.
Okay, before we move on, I want to go back to this pleasure-pain balance in the brain.
Yeah, that was a really interesting concept.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Can you remind me what that's about?
So it's all about how our brains process pleasure and reward.
Okay.
So every time we experience something pleasurable,
Yeah,
our brain releases dopamine.
right. That feel-good neurochemical.
It is. But every surge of dopamine is followed by a dip,
Okay.
a kind of pain that manifests as craving for more.
Right. So it's like we're on this constant roller coaster.
Yeah, we're always chasing that dopamine high, but it always comes with a crash.
And if we're constantly bombarding our brains with dopamine.
It can tip the balance
Yeah.
toward the pain side.
So what can we do about that?
Well, he said that it's important to create space for boredom.
Boredom.
Yeah.
But is it boredom bad?
It sounds counterintuitive, I know, but allowing ourselves to experience boredom.
Okay.
To just be present without any distractions.
Right.
It can help to reset that balance.
Interesting.
It prevents us from becoming desensitized to those simple joys in life.
So it's like giving our brains a break
Exactly.
from the constant stimulation.
Yeah, allowing that reward system to recalibrate.
I think that's a good lesson for all of us, not just people struggling with depression.
Yeah, I think so too. Now, there was one more thing that Dr. Huberman mentioned that I wanted to ask you about.
Okay.
Creatine.
Creatine, like the supplement that athletes take.
Yeah, it's usually associated with athletes.
Right.
But he said that there's some research to suggest that it might have mood-boosting effects.
Oh, interesting. How does that work?
Well, it plays a role in energy production
Okay.
in the brain.
Yeah.
And studies have actually shown that supplementing with creatine can improve mood and reduce symptoms of depression.
And is this for anyone or is it specifically for athletes?
Well, it seems to be particularly effective in women.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so it's another example of how supporting brain function
Yeah.
can have a positive impact on mood.
It is fascinating, right? How all of these systems are connected.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, so we've covered a lot of ground in this deep dive.
Yeah.
A lot of really fascinating information about the biology of depression.
Yeah. And it's clear that research is really evolving quickly.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
We're learning more and more about the brain every day.
And that knowledge empowers us to take better care of ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. And before we wrap up this part, I want to circle back to this idea of the contagious nature of depression.
Yeah, because that was a really powerful concept.
Yeah, it is. And I think it highlights the profound impact that our environment and relationships can have on our mental health.
Right, so it's not just about what's happening inside of us.
Yeah.
It's about the people around us.
Exactly. It's a reminder that, we're all interconnected.
We are.
And our actions and behaviors
Right.
can really affect those around us.
It's a call to action, I think,
I think so too.
to be more mindful of our own mental health and how we're impacting other people.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we're going to wrap up this part of our deep dive.
Okay.
And we'll continue the conversation in the next part where we'll talk about some final takeaways and some key things to remember about depression.
Sounds good. Can't wait.
So, we've spent a lot of time really diving deep into the world of depression.
Yeah, a lot of information.
We talked about, everything from the fact that it can be contagious, which I thought was so interesting.
Yeah, me too.
To, the potential of some of those new treatments like psilocybin.
Yeah, fascinating stuff.
It is, yeah, but I think now we're at the point where it's like, okay,
Right.
what does this all mean for me, the listener?
Right, what can we take away from all of this? What can we do with it?
Exactly. So what do you think is like the most important thing people should remember from this deep dive?
I think it's that even though depression is complex and there are all these different factors involved, we actually have more control over our mental health than we might think.
I agree. And I think that learning about those different risk factors and having those strategies to manage them can feel really empowering.
Yeah, totally. So whether that's shifting your thinking patterns, eating more omega-3s, or even just creating some space for boredom, there are so many things that we can actually do.
Yeah, it's not just about, passively accepting that this is your fate.
Exactly. You can take action.
Yeah, and I think it's important to remember, too, what we talked about, how depression can be contagious.
Oh, right.
So by taking care of our own mental health, we're also contributing to a healthier environment.
Right, for everyone around us.
For everybody around us, yeah. So it's like that ripple effect.
It is.
Our well-being impacts our families, our communities.
Even society as a whole.
Yeah, and I think if there's anyone listening who's really struggling right now, it's important to remember you're not alone.
Yeah, and there is no shame in asking for help.
No shame at all. In fact, it's a sign of strength.
Totally. It shows that you're self-aware and you want to get better.
And that you're taking your mental health seriously. And luckily, there are so many resources available.
Yeah, there are.
From therapy and support groups to medication and even those new treatments we talked about.
Right, like the psilocybin and the ketamine.
Exactly. Recovery is absolutely possible.
It is.
And there is always hope.
Always. And sometimes just understanding the science behind it can be that first step toward healing.
I agree. It kind of takes away some of the mystery.
Yeah, exactly. You can start to see how things work and where you might be able to intervene.
Right. It's like having a map.
It is.
To navigate all of those complicated emotions.
I love that analogy. Yeah. So it's a journey, right?
It is, yeah.
There are going to be ups and downs.
There are.
But it's important to be patient with yourself.
Yeah.
Celebrate the small victories and never give up hope.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Well, that brings us to the end of our deep dive on depression.
Wow, that was a lot.
It was a lot, but hopefully it was helpful.
I think it was.
Yeah. And before we go, I want to leave you with something to think about.
Okay.
So we've talked about all these different tools and strategies for managing depression.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I think it comes down to creating a supportive environment for ourselves.
Right, where mental health is prioritized.
Exactly, where we feel safe and empowered to really take care of ourselves.
I love that. And that starts with education and awareness.
Right? Yes.
The more we talk about mental health, the less stigma there will be.
Exactly.
And more people will feel comfortable reaching out for help.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for joining me on this deep dive into depression.
It was my pleasure. Thanks for having me.
And to all of you listening, if anything we've discussed today has sparked your curiosity, or left you with questions, please reach out. Let us know. We're always eager to, explore new ideas and to share our insights with you.
Absolutely.
So until next time,
stay
curious, keep learning, and take good care of yourselves.
Along, but you're still here, and that's your song. Through the pain, through the doubt, you'll find your way. There's no way out, but through every scar tells a story you've won. The battle's hard, but it's not done. Fight for tomorrow, don't let it go. The strength inside you is starting to show. You're a warrior. unbreakable strong. Keep moving forward where you belong. Keep moving forward where you belong. The road is rough, the nights are long, but you're still here, and that's your song. But you're still here, and that's no way. There's no way out but through. When the voices say you're not enough, rise above, show them you're tough. Every tear, every fall, it's just a step to rise above it all. Fight for tomorrow, the bottle will break. You've got the power, no more to take. You're a warrior, unshakable, free. Keep moving forward, the victory's key. You've come so far, the fight's in your hands. Tomorrow is yours, now take a stand. When the voices say you're not enough, rise above, show them you're tough. Fight for tomorrow, don't let it go, don't let it go. You are starting to show you got the power with no word. Breakable strong, keep moving forward where you belong, where you belong. All way you but through, the victory's key. You come so far that the fight's in your hands. Tomorrow is yours, now take a stand.
Good morning, family. So, welcome to another video. This is your girl Shonda with Rockin with Shonda, and I just wanted to come and do a little introduction for the conversation on hurt people, how to deal with negative people. Okay? And I just want to continue on this conversation. So let's do a deep dive into episode 3 of Uplift and Thrive podcast. Hurt people, how to deal with negative people. Let's continue this conversation because we need it, honey. Each and every day we need to just be able to listen to something other than this negativity that's out here every single day. It's crazy because I continue to look at my videos and I'm like, thank you, Jesus. Just thank you, Lord, for putting inside of me what you want the rest of the world to hear. And I'm willing, and I'm able to share it because we need it. Jesus, is so much negativity. It's got to be some lights shining somewhere. And in this podcast, we're going to continue on this conversation. It need to be had. Need to be. I love you. Let's dive into this podcast about hurt people. And I'll see you at the end.
All right, so today we're going to do a deep dive into this whole idea of hurt people.
Okay.
And we're going to explore this concept through a personal story shared on YouTube, just one source for today.
Okay.
It's a video titled, Hurt People, How to Deal with Negative, Difficult People. And that's from the channel Rockin with Shonda.
Right.
So this is going to be pretty interesting because we're going to see how this plays out in a real personal way.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see where she takes this.
Me too. So the video starts with Shonda expressing gratitude to another YouTuber who inspired her to start her own channel.
Okay.
But then she shares the story about a conflict that just really kind of shook her. She was driving through a really nice neighborhood and she saw all these black families just living there. And it made her reflect on, like, the whole historical context of Black homeownership
Right.
in America. And it was this moment of pride for her, you know?
I can see that.
And this is where things get interesting. So she makes what she thought was a pretty harmless observation about this.
Mm-hmm.
And this friend of hers completely misconstrued her words.
Oh, wow.
And it's almost like the friend was projecting their own insecurities onto Shonda's statement.
Yeah, like they took it in a completely different way than it was intended.
Exactly. And I think, you know, we've all been there at some point, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Where someone says something and you have this huge reaction.
Right. It's way out of proportion to what they actually said.
Totally. Yeah. And Shonda really felt the sting of this misinterpretation.
Mm-hmm.
She actually says, I shut down because I just realized hurt people hurt people.
Wow, that's powerful.
It was a turning point for her, for sure.
Yeah, I can imagine. And it really highlights that self-awareness.
It does.
She recognized that her friend's negativity was probably stemming from their own pain, you know, and not necessarily from anything Shonda did.
Yeah.
This is a classic example of hurt people hurt people.
It really is.
Dynamic.
It really is. And this whole experience got her thinking about negativity as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
And she talks about how draining it can be.
Oh, yeah.
How it can actually block joy.
Oh, those energy vampires. We've all met them.
Oh, yeah, totally. And Shonda is not just talking the talk. She's walking the walk.
Oh, how so?
She is incredibly open about her own past struggles, homelessness, bankruptcy, you name it.
Wow, she's been through a lot.
She's been through it.
That's amazing, though, that she can be so open about those things.
Yeah, and she chooses to just focus on the positive.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like she's ignoring those negative things, but she's not letting them define her.
Right, it's more like she's rewriting her own narrative.
Yeah, exactly. And that really shows the power of choice.
It does.
You can dwell on the negative, or you can choose to focus on the good and keep moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Shonda clearly chooses the latter.
She does, and it's that resilience that allows her to keep her light shining even when there's darkness all around.
This reminds me of this concept of post-traumatic growth. Well, sometimes going through these incredibly difficult experiences can lead to positive personal transformations.
So you're saying even pain can be a catalyst for growth.
Exactly. It's not about glorifying suffering, but recognizing that in those dark times, there's a potential for learning, growth, and even a deeper appreciation for life.
Wow, that's a powerful perspective, and it really makes you think about how we frame our own challenges, doesn't it?
It really does. And Shonda's story is a perfect illustration of that.
Yeah.
I mean, she could have easily let those experiences define her and just like color her worldview with negativity.
Mm-hmm.
But she chose to find that strength to rise above it.
She even has this great line in the video where she's talking about her experience as a school bus driver.
Okay.
And she was known for like lecturing the kids, like encouraging them to strive for better.
Mm-hmm.
And she talks about how important it is to take responsibility for our choices and actions.
Right.
And not just get stuck dwelling on the negative.
It's that sense of agency.
Yeah.
That belief that we can shape our own lives
Yeah.
that can really make a difference.
It can.
It's not seeing ourselves as victims, but as active participants
Exactly.
in creating our own reality.
Yeah. And that's such an important message, especially for young people
Yeah.
who might be facing adversity.
Yeah, give them that empowerment to believe in themselves
Right.
and their ability to overcome challenges.
Absolutely. And speaking of navigating challenges,
Yeah.
Shonda brings in this special guest named Chad
Okay.
to offer some practical advice on how to deal with those difficult people.
I love when they do that.
I do too.
Bring in another voice.
Yeah.
It's like we're getting different perspectives.
It's like a conversation.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Chad jumps right in,
Okay.
echoing Shonda's point that hurt people hurt people.
Mm-hmm.
But he takes it a step further.
Oh, really? How so?
He believes those difficult people are actually placed in our lives for a reason.
Now, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder what he means by that. He says encountering difficult people can actually be opportunities for us to grow, to become more resilient, you know, and even demonstrate God's love in challenging situations.
That's a pretty radical way of looking at it. Like,
Yeah.
instead of seeing them as obstacles or annoyances, he's suggesting we see them as potential catalysts for personal and even spiritual development.
Yeah, exactly. It's a shift in perspective.
It is.
Doesn't mean we're condoning their behavior,
Right.
but it encourages us to look beyond the surface
Yeah.
and think about what's motivating it.
So it makes you wonder if sometimes those difficult encounters are pushing us to be more compassionate
Yeah.
and understanding people.
I mean, think about it. If we were always surrounded by people who agreed with us and made us feel good,
Mm-hmm.
would we ever really be challenged to grow?
Yeah, that's a good point. It's in those moments of friction that we learn about ourselves and how we interact with the world.
Right. And Chad doesn't just leave us with these philosophical musings.
Okay, good.
He
Because
gives us some pretty practical advice.
I was going to say, I need the practical stuff.
He emphasizes maintaining boundaries, like recognizing that you don't have to absorb their negativity.
It's like protecting your own energy.
Exactly. You're not letting them drain you.
Right.
Which ties back to what Shonda was saying about not letting negativity dim your light.
Yeah, I like that analogy.
Yeah, it's about protecting your inner peace so you can continue to shine even when there's darkness around you.
Exactly.
Another piece of advice he offers
Okay.
is respond, don't react.
Okay.
He says negative people often feed off of our reactions. So if you stay calm and collected, you can diffuse the situation.
I can see how that would work.
It's not giving them the power
Right.
to control your emotions.
Right.
It's about taking a step back, breathing deeply, and choosing a more mindful response.
That's easier said than done sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. It takes practice.
Yeah.
But the more we can cultivate that inner calm, the less power external forces have over us.
Yeah, and I think it's also about understanding where that negativity is coming from.
Right.
Chad shares this example of someone who's constantly criticized by their boss.
Okay.
And it turned out the boss was going through a lot of personal hardship and basically projecting that onto their employees.
Projection.
Yeah.
Classic defense mechanism.
Yeah.
It's when we take our own unacceptable feelings
Yeah.
and put them on someone else.
So in this case, the boss wasn't actually upset with the employee's performance.
Right.
It was more about their own internal struggles.
Yeah, probably. And what's interesting is the employee in this story chose to approach the situation with compassion.
Wow.
They recognized their boss's pain and responded with understanding instead of resentment.
That takes a lot of maturity.
It does.
It's so easy to get caught up
Oh, yeah.
in the negative and just retaliate.
It is, but by choosing compassion,
Yeah.
that person was able to change the whole dynamic
That's amazing.
of their relationship at work.
It's like a real-life example of how understanding can lead to better outcomes.
Yeah, and it shows the power of empathy,
It does.
to see the human being behind the behavior, even when it's difficult.
And sometimes those difficult people teach us valuable lessons.
Right.
Like Chad said, maybe they're there for a reason.
It's about finding the opportunity to grow even when things are tough. And it's not about letting them walk all over you,
Right.
but recognizing that even those difficult encounters can serve a purpose in our lives.
Chad also wraps up his initial thoughts with a message of hope.
Okay.
He says that even when things feel tough, God is working behind the scenes.
That's comforting.
It is, right?
It's a good reminder that we're not alone
Yeah.
and that there's something bigger guiding us, even when we can't see it.
Yeah, he compares it to a river.
Okay.
Like even when it seems like you're swimming upstream, God is guiding you.
I like that.
And he encourages us to show God's love through our interactions with those difficult people.
Turning negativity into an opportunity to practice compassion,
Right.
patience, understanding, challenging but rewarding.
It is. And to make this all a bit more practical, Chad has this segment he calls People Always Asking,
Oh, that.
where he tackles some common questions about dealing with negativity.
It's like he's reading our
I
minds,
know, right?
giving us the tools we need
I know.
to deal with these situations.
Exactly. And the first question is a big one. How do you shut down a negative person?
Ooh, that is a tough one.
It is, what does he say?
I'm all ears.
He says, listen without engaging.
Okay.
He compares it to a storm passing. You can let it pass without getting swept up in it.
That's a great analogy.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Sometimes the best response is just to observe and let the negativity go.
Exactly. And then he tackles the question, what causes a person to be negative all the time?
So many factors.
I know, right?
I mean, it could be personality, could be life experience.
He says it stems from unresolved pain, fear, insecurity. And while this doesn't excuse the behavior,
Right.
understanding the root cause can help us cultivate compassion.
Absolutely. It's about recognizing their humanity.
Yeah.
These people aren't bad. They're hurting
Mm-hmm.
and don't know how to express it.
It's a good reminder that we all have our own stories.
Yeah.
And sometimes negativity is a symptom of something deeper.
Exactly. And sometimes we have to have those hard conversations
Right.
with people we care about who are stuck in that negativity.
Yes. And he talks about how to tell someone that their negativity is draining you.
Okay, good.
And he says to approach it with kindness and honesty.
So not attacking them.
Right.
Just expressing your feelings in a healthy way.
Exactly. And he even gives a phrase that you can use like, I really care about you, but sometimes I feel overwhelmed when our conversations focus on the negative. Can we try to look at the positive side?
That's good. It's direct, but gentle.
It is.
Sets a boundary, but redirects the conversation in a positive way.
It's a delicate balance. But I think that's the key, being honest and compassionate.
And it's not always easy, but it's worth it.
Speaking of effort, another question he addresses is, how do I stop letting negative people affect me?
We all struggle with that.
I know.
So easy to get sucked in.
He says boundaries.
Okay.
You have to focus on your own peace and not absorb the negativity.
Recognizing you have a choice
Right.
in how you respond.
Exactly. And finally, he addresses what is the root cause of negativity.
Ooh, I like this one.
What does he say?
Lay it on me.
He says it often comes from unmet needs,
Okay.
such as a lack of support or validation.
Makes sense.
And he points out that negativity can become a habit,
Oh, yeah.
making it easier to just see the world through that lens.
When we feel unsupported or unloved, it's easy to fall into those negative patterns.
Right. And the more we do it, the more ingrained they become.
It's a vicious cycle. But the good news is
Yes,
those patterns can be broken.
they can.
With awareness, effort, and support, we can change our thinking.
That's a message of hope we all need.
Yes, it is.
And he ends on that note, emphasizing that perspectives can change and healing is possible.
Love it.
That's so important.
It's easy to get overwhelmed by the negativity,
It is.
but we have the power to change our mindset
We do.
and create a more positive reality.
And it's not just about changing our own perspective. It's about understanding and helping those who are trapped in it.
Right.
It's about extending compassion and support
Yeah.
and recognizing we're all in this together.
Chad emphasizes that point, reminding us to be strong and courageous. We're never alone.
And then he throws it back to Shonda, who's clearly moved by his words.
I bet.
She even calls him my boy Chad.
Oh.
And she talks about how committed she is to staying positive,
Good for her.
even if some people might call her a square.
It's about being true to yourself and your values,
It is.
even when people don't get it.
Exactly. And she ends by thanking her viewers and encouraging them to let their light shine, reminding them that they are loved and encouraging them to share that message with others.
That's beautiful.
It's like a call to action.
It is.
To spread that positivity.
Straight that ripple effect.
Exactly.
Kindness and understanding.
It is.
It's awesome how they blend personal stories and practical advice and even spiritual insights.
I know, right? It's a powerful and uplifting message.
What struck me most was how they went beyond just identifying the negativity,
Yeah.
but they offered strategies for dealing with it.
They gave us a path forward,
Yeah.
emphasizing personal responsibility,
Yeah.
resilience,
Mhm.
even faith.
Yeah. And it all goes back to that idea of hurt people hurt people.
Yeah.
Not an excuse, but a way to understand.
And that can be so freeing.
It is.
It helps us move past the judgment and resentment
Yeah.
to a place of compassion.
And empowerment.
Exactly. And, remember, we have the power to choose how we respond,
That's right.
to set boundaries, and to protect our peace.
And we're not alone.
We're not.
We're all in this together.
We are. And the key is to approach those challenges with awareness, courage, and commitment to choosing love over fear, even when it's hard.
That's right. Finding that strength within
Yeah.
to rise above the negativity and to choose kindness, even when we're faced with hurt or anger, believing that we can create a more positive and loving world.
Wow. Such a powerful thought.
It is.
Shonda and Chad really gave us a lot to think about.
They did.
As you navigate your own relationships,
Hmm.
remember, you have the power to choose how you respond.
You got this.
You do. You can let negativity control you, or you can rise above it.
And find the opportunity for growth.
Exactly. And remember, you're not alone.
We're all in this together.
We are. And we can support each other
Yeah.
in creating a more positive and compassionate world.
A more loving world.
We've really been given a toolkit for dealing with negativity, haven't we?
Yeah, it's not just about identifying it.
Right.
It's about having those strategies.
We have the practical tips like setting boundaries, but also understanding where it comes from.
Yeah, like we're looking at those people and situations through a new lens.
Totally.
Instead of just seeing the bad,
Yeah.
we can see the hurt.
And that makes such a difference.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It helps us be more compassionate.
More understanding, even when it's tough.
We're taking back our power,
Yeah.
not letting negativity control us,
Right.
but choosing how we respond.
I keep thinking back to Shonda's story.
Yeah.
And how she took that negative experience
Yeah.
and turned it into something positive.
She's resilient.
She is.
Committed to positivity.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that saying, you can't control the waves, but you can learn to surf.
That's a great analogy.
It's about finding that strength,
Yeah.
that balance.
To navigate the rough waters.
And sometimes those rough waters
Yeah.
lead us to amazing places.
They do.
It's like those people and situations are pushing us to be better.
Yeah.
More understanding.
More compassionate, more resilient.
Except,
So as you go about your day,
remember, everyone is carrying their own burdens.
and sometimes those burdens come out as negativity,
Yeah.
anger, defensiveness.
It's not always easy to see,
No.
but it's there.
If we remember that
Mm.
and approach those people with compassion,
Yeah.
maybe they won't seem so difficult after all.
Maybe those challenging encounters
Yeah.
are actually opportunities for
Yeah.
kindness and patience and forgiveness.
Choosing love over fear,
Even when it's hard.
even when it's hard, remembering we're all connected.
We are all in this together.
Yeah. And even small acts of kindness can make a difference.
That's a beautiful message.
It is.
Remember, you have the power to choose how you respond to negativity.
You do. You can let it dim your light, or you can let it fuel your growth.
And as you face those challenges, remember, you're never alone.
You're never alone.
There's always support.
Always.
So go out there and be a beacon of light.
Spread kindness.
Practice compassion. And remember, even in the darkest of times,
There's always hope.
always hope.
Caught in that cycle, lost in the fray. So I'll keep shining love, let the spirit transform. 'Cause with his love in me, I'm stronger than the storm. Yeah, I'm stronger than the storm. With God by my side, I can carry on. I'll lift them up when they're feeling warm. In his light, we're stronger than the storm. I feel the echoes of your laughter, breathing softly in the air.
Lord, I thank you.
Like a whispered conversation, I still feel you everywhere. All the moments left unspoken, all the words I couldn't say.
A letter to my brother.
Find forgiveness for both of us in my own way.
I remember all the times we used to outdo each other.
Winding road, every step a little higher, learning how to let you go.
He always had to be the one up, be the one to outdo me. And me being your little sister, I always tried to show you that I could do it better. You taught me how to fight for myself, how to love, and how to stand up for myself. I wish we could have a do-over. I know the last 2 years of your life was very hard. I feel so angry and hurt that I couldn't help you more than what I was able to. I'm so sorry. That I was not there for you when you tried to say sorry. I hope and I pray through your transition that you see that I meant well with all of mine hovering over you, trying to help you when you couldn't even see it for yourself. Something I want you to know is I still love you. And I forgive you for everything known and unknown. I will always remember that you was my big brother. The times that we've had, the trouble that we got into, and the love that we shared. Always and forever, your little sister. Hey y'all, hey. I wanted to make this video today because there are so many people leaving here today. And if you don't know me by now, the videos that I put out, I'm always trying to get you to be uplifted, to encourage you, to get you past the hurt of life. And this video is pretty much to help you get past grief. I lost my brother to a massive stroke. And the one thing that I learned is you're gonna always go through things in life, but you got to learn how to fight your battles and what battles to fight, and is it even worth it at the end of the day? You can be right or you can be wrong, but at the end of the day, is it gonna really hurt your relationships with people? Do you not even care anything about that? We were put on this earth to be with one another, to love one another. People teach you about who you are. People are like pets. They're personal, emotional trainers. That's all they are. And it's a mirror of what you have inside of you. I just want to say, because this is probably going to be a short video. Because I just want to say, be kind. Apologize for your actions that you do to intentionally or unintentionally hurt someone. We were put here to be together. And if you do not believe that, then that's fine. You do not have to watch this video. You do not have to comment or anything. Just go to another video. You have to learn how to forgive people. I made a video talking about hurt people hurt people. And that's absolutely true. Hurt people hurt people. People are going through things in this country, and for some, they don't want to let help come in. I thought I was going to have a lot to say. what I do want to say is, when you're dealing with family, you have to learn how to forgive them. And I know that might be easier said than done, but you have to learn how to forgive family. Forgiveness is not for you. I mean, forgiveness is not for them. It is for you. Because you can go on living your life hurt, in pain, in tears, and they living a happy-go-lucky life. You gotta forgive them so that you can step into your purpose. Anybody who have done you wrong, you have to forgive them, because you are the one that is sitting here stuck. You are the one who's having to deal with the downfall. It is you. It's not nobody else. You are the one who have to deal with your emotions. And I'm going to tell you, I love you. God knows I do. But you have to learn how to forgive. Because the only way that God will put you into your purpose is if you learn how to love like Him. And you can't do that with a hard heart. You can't do that with anger in your spirit. You can't do that with all of these negative emotions that's tied up inside of you. In order for you to be able to live the life that God has for you, you have to let go of that hurt. You have to let go of that pain. And you have to forgive them, and you have to also forgive yourself. It gets better. It gets better once you start forgiving people. Once you start forgiving yourself. Yourself is the biggest one. You are the biggest person that you have to forgive. You allow things to happen. And even if you didn't allow things to happen, you reacted in a way that took you left. And sometimes it is too late to go back and say I'm sorry while they are here. Let me tell you a story. My brother, and I know he knows that I forgive him now, but my brother lost his wife when COVID hit, and he was going through it. She was his everything. And me being big sister, I said, you know what? I'm going to help my brother out. So I did. And I embarrassed him. In front of his new friend. And he was upset with me. And even though I did not try to embarrass him, I did. And I had since apologized and, was trying to get our relationship back on track, but he was still grieving. And, a lot of stuff was going on. It was a whole bunch of drama. So I ended up blocking him. And when he passed away, I didn't give him a chance to come back and apologize because I had blocked him. And I tell you that pain is something much bigger when you learn that they actually tried to come back and apologize, but because you are stuck in your feelings, now you gotta be stuck with that forever. And I know and I believe, just by belief, that he has been able to see the truth. He has forgiven me. It still hurts. All I'm saying is, you have to forgive people and love people and give people their flowers while they're still here. Listen, I'm gonna let my boy Chad talk about how to deal with grief and how to get over it. But I just wanted to come up here and say that because I am in a grief counseling group right now to deal with my grief. But God put in my spirit, somebody need to hear that. You have to be okay with forgiving yourself and forgiving others in order for you to be able to live the life that you want to live. Somebody said to me once, Shonda, how you gonna be trying to be out here helping everybody else and you can't even help yourself? Well, I built this YouTube channel just for that purpose. Helping myself, and in the midst of helping myself, hopefully, I pray that this channel will be able to help others. I want to be able to look in the past and see I come a long way. I come a long way. Hopefully this message reach as many people as it possibly can. It's so many people out here hurting right now. It's so many people losing loved ones who don't know how to deal with the grief. And they taking it out on other people, and that's not fair. Don't do that. Deal with your emotional health because it attaches to your mental health. And the people that you love or may love you or may come into your life for the purposes of love may not get the best you because you don't know how to allow things to just let them go. Things that happened to you in the past, it was the past. You are not living that same cycle over and over and over again. You're not. It happened to you once. And during the time that it happened to you, it might have been painful. It might have almost killed you. But you were able to wake up today. You were able to wake up today. That means that you are no longer in the pain of when it actually happened. And sometimes it's going to take a little bit longer to get over certain things. But you have to let it go. Because the only person that you are hurting is yourself. Because you keep living that experience over and over and over again. It's you who keep living that experience that hurt you. But the bad part about it is you putting that off on other people who did nothing to you. And that's not fair. And you're missing the love, the compassion, the protection that you could have possibly gotten had you showed up as your best self. Everybody who sees this video, no matter if you are 80, no matter if you are 20 or somewhere in between or somewhere younger, you lived a life today because you're looking at this video. You were able to wake up this morning because you're looking at this video. Do yourself a favor. Think about who hurt you. Think about it. And the first people that come to mind, forgive them. Forgive them. Let it go. Because you only hurting yourself. And the more and more you hurt yourself, the more and more you hurt other people. Because you have not dealt with yourself. See, this channel is not about other people. This channel is about you. You are the one who matters the most. You. And in order for you to be able to live your dream, you gotta let that hurt go. You gotta forgive yourself, forgive others who have trespassed you, and learn how to love again. I don't know who this message is for, but I pray that whoever sees it and actually stay to look at the entire video, even with Chad in the background. I pray that you start the road to forgiveness. But because it's only going to help you in the long run. So with that being said, listen to my boy Chad talk about how to deal with grief and anger. And I'll see you guys on the beaches of the world. Chad, take it over.
Hey there. I want to start by saying thank you to Shonda for that beautiful and heartfelt introduction. Shonda, your words are a perfect reminder of the warmth and compassion we all need when we're going through something as difficult as losing someone we love. Grief can be an incredibly lonely experience, but I want you to know that you're not alone. If you're listening to this, maybe you're trying to find your way through the pain of losing someone important to you. And that journey can feel overwhelming, but together, we're going to walk through it. I hope that, by the end of this conversation, you'll feel a little less alone and a little more at peace with where you are right now. When someone we love passes, it can feel like the world has lost its color. Even when people tell us that it'll get easier with time, in the early days, that's hard to believe. Every memory of them feels like both a gift and a wound. You may even feel like you're floating through your days, trying to remember how life felt before the loss. Grief changes us. It's something that touches the deepest parts of who we are, and that's okay. It's okay if right now, you feel broken or unsure of how to move forward. One of the hardest parts of grieving is facing all the different emotions that come with it. We don't just feel sadness. Grief can bring up anger, guilt, regret, and even moments of peace, only for those feelings to shift again. Sometimes, we even feel relief, especially if our loved one is suffering or if we went through a long journey of caring for them. And that relief can bring its own guilt, but it's important to know that all of these feelings are natural and valid. Grieving doesn't come with a rule book, and it's okay to feel everything as it comes. There is no right way to grieve. Part of the journey of grief also involves learning to forgive both others and ourselves. When someone passes, especially if it was sudden, we may find ourselves thinking about moments we wish we could take back. Maybe there were arguments, misunderstandings, or things left unsaid. It's human nature to dwell on those moments, and in grief, those memories can feel heavier. But learning to forgive those who have hurt us, and also forgiving ourselves, is a crucial step in healing. We have to remember that no one is perfect. Relationships have ups and downs, and love often involves accepting imperfections. Forgiving others is about letting go of the anger or hurt that might linger. It's about releasing any pain that keeps you from remembering them for the good they brought into your life. Maybe it was a family member with whom you had a complicated relationship or a friend who hurt you, even unintentionally. Carrying resentment or unresolved pain only adds to the weight of your grief. Imagine their presence, and think of releasing that hurt, letting it drift away so that all you're left with is the love that first connected you. Equally important is forgiving ourselves. We're often our own toughest critics, and when we lose someone, we replay so many moments in our heads. We think of the things we said, the times we weren't there, or the ways we might have done things differently. But no one can predict the future or act with perfect wisdom in every moment. Part of healing is learning to give yourself grace, to remember that you did the best you could with the knowledge you had. If you didn't say, "I love you" as often as you wanted to, or if you weren't there for every single moment, try to let go of those regrets. We all carry imperfections, and love is bigger than a single moment or mistake. You can still forgive yourself and find peace. You can speak to them in your heart, saying all the things you wished you could say, knowing that love and forgiveness can reach beyond this world. Grief also teaches us that life is precious and time is not infinite. While you're working through the loss of someone, it might be a time to reflect on the relationships you still have. Letting go of grudges, reaching out to people you care about, or simply appreciating those around you can be healing in itself. This doesn't mean pushing yourself or rushing into big changes. It's simply about cherishing the connections that bring you joy and peace. One thing to remember is that you don't have to grieve alone. Some days, you may feel like isolating, and that's okay. But when you're ready, try to let others in. Share stories about your loved one, lean on friends and family, or even find a support group. There's healing in hearing others talk about their experiences too, and in realizing that you're not alone in how you feel. Every person who's grieving has their own story, and sometimes just sitting together, even in silence, can be incredibly comforting. Don't feel pressured to move on or get over it. Grief doesn't follow a schedule, and there's no end point. It will change over time, and some days you'll find moments of peace. Other days, you'll feel the pain return as strong as ever. That's part of the process, and along the way, allow yourself to find small ways to honor your loved one. Light a candle for them, create a memory book, or simply keep something of theirs close to you. These rituals can bring a sense of comfort and connection. Forgiveness, love, and compassion are the things that help carry us through. You may not feel strong right now, but simply surviving each day, allowing yourself to feel whatever comes, that's a form of strength. Remember, healing doesn't mean forgetting. It means finding a way to live with this loss, to let the love they brought into your life continue to guide you forward. Alright, it is now the time we're going to dive into some questions from the people always asking section of Shonda and I video, where we get asked all the time about dealing with negative people. Think of this as a little heart-to-heart with a friend. Let's jump in. How do you overcome the death of a loved one? It's hard to truly overcome the death of someone we love deeply. Instead, it's more about learning to live with that loss and allowing ourselves to keep moving forward while carrying their memory in our hearts. Over time, the sharpness of the pain may soften, but their presence remains, and we can honor that by living in a way that reflects the love they gave us. How to overcome grief of loss. Grief isn't something to get over, but it's something we can learn to carry more easily with time. Seeking support, finding healthy ways to express our feelings, and allowing ourselves to grieve fully are important. Whether through talking with a therapist, journaling, or being with loved ones, there are ways to heal, even if a loss is always with us. What not to do while grieving. Avoiding your feelings or bottling them up can be harmful. Grief needs expression, whether through tears, talking, or even moments of silence. Don't feel pressured to move on quickly or try to handle it alone. And try not to avoid people who remind you of the person you lost. Often, those connections can bring comfort. What is the hardest grief to overcome? There's no easy answer to this. Some say the loss of a child, others might say a spouse or best friend. The hardest grief is often the one you're currently experiencing, as it's personal and raw. No matter the relationship, grief is hard because it's tied to love, and love is powerful. Allow yourself to feel that deeply, without comparing. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. I hope that these words have offered you some comfort and guidance. Grieving is hard, but it's a reminder of the love we carry. And through forgiveness, compassion, and connection, we can honor that love, even as we move forward. Remember, you're not alone, and there's no rush. Take each day as it comes. Embrace forgiveness, extend kindness to yourself, and let love be your guide as you heal. If you like this video, please do Shonda and I a huge favor and like, comment, share, and most importantly subscribe so you can receive all of the latest videos that we will be doing. Love you all. See you on the beaches of the world.
So it's okay to take it slow. Healing's just a winding road. Every step a little light, learning how to let you go. But the love we shared remains like a fire that never fades. In the quiet, I'll remember you're a love that stays. In the quiet, I'll remember you're a love that stays. Through every tear, every memory, you're a love that stays.
It's 6 o'clock. Gotta go to the VA this morning. Y'all, there is a dark side to being a veteran. Come on, let's talk about it. So y'all, my husband looking at me like, what is she doing? Why is she always in that camera? Listen, there is a dark side to being a veteran. Nobody prepares you to go into the military and the afterlife, right?
Every challenge that I face today is just a stone on my own pathway. I'll take each step and learn to trust that my strength is enough. Yeah, it's more than enough. Now I'm ready to fight this fight, claim my worth and feel alive. Doubt tries to hold me, but I'll break free. I'll own my story and I'll just be me. I'll believe in me. Yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice I gotta make it weak. I'm stronger than I ever thought. With every step I'll give it all I got. I'll rise up high, let the world see the power in me. Yeah, I believe in me. And when I feel that fear creeping in, I'll remind myself of where I've been. I'm not perfect, no, but that's alright. This is my journey.
We are definitely running late. Like 10 minutes. So I'm going to have an MRI done on my back. Hopefully they take me because I am late. If you ever need to come to mental health, there it is.
Hey, how you doing this morning?
All right, and yourself?
Yeah.
Good.
When I feel that fear creeping in, I'll remind myself where I've been. I'm not perfect, no, but that's alright. This is my journey, my life, my fight. I'll believe in me, yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice of doubt and make it weak. I'm stronger than I ever thought.
So it turns out that I was actually 2 hours early. But the 8 o'clock, I think 8:30 person hadn't got there yet, so she just took me on in, and it only took about 17 minutes. So, did you know that there is a correct way to wash your hands? Crazy enough, before I went into the military, I worked at the hospital, and my hand is always shaking, Jesus. I seen how the doctors wash their hands, and they wash their hands twice. So I ended up picking up that habit. So I do that now. Even when I wash myself, I wash myself twice. It's a habit. And it's clean. So yeah. They got cameras everywhere. So turns out I was actually two hours early. And this is the eye clinic. I'll have to come there in a couple of months. But I think it might be next month. Oh, Jesus. Oh man. But yeah, it turns out I was actually 2 hours early and not a couple of minutes late. I don't know how I got that messed up.
Somebody was like telling me about it, right?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. Somebody was telling me about it.
So they do got the cafe. It's not open yet. Today is Saturday, so it's not that many people here. They like to do MRIs early Saturday morning. Let me see. Let's see how long this elevator gonna take. Oh, not long. The different things that you go through as a veteran. Y'all, when you come to the VA, don't forget to put in your travel pay. okay? Because they're not going to do it. And guess what? I ain't doing it today. I don't feel like going to that floor. I'm telling you. I'm ready to get to the car and go on about my business. Look at that. It seems like they always building on something. But what? Seems like since I've been coming here, they've been building on something. Still ain't got it built yet. Y'all, it got hot in the MRI machine. It's the Navy, baby. Absolutely. We representing up in here. As y'all can see, it's not that many cars out here. Y'all see baby blue up in this piece? It's dark, it's mad dark. Yo, normally it'd be jam-packed. Not even nowhere to park. Thank God I got a spot right here at the door. Y'all, I don't mean no harm. I pulled over to get some gas, and first thing coming, here comes somebody homeless trying to ask for some money. But he looking sketchy as all get out. I don't mean no harm. You know I love everybody. But don't be looking so sketchy. You know what I'm saying? Like you ready to do something. Because I got something for you if you ready to do something. I'm just saying. You don't know me, I don't know you. We both don't know what each other went through, but don't think that I'm weak, okay? I'm far from that. Just saying. Don't look so daggone sketchy. Maybe somebody might help you out. The other day I stopped at Sheets, and there was a homeless guy there, and he asked me, he was like, "Man, you got $2 so I can get me a specialty drink." He had a Pepsi, something to eat. You know what I'm saying? And folks be stalking. Folks be stalking. Watch your surroundings at all times. But you know, he was like, "You got $2 so I can get me a specialty drink." And I was like, you know, it's funny you should say that, because I was just thinking that I wanted me a specialty drink before I even got here. I said, I don't have $2, but, you know, I'll buy you the drink. So we went in there and I bought it for him and everything. I told him to keep his money. And we just sat and talked, and, you know, he was young enough to be my son. You know, and I was like, man, you know, we was just talking up, come to find out he was from Virginia, and I was telling him I was stationed in Virginia. So, make your connections with people, man, but listen, you ain't gotta look so daggone sketchy. People might want to help you out. Just saying. So, y'all, my husband looking at me like, what is she doing? Why is she always in that camera? Listen, there is a dark side to being a veteran. Nobody prepares you to go into the military and the afterlife. Right? I can remember when I was getting ready to go into the military, I actually weighed like 172 pounds. And my max weight was 170 pounds. And they actually made me take a laxative in order to be able to go in. I I should have known right then and there that this was getting ready to be an issue. What I do with my lotion? Oh, right here in my eye. I should have known right then and there that was getting ready to be a problem. Alright, so I get past that. I dropped a little 2 pounds in one day. And so we get to the MEP station and we gotta do like little things, physical things, to see if we could do what we gotta do. They was not getting ready to let me in. Flag number 2. They was not getting ready to let me in because I had flat feet. And they was like, oh, you're not going to be able to go in because you got flat feet. And I'm like, and y'all, my feet is so narrow. If you ever seen that cartoon, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, you seen his feet? That's what my feet look like. I was looking at my husband's feet while we were in the shower the other day. And I was thinking to myself, now, he has the ideal foot. You know, when they say, y'all, you see what I'm eating? When they say, you know, they put the little baby footprint up there and it has that little, like that, that's the type of foot that he has. That's the type of feet that he has. But my feet look just like this. You ever seen them? You ever seen them donuts? You know, the long donuts? That's what my feet look like. And they was like, ma'am, you cannot go in the military. I said, who? At that point in my life, I'm gonna prove you wrong. I was in the I'm gonna prove you wrong mode. Flag number 2. So when you get to boot camp, they immediately try to break you. So if you are not mentally strong enough, you will break. And they will pick on you. So when I first got there, I had went there on the buddy system, so I thought. So I had went in on the buddy system, so I thought. Me and one of my friends from high school had went in the Navy together. And we thought we was going to be together the entire time. Well, the entire time through boot camp and all of that. And that was not the case. And they also didn't tell us about the sign-on bonus. We later found that out by other people. And they was like, oh yeah, you didn't get the sign-on bonus? I said, what sign-on bonus? My recruiter didn't tell me nothing about no sign-on bonus. So anyway, so we missed out on the sign-on bonus. It was like $30,000 or whatever, you know, you get half up front and half when you complete something. I don't even know what it was because they didn't tell me. Okay? And So the first 3 days were called P days, processing days. And that's the first time that I ever had been around that many females. And not knowing that female cycles, excuse me fellas for a second, come together when you are around each other 24/7. Everybody was on their cycle. And then we couldn't take a bath for 3 whole days. But anyway, I remember the first time I felt something wrong. Y'all, this order keep trying to come in. It's from Zebulon, North Carolina for $16. It was $15. They done bumped it up to $16. It's picking up from the pharmacy. I'm thinking about taking it, but they're going to have to pay me a little bit more money to come from Raleigh to go to Zebulon to pick that up. But anyway, I remember the first morning, we were supposed to be getting up and getting started with this whole military thing. The RDCs came in, yelling, screaming, and everything. Now, for someone who was 18, 19 years old, you're not knowing what you are expecting, or you're not knowing anything about what's getting ready to go down. Y'all, tell me why I was on the top bunk, and they had in this compartment, they had every bit of about 100, 110, 120 females in this one compartment, and we shared the building with the men. Not the compartment that we was in, not the apartment, but ooh. Hey, what's up? Shut up. Dang, that's what's up. Alright. My husband just got a Whopper. 57, 16 stops. And I'm sitting here waiting on one. Alright, baby. Okay. Maybe I'll get me one. Hopefully. Alright, love you. Bye. Yeah, I'm sitting over here waiting, and they got me sitting over here waiting for offers. They keep lowballing. Lowballing is when they sending you offers for like $7, $8, $9, $10. Who gonna do that? You already want me to go to a whole town over. Zebulon is actually 2 towns over. And they still trying to push this $16.27. Now, I would probably take that if it was here at the Walmart that I'm sitting at right now in Raleigh. But I ain't doing that. I'm not going all the way over there. It's only one drop off, which is good. But I'm not going all the way over there for $16. Who? I will go over there, but for the right price. Not $16. You throw out some $20 or something, I go. Shoot. Make it worth it, Jesus. Make it worth it. But look, so, you know, the RDCs come in there yelling, screaming, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. When you 18, 19 years old, you ain't thinking about nothing other than doing what they tell you to do, because you don't know what's getting ready to go down. You don't know what's getting ready to happen or what's going to happen to you if you don't do it. I jumped down to stand at attention. And every nerve, pain in my body just shoots all the way from my feet all the way up. I can feel it. Flag number 2. At this point, I can't do nothing about them flags, so I might as well stop even saying anything about it. But that was just the beginning of my journey, okay? And the journey goes on. I'm not going to sit here and talk about it too much. I can't really say a lot of anything, to be honest. But what I can say is, before I got out of the military, somebody told me this, and if you are in the military right now, and you are getting ready to get out, or when you get ready to get out, you need to make sure that everything is documented in your medical records, in your military records. Anything that happens to you, and I mean absolutely anything that happens to you, whether you're on leave or you're on duty or whatever the case may be, you need to document it. Some things happened to me while I was on leave, but because I was still active duty, and I ended up having to go to the hospital, and you know, that was in my medical records. You know what I'm saying? So somebody told me before I got out that any and everything that's in your medical records, you need to make a copy of. And before you get out, go ahead and start your claim with the VA. Because once you get out, it will take them longer to handle your claim than it would if you go ahead and put in your claim or your intent to file before you get out of the military. Okay? Put in your intent to file before you get out of the military. And that will save your space as far as you get ready to file your claim. But you need to file your claim for disability compensation, because the majority of the people, and here's the dark side to being a veteran. First of all, they treat you like a stepchild when you get out. Now, I ain't saying that all stepchildren are bad, please. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that all step parents are bad. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, it takes them a while to get to you once you are no longer active duty. Okay? It takes them a very long time. If you are active duty and you go ahead and get your claim together, then they'll get to you faster. Okay? So take that little bit of piece of information, because once you get out here as a veteran, it's different. And I still, thank God that, I had some people to kind of coach me along the way, because I would stand out here. I don't stand nowhere. I be driving out here, and it's so many people, homeless veterans, that stand on that corner out there. And I think to myself, how? How did we get to a point in this country where we don't take care of the people that tried to take care of us? That's out there fighting for us. I don't get it. I don't get it. There should not be homeless veterans out there on that street. Now, I get it that, you know, some people are on drugs and all this other good stuff, and, you know, at the end of the day, the choices that you make is your choices. But it's hard out here for veterans. It really is. And a lot of veterans are coming out of the military, and the number one disability that they have is mental health. Rightly so. I can understand that. These veterans need help, and sometimes they don't know that they need help. And that was my case. You know, I didn't believe in the whole mental health thing for a long time. I just thought that, you know, people thought themselves into depression so you can think yourself out of it. Well, I learned very, very quickly that that's not the case. But they are out here suffering, and a lot of them don't know that they're suffering, so a lot of them don't get help. And then you have those situations where, you know, these people, they come home, they terrorizing their family, and they have no clue why. They don't understand it. Well, listen, that's a touchy subject. So I'm going to go ahead and stop talking about this. So anyway, there is a dark side to being a veteran. And that's one of the biggest things, is having to deal with the mental and the physical repercussions of being in the military. That part. They don't tell you about that before you go in. You don't experience that until you done been in and you get out and you see what it's all about. And then you look around, and it's like one of the things that they teach you from the beginning is to don't look nobody in their eye. You have to look straight. You're not supposed to look at them. That's a sign of disrespect. Your higher ups, your commander in chiefs, your lieutenants, you're not supposed to look them in the eye. And then when you get out and you talk to other people and they want you to look them in the eye, and they think that something is wrong with you because you won't look at them, and they say that that's a sign of disrespect. That's something that is beat into you, and they don't understand it. why we don't look at you in your eye. And for me, that's something that I'm still working on. Trust me, that came from the military. There is a dark side. Like I said, I don't want to get too deep into it like that, because that's a touchy subject. But anyway, oh, sorry, y'all. I'm sitting here looking at these women. This woman just pulled up in a motorcycle, honey. She is doing her thing. Do you hear me? Anyway, y'all, I'm sitting over here waiting for a order from Walmart Spark. It is 10:34, and I have not gotten the order yet today, so you know I'm feeling some type of way. So hopefully they send me a Whopper this morning too, so I can go ahead and do something. Or I might just have to take one of these small orders just to have something to do.
All the fears that try to keep me stuck, but I'm learning to break these chains. Stand tall and call my name. The voice in my head says I can't, but I know there's a fire in my soul that'll grow. I'll believe in me. Yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice that doubted me.
Y'all, can somebody tell me, this has got to be the most betrayal Walmart Spark has ever done? Can somebody tell me why? Okay, so I just got to get this off my chest. I'm feeling a little bit salty right now with Walmart Spark. And y'all know I love Walmart Spark. Can somebody tell me why Walmart Spark? Now listen, I am doing a Whopper. You know, the big order that has multiple 15, 16, 17 orders in it. I'm on my last stop, right? Now my second to last stop was in Raleigh, North Carolina. Okay? My last stop is in Wake Forest, which is on one side of Raleigh. There is another city called Cary, North Carolina, that's on the opposite side of Raleigh. Can somebody please tell me why I put in my last address and I'm going to tell you the street, but I'm not going to tell you the actual house number. But it's Hunter Street, North Carolina. It's Hunter Street, Cary, North Carolina. Right? No, the address on the customer's order is Hunter Street, number Hunter Street, Wake Forest. Okay? I put in the little navigational thing and it navigates me to same street, same address, Cary, North Carolina. on the way on the other side of town. And I didn't, it was something in me. So I'm driving down the road to get ready to get on the interstate. There's 2 exits. One exit say Wake Forest, and the other exit say something else. So I see the Wake Forest sign, and I think to myself, I should have took that way. Okay, I should have took that way. But when I put in my navigation for the Walmart Spark app, in the Walmart Spark app, okay, my exit is coming up. Let me slow up. Okay, when I put in my navigation for Walmart Spark, I'm expecting it to navigate me to the correct address. Okay, so when I seen the Wake Forest sign, I'm thinking to myself, well, I wonder why it didn't take me that way. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe that's just one side of Wake Forest, right? Because sometimes, the customer could live on the other side of Wake Forest. So, and it'll be quicker to follow what the app say to do. So I'm like, all right, cool, no problem. I'm going to just do that. Y'all, I get all the way to the customer's house in Cary, North Carolina. And I was thinking to myself, and I knew where I was, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I started questioning myself. I'm like, does Cary and Wake Forest connect? Because it's a lot of cities here in the Raleigh-Durham area that connect. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking to myself, do Wake Forest and Cary connect? I don't think they connect. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm driving through. Oh, the Powerball is at 133. Y'all, I'm going to hit that Powerball one day. And when I do, just trust and believe me, some of y'all are going to be set up real nice. You know what I'm saying? When I hit that Powerball one day, you gonna already know what's going on. I'm not gonna tell you, because you're not supposed to tell nobody when you hit that lottery. You know what I'm saying? But the way that I got it structured is gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna be phenomenal. The way that I have it structured so that I can be able to give and be a help is phenomenal. The Powerball is at $133 million right now. And the Mega Million is at $94 million. I start playing, oh my neck, Jesus. Y'all, I must have slept on my neck wrong, because my neck is so sore. And y'all know yesterday I wasn't feeling too good. But listen. So I'm sitting here thinking to myself, okay, so maybe Cary and Wake Forest connect, and she's like on the border of Cary and Wake Forest. So I said, well, I'm going to just follow what the GPS say, because you don't know where the people live at. So you ain't got no other choice but to follow where the GPS take you that's inside the Walmart app. y'all, I get there, and what make it even sillier, right? What make it even sillier is the fact that I was able to mark myself as arrived in Cary, North Carolina. So you mean to tell me if I had went to these people's house in Wake Forest, I would not have been able to mark myself there? Because if you are not in the vicinity of the little pin that they put in there where the person's house is, then it won't allow you to mark yourself there. So, in other words, they had it in the system wrong. But it was right in order for me to be able to mark myself there. See, God still be, even though I was absolutely at the wrong address, I was still able to mark myself arrived. And it won't nobody but God. I'm trying to tell you, man, I could have let that episode or that event turn into a negative event, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? But so many other people would have looked at that and thrown it all out of whack because, oh my God, I had to go way over here, wasting time, wasting gas, wasting mileage. But for what? I mean, seriously, like, at the end of the day, dang, I could have took that way. I'm going to still take that way. I'm sure enough going to take that way. Honey, they was trying to get me to go up Lewisburg Road, and I'm taking Capitol all the way into Wake Forest. And there's only, depending on where you're coming from, if you're coming from Raleigh, there's only two ways to get into Wake Forest. There's Capitol Boulevard and there's Lewisburg Road. Those are the two main streets in Raleigh, North Carolina. So anyway, it was trying to get me to take Lewisburg Road, so I just did like a little, I just did a little detour, that's all. But I'm right back on Lewisburg Road, so. Lewisburg Road and Capitol run kind of parallel with each other. But anyway, so yeah, I just, on my neck, guys. I need to take me some ibuprofen and some muscle relaxers. Oh, my neck hurt. I don't know if I slept on it wrong or if it's gas or if it's what, but it hurts so bad. And I'm supposed to be meeting up with one of my friends. We haven't seen each other in a while. We haven't really spent any time with each other in a while. But, yeah, I'm supposed to be meeting up with her in a few minutes. So I'm like 19 minutes away from my last stop. So that put me like 34 minutes out from my last stop. That's crazy. I just wanted to come up here and tell y'all about this craziness. Because, I mean, guys, y'all know I love to do Walmart Spark, but sometimes they can get on your everlasting nerve. And then, not to mention, they have been like really slow in this zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have not been throwing out any orders this week. And we're trying to play catch up. You know what I'm saying? So, we were down one car for a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? So we're trying to play catch up. So yeah, so that's pretty much all I wanted to talk about. Dang, it's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot. Jesus. Ooh. Take that off. Take this off, Jesus. Yeah, so I just had to tell y'all about the shenanigans that be going on with this daggone Walmart Spark app. Hot, so be more careful. So you say that I'm supposed to get to my next stop at 123. It's 106 now. I was supposed to be meeting up with my friend at 12 o'clock. I had to call her and tell her that I was going to be running a little late. And I should have been at Wait For It's probably about 12:15. Well, it's all right. She said she still wanted to meet up. So we still going to meet up. And y'all know I'm supposed to be fasting. But our sister is going to eat today. We are supposed to be meeting at Chili's. I'm going to eat today. I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. But I need to take some ibuprofen because I need to take a muscle relaxer. I got some muscle relaxers at the house. But I won't be able to get that until I go home. So, man, if I had known that I was going to be having these many issues getting out of the military, I don't know. I honestly would never say that I regret going in, though. And if you are watching this and you are still active in the military, all I'm going to say is documentation beats conversation any day. Make sure you go to medical. Make sure they document everything before you get out. And make sure you put in your intent to file before you get out. Because if you don't, they're going to treat you just like a stepchild. All I'm saying, that's all I'm saying. But if you are 10 steps ahead of them, then you don't have anything to worry about. You ain't got nothing to worry about. But I think it's a shame that they, make us fight for something that should already be given to us. We fight for this country. I ain't gonna go into that. I'll go into that in another video on veterans. Anyway, I just wanted to come up here and tell y'all about these shenanigans that Walmart Spark be doing. Cause listen, Linda, ain't nobody got time for that. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant about this Walmart Spark shenanigans. And I guess I will see you guys in the next video. I need to go ahead and do day 4. I think I'm on day 4. I'm on day 3 of the trading chart. And I want to go ahead and do day 4. I don't know why I'm not doing it consecutively. I have no idea. It seemed like it would make more sense for me to do it that way. I don't know. You would think I would, right? Scared money don't make no money, Shonda. Anyway, I'm going to let you guys go. I will see you guys in the next video. Hopefully, I can get myself together to do trading tonight when I get home, so I can do day 4 tonight. So stay tuned for that video. And I still have not made my children's video yet, so stay tuned for that one. My children's faceless channel. So other than that, I'm going to go ahead and just let you guys go, because at this point I'm just, rambling. All right. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Thank you so much for listening to this video, taking the time out to look at the video. I love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world. Please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and share this video to people who drive for Walmart Spark, and let them know, like, listen, Linda, I understand what you are going through, honey. I understand what you're going through. A sister over here on the North Carolina side, I know what you're going through. So, but all in all, I still love it. But anyway, if I don't stop talking, I'm going to continue to talk. So I'm going to go ahead and end this video. Whew, feeling dizzy, Jesus. I'm going to go ahead and end this video. Please like, comment, and subscribe. And turn on your bell notifications so that you don't miss a single video that I put out. And with that being said, I love you guys, and I'm going to see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Kindness can change what you didn't expect. Just say your piece with a little respect.
Hey y'all, hey. So I just wanted to come on here today for this message that was put in my heart. Show up anyway.
So I show up anyway, even when it's tough, even when my heart says I've had enough. Through the highs and lows, through the
No matter what's going on, no matter what you're going through, show up anyway. Even if you feel like the energy is not on the inside of you, show up anyway, because whatever you are feeling in that moment, somebody else is feeling the same thing. Somebody else is feeling the same way. And the fact that you had the muster, you had the audacity to show up anyway, that gives them the motivation to go on another day. I have been feeling, kind of bad. You guys know I suffer from IIH. I feel like, my symptoms are starting to come back because I had gained all my weight back. Well, I'm in the midst of trying to lose the weight again, and but the symptoms is starting to come back. The headaches, the pressure in the eyes, like I'm so ready to get home so that I can go and lay down and go and take something for my headache and lay down. But I just wanted to come on here just to say, no matter what you are going through, The devil is always trying to find little things that he can get into you for you to give up. And you don't give up. Don't do it. Show up anyway. Even when you feel like, well, dang, I don't have the energy, I don't feel good, show up anyway. Show up anyway. Because, like I said, guys, today was the first day that I actually stayed home and cleaned up my office. I finally cleaned up my office. Oh my God, it needed a lot of work. And I could have been recording that, you know what I'm saying? I got my selfie stick in the mail yesterday. I ordered me a selfie stick. It's so cute, guys. It's like purple. It matches my cell phone case. But anyway, my selfie stick came yesterday, so I truly could have been recording me cleaning up my office because it was horrible. And I didn't want to go in there because it was so horrible. And it was really just like a lot of mail that had been stacked on my desk. And just, we got new cars. So the old cars, I had just dumped like a whole bunch of trash. Or not trash, but like stuff that was in the car. Dumped it in a trash bag, and it's been sitting in my office, since we got the new cars. And we've had these cars now since April. So that bag has been sitting in the same place since April. Okay? So I did not even want to go in my office. And we just kept stacking on mail. Like, I stopped even looking at the mail. Now, going through the mail today, I actually found $5 in some advertisement that somebody was doing, trying to get me to do a survey for them, and they sent $5 along with the survey. Well, needless to say, I got my $5 and I still didn't do the survey. Well, you can send me all the money in the world, I'll take it. But if I gotta go and do a survey for you, I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do. But y'all, I got my $5, y'all. I got $5 in the mail. I take it. Thank you, Jesus. But anyway, I just wanted to come on here because I'm like, I was starting to feel that spirit of don't worry about it. Just don't post. Just don't post the video. You don't have nothing to talk about because you're hurting. Who wants to look at a video because you down on your energy, your head is hurting. Don't nobody want to sit here and listen to you rant about stuff that but that's a no for me. I'm not gonna let that energy win. Like, seriously, that's a no for me. I supposed to be fasting, okay? But I need to take some ibuprofen for my headache when I get home. So I don't want to eat nothing heavy because I have been fasting. So I went to go get me some watermelon because watermelon is light, and I'm going to be eating only watermelon anyway. I supposed to been started January 1st eating only watermelon. That went down the drain. But anyway, I need to eat the watermelon to help to clean me out so that I can lose the weight. And if I'm gonna eat anything, it might as well be watermelon. I don't even know how I even got on this topic of watermelon, but I think I think that the only reason why I got on that topic is because, you know, like I said, I just wanted to make this video because it's so easy for you to get into the comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? And I know I was talking about this the other day, but it's so easy to get into the comfort zone, especially when you're not feeling good, you know, and you know you want to go and do a thing, and that thing for me is making YouTube videos. And it's like, okay, you know, I'm dealing with that. I'm dealing with depression. You know, I'm dealing with grieving because I lost my brother and my sister, you know, his wife. And it's hard. I'm not going to sit here and lie. And I'm not going to make myself cry. But I don't know who this message is for. But for whoever do see it, and for whatever reason God had me to make this video to get to you, this person is getting ready to cut me off. People can't drive, man. Don't come to North Carolina because North Carolinians cannot drive. Alright, if you coming from up north, do not come to North Carolina because North Carolinians cannot drive. I remember when I was in boot camp and it snowed. I almost had a whole heart attack because of how much snow we got up there. And I was like, there is no way that North Carolina would be able to handle all of this snow. No way. Oh my gosh. So anyway, as I was saying, you know, I don't know who this message is for, but I just came on here today to let you know that I understand. And you are not the only one that's going through it. There's so many people that is going through the similar situation that you are, you know. But don't give up. Don't give up. Try to push through it if you can. If you got enough energy to get up, stand up. That's what's going on with me. I don't have really enough energy to really talk about anything in this video. But I wanted to make a video because I felt like I was falling behind. And y'all know me. Like today, I didn't even drive today because we were down to one vehicle. My husband's vehicle cut off on him, and so we had to go take his vehicle to the shop. And so we have been just working off of just my vehicle since Friday. So over the weekend, and y'all know, I couldn't do Walmart Spark. What? I couldn't do Walmart Spark? I mean, I could, and I did. We did, but we were working with one vehicle. So it was like, he took one order, then I took one order, then he took one order, then I ended up getting a Whopper. And so I let him take a Whopper for the 2 o'clock, because remember, I don't know what your time zone is, but in the Eastern time zone, or at least in North Carolina, they dropped the multiple orders at 2 o'clock. And I call them the Whoppers. They're anywhere from 15 on up, 15 stops on one order on up. So I call those the Whoppers. But I ended up getting one in the morning, and my husband, so I let my husband take the one in the afternoon. And then, I just went out yesterday and did some orders. Well, we both went out. He went out with me. And I had got a Whopper for like 24 stops for $77. So he was like, well, you could just go ahead and take that or whatever. So I let him go out today so that he can kind of get caught up for the week. So I did not go out today, but I felt it in my bones, like I wanted to come out. I felt bad because I couldn't come out. And so that's what I'm saying about showing up for YouTube. I wanted to make videos, you know what I'm saying? But I kind of felt me falling into the comfort zone because I feel bad. Like my eyes is hurting right now. I'm feeling pressure, like right up in here. And that's how I found out that I had IIH the last time, is because my best friend told me to go and get my eyes checked. So I can tell. And then sometimes I'll hear like a swishing sound, like you ever got water in your ears, and you couldn't get it out, and you kind of tilt your head to the side to try to get the water out, but you can hear, it's kind of like you can hear your heart beating because your ears is stopped up with water. Well, that's the sound that I be getting. You know what I'm saying? And it just comes and it gets very loud. Like if I don't go and lay down, it'll get real, real loud. And I know like the back end of that, this may be a little bit TMI, but I am not very regular in the bowel movement department. Shall I say constipated? Not really constipated, but I'm not regular. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that would be considered constipated. That's a little bit too much information, but I'm just saying that I could tell when I had my husband fasting and on fruit only because he was diagnosed with diabetes. I went on all fruit, all watermelon diet as well, and I had became regular again. And I could tell I felt so much lighter, and I could tell like the pressure in my eyes and stuff, and the migraines and stuff went away drastically. Like I didn't have to deal with no migraines, no pressure or any of that stuff because I was fasting and I was eating nothing but watermelon. And I don't know why I got out of that habit. I think it's because I be around my husband more now than ever. And when I was able to stick to the script, I was actually still working, doing the security job. So when I'm away from him, then I have willpower. I can do it. I can eat my watermelon. I can fast. When I'm with him, it's hard it's hard to stick to the script because he likes to eat and he wants me to eat with him. And I want to eat with him. So all I'm saying is that, you know, even sometimes when you feel bad, you just don't want to do anything. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't know. Put in the comments below, y'all, if anybody else is like this, because you know, I feel bad, but I still want to work. Like I hate not working. And even if I was a millionaire right now today, I think that I would still want to be working, doing something. I may not want to be on no 9 to 5 up under somebody, but I definitely want to be working, doing something. I got to be doing something, y'all. I got to be doing something. And that's why, you know, I'm making this video right now, is because even though I'm hurting, I don't want to give up on, you know, YouTube. And I feel like I'm giving up if I don't make a video. Am I the only one that's like that? I can't be the only one that's like that, y'all. Like, seriously. I mean, I know that, you know, at some point you can't really help it because you really don't have the energy, or you really are really feeling bad. Like right now I'm feeling dizzy as crap, you know, and I'm feeling, I don't know if it's the headache egging on the dizziness or the dizziness egging on the headache and the pressure. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's crazy. But, you know, I just wanted to make this video because I'm like, I can't just not make a video. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. I can't do it. So, I don't know. But, you know, I'm pulling up to the house now. And like I said, guys, I just wanted to make this video because I felt like I have not been posting like I should be posting, and you know, it just feels like, you know, I'm falling behind. Falling behind who, you ask? Falling behind myself, because I was at least trying to make, like, you know, I was at least trying to make one video. Let me turn that off. I was at least trying to make one video a day, you know, post up one video a day. But, you know, today is just like, I could have made a video earlier because I wasn't on the road. I wasn't driving for Walmart Spark, you know. And I'm actually thinking about, I'm signed up with a lot of apps, y'all. I just don't use them. But I was thinking about trying Amazon Flex for the first time, even though I've been signed up with them for probably about 1.5 years, 2 years, and still ain't did nothing because I just couldn't pull myself to have to go all the way to Durham to pick up my orders. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I may do that because their blocks are like $77, $80 something, $95. So I'm like, I might give it a try, and I'm gonna record it if I do. But y'all, I gotta end this. Oh, I got my watermelon. I got my watermelon, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this video now. Hi, I'm making a video. I'll be in a few minutes. Alright. But that's my protector coming out here to check on me. Oh Lord, I love my husband. God knows I do. He gonna make sure that I'm okay. And that's what I love about him. Woo. But anyway, yeah, so I got my watermelon, and so I'm gonna eat that and take me some ibuprofen. I don't want to take ibuprofen on y'all, it's like right up in here, that pressure, like right around the eyes, right up in here, and then like in the temples, and then it's like migraine headache galore. And I think the worst part for me about having IIH is that you have to deal with the pressure along with migraine headaches, and migraine headaches themselves are already bad, you know what I'm saying? But when you add pressure to it, it's like, oh, y'all, I'm still trying to get used to looking at that green light when I'm making my videos, because I be looking at myself like this, but really you're supposed to look at the light when you're making your videos. Y'all, I'm still new to this, and I got a headache, and I just wanted to make a video for somebody out there who's probably going through the same situation. It don't matter what the situation is, even if it has nothing to do with YouTube, and you are dealing with something else, and you just don't have the energy to move forward in your goals and your dreams. Like, just find that one, if you can just eat a Snickers, not going nowhere for a while, eat a Snickers. But if you could just eat a Snickers, or some fruit, or something to give you a little bit more energy, just to push through to do whatever it is that you are wanting to do or trying to do, then definitely do that, because it's not going to get done unless you do it. God put that dream in you. He didn't put that dream in nobody else. He didn't give nobody else the word. He gave it to you. So you keep pushing. Even when you don't feel like it, keep pushing anyway. Even when you're sick, get your rest. And when you feel a little bit better, keep pushing. Because when you, especially when you're not feeling good, and you get in that mode to just rest, you want to continue to rest because it feels good. You know what I'm saying? It's like, devil, you have no place in this home right here. My God has me, and He is my healer. Right? Y'all, I gotta go. Alright, I just wanted to come up here because I miss y'all. I miss making a video. I don't know. This word was meant for somebody. And God knows I'm not feeling good right now, but I just wanted to come up here just to push through it, so that even if I just reach one person, to tell them, don't give up. Just keep pushing. If you can muster through it. Do it anyway. Do the thing anyway. Even if it's not about you not feeling good. If you just don't want to do it, or you just don't have the energy to do it, or you got something else going on, just do the thing anyway. Because when you take it step by step, day by day, when you look back a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, you're going to be happy that you continued to take that step, even in the times where you did not want to do it, even in the times where you were hurting and you felt bad or whatever the case may be. And you'll be able to look back, especially like if you're creating your YouTube channel and stuff, you'll be able to look back on those videos and just be able to see how far you've come, how much you've grown. You know what I'm saying? So I just, y'all, my eyes is like, even this light is like hurting my eyes, but I wanted to turn that light on so that y'all could see my face, so the quality of the video could be a little bit better than what it is. But I don't know, I gotta go lay down, y'all. I just wanted to make this video because I miss y'all. And then I wanted to trade, but I'm not feeling good. I'm about to go eat these watermelon, take me some ibuprofen, and lay my butt down and just close my eyes. I can't believe I let myself get back up to this weight. And I hadn't even weighed myself, but I think the last time I weighed myself was yesterday, because Roxy had her follow-up appointment today. And I think I weighed myself and I was like 203.8 or something like that. So I didn't even weigh myself, but I can't believe I let myself get back up to this weight, because I had got all the way down to 164 pounds, and y'all, when I tell you I felt so good, even though I was fasting a lot and eating mostly fruit. I felt so good. I don't know how I allowed this weight to just creep back up on me like this, and now I haven't even gotten back to the weight that I was at, but it's like God is telling me we're not going back there. So I'm starting to feel those symptoms a whole lot sooner than I was the last time. And the last time I was 237 pounds. That was my heaviest that I had ever been. Before that, when I was pregnant with my son, I weighed about 236 pounds. But my body don't like all that weight. And I didn't realize it until I started feeling the way that I'm feeling, so I can't be a big woman. Medically, I can't, and God already knows that I don't like headaches, and I suffer from migraines as well. So, the only way he can get my attention to really go down and lose the weight is to give me some issues going on with the head. Anything else I can handle. When it's got something to do with the head, y'all, I'm ready to go lay down right now. Let me go ahead and end this video. Like I said, I just wanted to come on and say, hey y'all, hey, I miss y'all. I wanted to come up here and inspire somebody to just keep going. Just keep going. Even when you don't feel good, keep posting. And I may not get nobody to look at this video, but maybe one day somebody will come across this video and they may be feeling the same way I'm feeling. And I just want to encourage you to just keep pushing. If you can muster through it, push through it. And keep taking that step forward to the life that you know that you deserve. Okay? So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end here. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. If you have not done so, thank you. Please like, comment. No, I can't even think. Please like, comment, and subscribe and turn on the bell notifications so you don't miss any videos that I have coming. As you can see, you know, in my channel, I talk about growing your YouTube channel. I supposed to have been creating a video showing you guys how to create your faceless YouTube channel. That's still to come. I also trade, whether it's options or regular Forex, I trade. But yeah, let me go. All right, I love you guys. I'll see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Keep pushing. Don't give up. I'm right here with you, fighting for you. Me and God. I love you guys. Bye. Did you know that 30% of YouTube ad promotions get rejected due to policy violations? Yeah. If your recent promotion got rejected, listen, don't feel bad, because it just happened to me for the second time. But no fret. I'm going to show you today how to get around that so that we can get our promotions up and running, baby. Let's get it. Promoting your videos on YouTube can be a game changer. For growing your audience, a well-placed ad can bring in thousands of views, new subscribers, and even revenue. But what happens when YouTube rejects your promotion? Understanding why it happened and how to fix it is crucial for any creator looking to expand their reach. Recently, I launched a YouTube ad campaign for my latest video, expecting a huge boost in traffic. Instead, I got this dreaded message. Your YouTube promotion was not approved due to policy violation. But what did I do wrong, and how could I fix it? YouTube's policies can be tricky to navigate. Sometimes the issue is a minor wording mistake, and other times it's something more technical. Let's dive into what happened in my case and how I solved it. So first things first, as you can see, this is the ad that I ran that did not go through. And they had gave me an error message up here at the top, but I had already previously came in and seen that it was messed up. So I just went ahead and came in here and I paused it because I believe that the reason why this did not go through was because of the wording. And you see right here where it says YouTube is not on easy mode. So I guess they didn't want to push this out there like that because it kind of got like a negative, kind of feeling to it. And of course, YouTube is not going to put anything negative on their platform against them, so the wording for this is absolutely wrong. I did this as a video and that's fine, But if you're trying to do YouTube promotions, they're not gonna do anything that shows them in a bad light. And even though this video is not, basically talking about YouTube in a bad light, it's just wording, just basically saying that you have to put more work into your videos than what a lot of YouTubers are claiming. So that's what happened with this video. That's what I believe. So what I did, instead of going in trying to fix it, I just put it on pause, and you can just click right here with status, and you'll see that the option to pause it. So I just paused it. I still have not figured out how to go in here and delete the promotions. Still have not figured that part out. But I guess that really doesn't matter at the end of the day, because once the promotion is over with, like right here, I can definitely come in here and just put February the 7th. And that's another thing, since they're not gonna run it, you can just go ahead and click save on that and go ahead and end it. You know what I'm saying? And so what I've learned from these two promotions that I have done so far, one, they're not going to run any promotions dealing with anything that's risky, like trading. And trading is what I do. So all of my videos that pertain to trading, they're just going to have to get their own traffic organically, because YouTube is not going to push those videos when you're doing promotions. Another thing is, with this particular video, it's not gonna push a negative a negative type of wording in the title of the video. So if your video has something that says that it's pretty much like against something, I think YouTube is not, they're not going to push that. So anything that's talking about YouTube on easy mode, or videos talking about how you can help someone do something, I think will do really good with YouTube promotions. But not this right here. YouTube is not on easy mode. If you go back and look at this video, you'll see that it's not a negative video, but you're talking about YouTube not being on easy mode. They want people to know and believe that it is on easy mode. So saying anything against that, they're not gonna push that. So so that's what you do. So you just come in here and whatever ad, if this happens to you, you come in here, put the ad on pause, and whatever the end date was for you to run this ad, just go ahead and put the next nearest day that you can. Right now, today is the 4th, so the next available date that I can end this is gonna be on the 7th. So on the 8th, you're not gonna have to worry about this ad, even though it didn't go through. That's just like the ad that I did right here, my first ad. As you can see, it ran, but it ran in limited areas, not the United States, because the United States is not too fond of option trading with companies that are not in the United States. So there, you're taking a risk with trading using those platforms. So, you know, YouTube do not want any part of that. Okay, so you can make videos about it all day long, but when it comes to promoting, you know, ads and stuff for YouTube on YouTube, they want to stand clear away from that as possible. Okay, so yeah, that was the other one that I did. So like I said, I seen this yesterday, and I came in here and did another promotion for last week. So today is Tuesday, so it is time to run another ad. So I'll actually be having 2 ads running at the same time. And let's see when I ended this one. March the 8th. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the next promotion for today, because I am doing a promotion every Tuesday for the rest of this year, just to see what it does to the channel, how far we can push the channel, you know. So yeah, let's see what we can do. So the next wait, let's see which one. Hurt people. Okay, so we did Walmart Spark, YouTube Success. Okay, Walmart Spark. Okay, so we're gonna do another YouTube one, because this one did not go, and then we just skipped that one and went to the mindset type videos. So let's do a YouTube. So the one that I was going to do was this one right here. This one right here. And you see what the title says, right? This is how anyone can make money on YouTube actually easy. So this one should definitely go. As you can see, I'm going to show you my other titles for my other videos, and you see they ran just fine. So I think it is that word YouTube is not on easy mode. That not is going against their little thing that they're trying to push out. So we not gonna do that, okay? So let's not do that. So let's go ahead and hit next, and then we're gonna go to advanced targeting and come down here. Make sure you put your language that your videos is in. Y'all, how you spell English? Okay, so now of course our stuff is $50, and we are gonna go for March the 8th as well, and then we're gonna hit promote. All right, so as you can see, this is pending. But yeah, this one right here, I'm so sad that they didn't do this one, because this was actually a really good video. So it's all good. So as you can see, my other titles, well, this one, this title right here, you know, $100 to $1,000 in a week doing Walmart Spark. Okay, this title right here, YouTube Success is easier than you think, right? Okay, does anybody else see what I see? They lied to us, the people pleasing trap. It's not really like negative, but it's not talking about YouTube in any kind of way not being on easy mode, or YouTube not being a good platform, or it's not talking about or trying to shed some negative light on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So this one is still running. It has not hit $50 yet, so it's still running. And it's supposed to end on the 15th, February the 15th. So it's going to run until then. But you see, starting my Walmart Spark shift at 6 a.m. Okay. Not talking about YouTube. So it seems to me, and then this one right here was the one that they didn't want to push. This one right here is active right now. This is the one that I used instead of this one. And this one right here is the one that I just did. So as you can see, so far this year, I've been running promotions on this channel, and I've been getting a lot of views. A lot of subscribers have came from these promotions. As a matter of fact, not only has I been getting a lot of views and a lot of subscribers from doing YouTube promotions, but look at this right here. Where we at? The dashboard. Let's go to the dashboard. You see this? 4,116, right? Now, you just seen that the promotions, if you calculate all of the promotion, this right here is where it's a promotion subscribers, right? And you see 38, 834, 189, 1,268 subscribers, 616 subscribers, 60 subscribers. That don't add up to the 4,000 subscribers that I have. So what I'm trying to say is, before I started doing promotions on my channel, I only had 23 subscribers. 23. So it's showing that the YouTube promotions have brought in this, but if you add it up, that's not 4,000 subscribers. I got way more subscribers than what they are putting here with, these numbers. So just saying that they kind of, overpromised. Well, I'm sorry, they underpromised with the subscribers that they have here, saying that these videos brought in these amount of subscribers, because it's actually more than that. They brought in more than that, and you seen that right here on the dashboard. Remember, I told you when I first started this channel, I was able to grow it to 23 subscribers. Had it not been for YouTube promotions, I would definitely not be at 4th.
In a sea of videos, it's hard to be seen. Dreams of going viral, where have you been? You've got the content, the heart, the drive, but to reach the world, you've got to thrive. There's a tool in your hand, don't let it go. A spotlight waiting, let your talent show. YouTube promotion's the way to expand. Reach a wider audience, take a stand. Boost your views, engagement will grow. It's your time to shine, let the whole world know. Target your crowd, choose your niche. With a click of a button, the world's in reach. From skippable ads to searches that soar. Drive the traffic, open the door. Analytics guide you, show you the way. Turn your small beginnings to a brighter day. YouTube promotions, the way to expand. Reach a wider audience, take a stand. Boost your views, engagement will grow. It's your time to shine, let the whole world know. There's a tool in your hand, don't let it go. A spotlight waiting, let your talent show. YouTube promotions, the way to expand. Reach a wider audience, take a stand. Boost your views, engagement will grow. It's your time to shine, let the whole world know. Creators to brands all have a voice. Promotions make your vision the people's choice. It's not just ads, it's your story and play. Engage, inspire, lead the way. YouTube promotions, the way to expand. Reach a wider audience, take a stand. Boost your views, engagement will grow. It's your time to shine, let the whole world know. Step into the light, take control. You've got the talent, the passion, the goal. With YouTube promotions, watch your thing grow. Your moment is here, go and steal the show. In a sea of videos, it's hard to be seen. Dreams of going viral, where have you been? You've got the content, the heart, the drive, but to reach the world, you've got to thrive. There's a tool in your hand, don't let it go. A spotlight waiting, let your talent show. YouTube promotions, the way to expand. Reach a wider audience, take a stand. Boost your views, engagement will grow. It's your time to shine, let the whole world know. Target your crowd, choose your niche. With a click of a button, the world's in reach. From skippable ads to searches that soar. Drive the traffic, open the door. Analytics guide you, show you the way. Turn your small beginnings to a brighter day. YouTube promotions, the way to expand. Reach a wider audience, take a stand. Boost your views, engagement will grow. It's your time to shine, let the whole world know. There's a tool in your hand, don't let it go. A spotlight waiting, let your talent show. YouTube promotions, the way to expand. Reach a wider audience, take a stand. Boost your views, engagement will grow. It's your time to shine, let the whole world know. Creators to brands all have a voice. Promotions make your vision the people's choice. It's not just ads, it's your story and play.
Hey, what y'all think about that right there? Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. 130 new subscribers. Welcome to the family, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, you guys, I have 130 new subscribers since yesterday. And I got an update for you. Yes, I do. You guys, YouTube is changing for the better for the small and new creators. Okay? Anybody can get views now. It's not about the big time creators anymore. It's not. Goodness me. Okay, so look. You remember from the video that I did talking about the secret to getting into the easy mode. Because you see so many subscribers on YouTube talking about YouTube is on easy mode. Okay, so what I've seen is those subscribers have been on the platform for some time, for at least a couple of years. Okay. So now I have too, but I'm starting my channel all over. So I'm pretty much brand new. And my old YouTube channel is not doing anything. As a matter of fact, before I even did the secret from my other video, I had surpassed the numbers of subscribers that I had over there on that channel. Just, doing what I'm going to tell you to do in this video. Okay? So, all right. So remember I was saying that what I did in that video did not work because of the video that I chose. Okay. And the video that I chose was the most popular video on my channel so far before I did the secret. Okay. Now, I'm not going to tell you what the secret is. You got to go watch that video if you want to know what the secret is. But listen, forget it. I'm going to tell you. Promotions. Promotions, y'all. Now, listen. If you don't have any extra funds that you can use to put towards promoting your channel, then don't worry about it. Listen, you can still do the same exact thing we're doing. It could take a little bit longer to get the amount of subscribers and views than it is taking if you were to do the promoting your channel. Okay? So, y'all, okay, so here's the update. The video that I started out with got paused because it was talking about binary option. It was talking about, trading the wicks. You know what I'm saying? I was teaching my friend how to trade the wicks on the candles on pocket option, okay, and making it easier to win her trades, basically. So that's what that video was about. It's absolutely wonderful. I absolutely love that video. Shoot, I got myself really excited on myself. Okay, so look, so I tried to go in and fix it, right? Because it was saying that I needed to fix it. So I'm like, okay, I'm a new subscriber. I am a new YouTuber. I don't know nothing about fixing nothing. I was just following the directions of what the guy was telling me in his YouTube video. So I'm following the directions and what it's saying, and it's a whole lot of other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, Jesus, it shouldn't be this hard or detailed, and it is. We just knew, right? We just knew. So it gave me the option to go in there and choose another video for that particular promotion. It stopped at like 33 cents. Now remember, my budget was $50 for that particular video, and it paused at 33 cents. So that's where the previous 19 subscribers had came from. I said, okay, so yesterday, right? Yesterday, I went in there and I was like, okay, well, since this one is paused, I thought that they was going to delete it. I didn't know no better. So I said, well, let me just do another video that's not talking about binary option. So I did the video that I did another promotion on a video that I titled 100 how to make $100 to $1,000 a week with Walmart Spark, because I do Walmart Spark. That video, that promotion is the one that got us 130 new subscribers. Jesus, do you hear me? So, in other words, what I'm saying is the promotion thing work? And if you want to know step by step on exactly how to do it, you can go back and look at that video, because it's the same steps. It's just that the video that I chose in that particular video didn't work because it was binary options, and that goes against their promotional guidelines and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, all right, this is working. So next week, so the promotion, I still use the same time. So the promotion is supposed to end on Monday. We get paid with Walmart Spark on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, I'm going to run another promotion, you guys. Another promotion. Because if I got 100, almost 200 views, it'll probably be 200 by tomorrow. Just saying. This is what I'm thinking. Now, they keep talking about YouTube is on easy mode, right? Now, of course, I spent $50 to promote one of the videos on my channel. You do not have to do that, I'm telling you. But that option is there for everyone to use. And nobody is really talking about using the promotional to promote their channel. You know, they're pretty much telling everybody to do it the free way. But a lot of YouTubers is using that, and they're not saying that they're using that. Now, this is the problem that I had with network marketing and the team leaders and the big dogs of network marketing. They knew the sauce. They were spending money to get their big teams. But when the little guys are down there struggling, trying to figure it out, trying to make $1, they wouldn't tell them what they were doing. Be truthful. If you are doing promotions to help grow your channel, just say that. It's nothing wrong with it. It's up there for everyone to use. It's up there for everyone to use. So why come people are not saying nothing about it? I have no idea. But what I do know, if you got a little bit of extra change, it don't take much. I only did $50. $50. You know, and my plan is, I don't know about this following Tuesday, because my check was kind of short, because we didn't work that much this week. So my check will be short. So I may not be able to do it this coming Tuesday. I might be able to still do it, because I had some extra funds from my last check that I got on Tuesday. So I might still be able to do it. But look, if you have some extra funds, but not extra time, because I don't have extra time, you guys. By the time I get home from driving from Walmart Spark, I be dog tired. I barely even cook. Okay, this is the reason why I am doing this. And this is the reason why I'm telling you, hey, listen, multiple streams of income is what we need. And if you got just a little extra change to help you out, let's do it, baby. It's working. Now, if you don't have a lot of extra funds, then don't worry about it. You can still get the views. It's so many people on YouTube, small creators, right? New creators that are saying they are getting monetized in less than 3 months, in less than a month. Well, I don't think did I see less than a month? I think it was less than 45 days. Don't get me wrong. But it's a lot of YouTubers up here that's saying that they are getting monetized in a short period of time. Okay? I'm just trying to help you guys to make it a little bit easier. Because remember, YouTube is on easy mode. Okay? So what I'm telling you is don't give up on your numbers. Don't give up on your channel. You have to. Even if you don't have the extra funds, even if you have the extra funds, you still got to upload every single day. Okay? You still got to upload every single day, talking about your struggle on YouTube to get to monetization, talking about your journey. It don't have to be a struggle. And for me, I don't want to struggle. That's the reason why I'm using them promotions to promote my channel. I'm just saying, it's working. And it's working if you don't promote your channel and you just let the views come organically. You just gotta consistently post every single day. People like DoorDash is uploading multiple times a day. You want to be able to get your channel through the algorithm so they can see, okay, this person is serious. You got to be consistent. And look, I'm uploading videos talking about me driving for Walmart Spark and some of the things that I'm going through on Walmart Spark. So if you are still on your 9 to 5, talk about that. Talk about what's going on. Talk about how you are going to change this year, because people are looking for hope. People are looking for hope. They need something to hold on to. And you guys, I'm telling you, this year is your year. This year is your year. I promise you that. As long as you subscribe to the channel so that you can see all of my videos, because I'm telling you, listen, well, I'm talking about YouTube right now, but baby, you already know what my passion is. And as easy as it is to push that button to say sell or to push that button to say buy, you can't tell me. You cannot tell me that there's an easier way. But we're talking about consistency. See, YouTube is going to bring us that residual income. Okay? Residual income. And then the trading, it's kind of fast money. I seen an ad on YouTube talking about people say that you can't get rich fast. And the guy, he was talking about real estate, but he was saying, actually, that's wrong. You can't get rich slow. And I kind of feel like that with him. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what you're doing, who got a whole bunch of time? Tomorrow is not promised. I'm just saying, tomorrow is not promised. Jesus. You guys, this year is our year. We need multiple streams of income. YouTube is providing that to everyday people like you and me. No longer, they still working with the big creators, okay? But they putting us alongside of the big content creators. So when you see their videos, the small YouTubers are right there with them. That's the reason why you seeing so many people starting to have a lot of views. Is because the way they got it structured now is they're putting you up there with the big time creators. It's our time, y'all. It's our time. Listen, all you have to do, if you have not done so already, go ahead and start your channel. I promise you, it's so easy to just push that button. It is so easy to just push the button. That's all you need. And talk about your journey on YouTube. It's so many people out there that want to start a YouTube channel, but they're scared because they see all these smaller creators who is already monetized. Okay, but what is that gap between no subscribers and being monetized? That's where we fit in. And I'm telling you guys, before I did promotions, I think I had like 24 subscribers, and I just started this channel. You can go and look at my channel, look at more information. It will tell you this channel was started December the 2nd. And from December the 2nd until I did the promotions, I grew like 23 subscribers. Okay. The first promotion that I did was on my most popular video, which was it was a video on pocket option, talking about trading the wicks. Okay. And because that went against their platform, they paused it. So I didn't know no better. I'm new. So it's okay to make mistakes along the way, is what I'm telling you, right? So I was like, okay, I went in there. I tried to change the video. That didn't work for whatever reason. So I said, okay, well, I'll just do another promotion. And then I just chose, a work video that I had did, talking about delivering, how much money you can make with Walmart Spark. And you guys, I absolutely love doing it because it's so peaceful. I don't know. 8 years of doing security work, and I didn't really have to deal with nobody. I was working second shift, that was peaceful. I just had to deal with management. So, I don't know. All I know is Danny lost 35 pounds. And for whatever reason, you're not satisfied. You get your money back. You guys, that was a whole network marketing thing. If you know, you know. If you don't worry about it. But listen, the only thing you have to do is start. Just start. Don't worry about all the ins and outs. Okay? Just start, and I promise you, it's going to be all right. Welcome all of the new 130 new subscribers to my channel. I promise you, I hope and pray that you get everything that you came here for. And I hope you enjoy the journey along the way. Because listen, we're going to get this thing together. Okay? We're going to get this thing together, one step at a time. And everything that I find out, I'm going to let you guys know so that you can go and do it on your channel. Hey, listen, the only way we're going to get on the beaches of the world is if we don't have to worry about money and bills. Okay, let's keep it real. I'm 44 years old. I'll be 45 in June. We got grown folk bills. Okay? And we need grown folk money. And the only way we're going to enjoy ourselves when we are on the beaches of the world is if we have extra funds. And I'm just trying to help you guys to get that extra funds. And if you don't want to be on that 9 to 5, listen, a sister is right here with you. And we're going to punch it out until we don't have to no more. Okay? Multiple streams of income. YouTube is going to be our residual income. Okay? So go ahead, start your channels if you have not done so, and let's get this money, y'all. They paying good money. And the smaller YouTubers, they're showing their funds, like Dante London. I'm following him, if you don't know already. He's almost at 12, 13,000, 14, somewhere around there. You know, who's another one? Dodash, you know, is around about those figures. But I follow another one, 7-figure, Seven-figure boss. And he has multiple channels. And he's in the millions of dollars on those multiple faceless YouTube channels. That's something else that we can get into. And I say, for every bill, we need one stream of income. Okay? Let's do things differently. Let's do things differently this year. Anyway, that's my time, you guys. I love you. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Hey, listen, I'm just trying to get the views because I want to be able to help people win. And that's it. I've always been about the small guy. If you can go back and look at some of my videos, you'll see my whole journey, my whole purpose in life is to be able to help people do things that they never thought that they would be able to do. That's what makes my spirit jump. So, yeah, I'm jumping on the bandwagon. And I'm still, if you can see my eyes, I'm still trying to get used to looking at the actual camera instead of just looking at myself. See, you can, it's for new people. You don't have to get it right. You just got to get it. You just got to do it. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for subscribing. And if you have not already done so, please like, comment below. Let me know what your thoughts are. Let me know how you're feeling. We're going to conquer this thing together. And I love you guys. And I will see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye, guys. So I am sitting here at Bojangles because I had to stop to use the restroom. I told y'all when you doing Walmart Spark, it's best that you go to a restaurant to use the bathroom because these gas station bathrooms don't be clean like that. And not all the restaurant bathrooms be clean either, but listen. God just put in my spirit, stop judging what you see because you don't know where they came from. And, you know, that is so true. We all judge people that we see, especially now more than ever on social media. You have no idea what that person been through, what that person do, what that person have done. You have no idea. All you see is what you see. But that does not mean that what you see is the whole entire story. Just take a look at your life and the things that you've been through. And you tell me just a snippet of your life is shown on video, if you're doing video, if you're on social media or whatever the case may be. But don't nobody truly know your story. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one actually knows what you've been through, or, you know, the things that have happened to you that led you to today. Nobody knows. Except for the people that have experienced that with you. But other than that, nobody actually know. Even in those situations, they don't know what was going on inside of you internally that made you do or say the things that you did or said, or how you responded or reacted to what you reacted to. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So if nobody knows your story, then why is it that so many people judge other people's story based on what they see, instead of actually coming inside and cleaning my house? There's a song out that I thought, when I first heard it, I thought it was R. Kelly. But it's not R. Kelly. It is, I forget what his name is. But the name of the song is Clean This House. And eventually he ended up getting with R. Kelly, and they made a remix together because he sounded so much like R. Kelly. But the song is wonderful. I'm going to try to link it here in the card so that you can listen to it. The song is wonderful. Like, I absolutely love the song because, you know, everything that we experience in life is a direct reflection of what we have done, the choices that we have made. And then we look at other people and try to judge them. And, you know, you may say, oh, I don't judge people, but watch yourself. Watch yourself. The next time you're having a conversation with someone and you're talking about somebody else and you put in your thought or your opinion on whatever they said, that's judging. Can't nobody judge us but Jesus. Can't nobody judge us but God. You know, we are all here playing this same game called life. And the experiences that we go through and how we overcome them, it determines who we are as a people. And nobody is better than the next person. Newsflash, I guess. But, you know, I just wanted to come out and say that, you know, we have to think about what we have going on inside of us and stop trying to judge others from what we see, because we don't know what they have been through or what they are going through. I remember driving, y'all, I'm sorry, I got this towel for my nose. Remember I was telling you that I had problems with my spinal cord fluid levels being high. One of the symptoms that I have is nose drippings. Like, I don't know if it's the spinal cord fluid that's coming through or what, I don't know. But, I normally don't have a nose drip. It's almost kind of like a nosebleed, but it's not a nosebleed. But anyway, I was getting ready to tell you about the story about the time that I was driving a school bus. And there was this little girl that was on my bus. And I was telling, one of my pet peeves when I was driving the school bus was standing up and walking around. Even though that's exactly what I did when I was riding the school bus when I was in school. But one of my pet peeves is people walking around, you know what I'm saying, standing up, because that's dangerous. And you don't think about that as a kid. I definitely won't think about that when I was riding the school bus. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to be with my friends and all of that good stuff, right? So there's this girl that was on my bus, and I'm telling this little boy to sit down. She had nothing to do with it. She was not doing anything. But she decided to open her mouth and say, "You need to mind your business." And I was like, "Excuse you?" Now this is middle school students, okay? Middle school students. And this is very ironic to what I'm getting ready to say. Something else happened after this, but so she was like, "You need to mind your business." And after I tell the little boy he need to sit down, had absolutely nothing to do with her. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't look at her or anything. I said, "Excuse you?" She said, "You heard what I said. You need to mind your business. You ain't nothing but a bus driver anyway." Now, y'all, I should not have let that get to me, but I was a little bit younger. I had just got out of the military, and I was kind of hot-headed at that time. And she said that to me, and she ended up calling me a bitch. And I got up, and I asked her to come to the front, and she was like, "I ain't gotta do nothing you do. I don't have to do anything you tell me to do." These kids are something else now. And thank God nothing happened from that, but something did happen. They ended up started recording because I asked her to come to the front and she wouldn't come to the front. And both of the front seats were taken up. So I go back there and tell her, you need to get up because we're not leaving until you get up here to the front. So she was like, "I don't have to do nothing you tell me to do." Da, 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 da. She ended up calling me a bitch. So I said, "Get up right now and go to the front." Now, so she's up. Me and her, at this point, we're fussing because you called me out my name. You could call me every name in the book, you know what I'm saying? Like, I let her get to me. And so now we're fussing, and she's every bit my size. Okay, and yes, she was a child, and I was absolutely wrong for fussing with her. But these kids will test you, and this is the reason why I no longer work for that school bus, driving that school bus. Cause listen, I ain't trying to go to jail. Listen, you know what I'm saying? These kids, they up here, they fighting. These teachers, they're fighting the bus drivers, and you want us to take your kids home. Anyway, so my point to that whole story was that she said that I was nothing but a bus driver. And at the time, I was a bus driver, but I had other stuff going on. And I had just purchased my first ever home. I was a single parent at the time. Me and my husband were not together. You know what I'm saying? And we were definitely not married. But we were not together at the time, and my husband is my son's father. So, you know, I was a single mom. I was raising my son by myself, you know what I'm saying? Well, he was in the picture, but, you know, it was me and my son every single day. And, you know, so I'm thinking to myself, it's like my life flashed between my eyes, in front of my face, and I can just see the rage that she had inside of her, and how I allowed her to get me to that point. Because she said that first of all, she called me out my name, but she had called me, you ain't nothing but a bus driver. And then, you know, after a point, you know, when I was able to calm down and stuff like that, and you know, go back over everything that happened, I thought to myself, you know what? I allowed her to get me to that point for what? She has no idea of what I do. Yes, I drive school buses, but I also do other things as well. So she don't know that. So why did you allow a child to get you to that point when she don't know your life? That's something inside of you that you need to fix. That ain't had nothing to do with her. Because if you allow something so small as that to get you off of your rocker, what's really going on inside of you? That's something you need to fix. So I went and fixed it. You know what I'm saying? And I understand things a little bit better. So you can't just say to me now any old thing and think that I'm going to get upset, because you don't know my life. That's just like I don't know your life. You know, and we are here to entertain and, you know, try to help in some kind of way, help educate, you know, on YouTube. But, you know, people look at other people and they think that they know, and you have no idea. This is the reason why I don't like looking at the news, because the news preach negative stuff all the time. Where is that helping people? Where is that helping their life at all? Like, I don't get it. Anyway, I just wanted to come on here because that was in my spirit, that, you know, we need to stop judging each other for what we see, because what we see is not always the full story. And when we start to take responsibility for ourselves and the things that's going wrong in our life, then the things that you see will turn around. And you won't see the negative in this person, this person, and this person. You will begin to see the positivity in them. What you see is what you focus on. What you focus on is what grows. So that's you who see that negativity. That's something inside of you that you got to change. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is the law of attraction is real. And if you don't get your life together, you're going to continue to see the negative of life. Stop judging, folks. That's all I'm saying. Stop judging, folks. I love you guys. We're going to do better this year. We're going to do better. We have to do better. We can't stay in the mess of life. We can't. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I love you. Thank you. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the bell notification. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Take a look inside your heart. Trace your steps back to the start. Every stumble, every climb was more than just a moment in time. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the eye. Behind the smile, there's a fight they faced. Behind the silence, there's dreams misplaced. We're all just travelers, roads unknown, carrying burdens we don't always show. Peel the layers, see what's real. A broken heart still learns to heal. Through the cracks, the light will shine and teach us that no one's just a line. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the.
Hey y'all, hey, good morning, good morning. I'm gonna keep this introduction short, but I just wanted to let you know that I went ahead and did day 2 of trading, and I definitely hit the target. So I just wanted to share the video just so you can see the madness that be going on sometimes. Shonda, I am going to get it together one of these days. But if it was not for the Lord on my side, I probably would have completely went left on this one as well. But because of him, we were able to hit the target. So just watch this craziness. Good morning. So I wanted to go ahead and work on day 2. Day 2 target is supposed to be $12. We are starting the account off with excuse me, $326.72. So how did I get 324 again? In the charts, I find my truth, retracing the candle, eternal youth. Okay, so the profit that we had got on day 1. Oh, I know. Okay, no, that's right. So we are actually. So let me go back. If you remember the video, if you remember the video that I did titled, let's see, let's go to it really quick.
The green and the red, they paint the sky, a story of fortunes that never lie. The charts are closed, the lessons they teach, a trace in a candle. My heart beats true in every
This video, how I recovered from my losses. Excuse me. Y'all, that went down the wrong too. Okay. So, this video is where I attempted to complete day 2, and I had some losses in there, but I recovered from the losses, but I did not bring the account up enough to be able to get us to day 2's completion, which is 336.72. So right now the account is up to 326.72. So that's where we are starting off at today. And I want to go ahead and complete day 2. And as you can see, the dollar amount is $2. I'm going to go ahead and up my ante to $2 for day 2. So I can go ahead and get this over with. So the target amount is 336.72. I'm going to shoot for 337 just so that, you know, I don't have to worry about the cents, and, you know, I could over exceed the amount that we are looking for today. So let's see what God has in store for us today. Now, as you can see, I have my super trend up here, my zigzag, and my stochastic, okay? And right now, it looks like we are coming back up. We are trying to come up here to reach the 30% line on the Fibonacci. If this is messing with your eyes, all you have to do is just take this off. I put the Fibonacci, let me just delete this, okay? So you come and get your Fibonacci tool. Remember that the 1 is where it began, and we're going off of this candle right here, this drop down. So we are looking at this, and we are bringing the 0 all the way down to where it ended. And as you can see, it's starting to come back up to reach the 30% line. So what I can do, I'm trying to debate whether I want to do 5 seconds or 15 seconds. Let's just see if we can see it jump. It's trying to make it. Okay, we lost that one. It's pushing. Let's see if we win these 2. Keep going. All right, so we we lost that 1, and then we won 2 back, so we kind of still back even. So it's pushing. Let's see if we take this amount right here. Drop low, drop low, drop low. Drop low, hold it, hold it. Okay. We are at 330 and it's still pushing up. So it looks like it's trying to come up here to this 50% line. So that's the reason why I had the super trend up. I'm gonna lock this and go down to the 1 minute time frame. See what's going on. See. So the stochastic look like it's about ready to turn. And we're gonna drop a $2 right there and see what it can do for us. Drop low, and you see I was not supposed to, if I was actually doing right, I was not supposed to put in a trade right there, because the super trend is pointing up. If anything, you want to wait until the super trend line flattens out before you put in your trade. So that's the reason why we lost that one. All right. Let's see. All right. So now okay, so we win that one. That kind of got us a little bit of profit because we did lose this one. So this is kind of like, you know, so we're going to give this one 15 minutes. I meant 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Drop low. Okay, we won that one. All right. So and this candle right here has a retracement going on, so excuse me while I do this. So start from here, it ended here, and you see it came up to the 30 percentile range and it's dropping. Okay, so let's do this one because it's going to continue to drop. So we're going to put the here to see where to go in. Oh, it's going up. Drop low, drop low. Are we gonna make it? Make it. Low. Make it. 30. Okay. So that one was a good one. And let's see what line it's trying to work off of. Okay. Just working off of this step right here. Let's see if that one goes. That one was even. See, we got our money back on that one. It's pushing up. Let's see. Rock down, rock down. That super trend line is pointing up, letting us know that it's still going up. I want to wait until it get to that line. I think this is the 50% line right here. Let's see. I could have waited until it got right here. Like right there. Let's see if it goes in our direction, because I completely did wrong. Drop down low, 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 low. Okay, got us back to 332. And I could low-key do a buy, because that super trend is pointing like majorly up. If I do a buy, it's too much stuff going on this chart, Jesus. Let me take this to the 15-minute. $35. What did we say? 37. Go up, up. Go up, 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 up. And we lost those. It dropped down real low. Let me go back to let's go to the 5 second. Let's see what's really going on here. Let's go take this 1 minute and see what happens. Oh, Jesus. If this goes, it is because of you, Lord. Come on, we got 15 more seconds. We can do this. We can do this. Up, up. It's low-key coming down, so I put some sales in. We at 36.12. Let's see if this one will go. If this one goes, then we are done and we have hit day 2, and it looks like it is not gonna go. We're gonna put some here just to see if that will take us over the top, because it's low-key coming down. And let's see, drop low, drop low, drop low. We had 36.84, and we just need one more to take us over the top. Let's take a 5-second. Drop low, and we lose that. I took a couple. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they're gonna put us in late or what, or if I even took any. Okay. Let's do 15 seconds. We gotta watch for the jump. Let's do 5 seconds. Dang, that was a big jump down. Y'all see that? Drop low. 37. All right, come on now. We almost there. We are almost there. 37. Let's see. Oh, we supposed to be getting to 30. We're supposed to be getting to 337 anyway. Why did I think it was 338? So we have hit day 2's target. So we are at 337.04. And let's do the math on that. Woo, Jesus, today. Shonda, I need for you to get with the program, okay? Get with the program. You know your stuff. I don't know why you acting like you don't. I'm just saying. Like, seriously, you already know your stuff. It came exactly where I said it was going to come. I had this drop going on right here. Oh, I can't move it. But from here to here, and then it came back up. You said that it was going to try to get to the 50% line. It came up here, and then it dropped back down. You act like you don't know what's going on, and I'm trying to figure out why you acting like that. God, so be more careful. Guys, it was only the Lord who helped me get through today. Okay? I just want to put that out there because If it had not been for him with me, this could have went a whole total different way. So thank you, Jesus, for being with me in my trading session and trying to keep me somewhat sane. Day 2 completed. All right, so let's do the math on this, y'all. I low-key have a little headache, and I'm supposed to be out there doing Walmart Spark, but what is Shonda in here doing? Finally getting back to what I really want to be doing in the first place. Let's talk about it. So let's see. So we're going to just say, because the other day did not count, because even though I did bring the account up a little bit, I did not hit day 2's target. So we are going to just count that as a blessing and add that on in with the profits for day 2. So that pretty much means that we left day 1 off at $324.72. And let's see, where'd my calculator go? So let's see, calculator. We are at 337.04. Ouch. 337.04. Y'all, I think the reason why I'm kind of all over the place is because I have not been trading at all, except for the trades that you see me taking in the videos that I put up on my channel. I have not been back in the demo account. I just be dog tired. I just be tired. And, I should be practicing in the demo account just to get my rhythm going again. But I'm not doing that, and I absolutely should be doing that. As you can see, the retracement is still what I'm doing. I put the super trend back up here, the zigzag back up here. But to be honest with you guys, I'm getting ready to take that off because it's a lot. It kind of hurts your eyes. But I will leave the stochastic up there just to kind of gaze. And I may switch this out with the momentum indicator, which is, this is what it looks like. Where is that? Momentum. So, is it the momentum that I'm looking for? Or is it the awesome oscillator? Let me see. I think it's the momentum. Let's see. 15. Okay. You see, it is gaining momentum here. So you would not be wrong if you were putting in buys here. But of course, I was looking to, let's go down to the 1 minute really quickly. I was looking, so it came up to here, and I was looking to take my sale back down, in which if I had have waited with the momentum, and I may keep the momentum up here, but if I would have waited until I seen the momentum starting to die down, them trades that I would have taken would have definitely been winners. As you can see, the stochastic crossed back down. The momentum started to die down on this run up right here. Remember, I was saying that the retracement was gonna go back up to the 50%. Well, that's exactly what it did, and then it started losing momentum. And once it started losing momentum, that's when you know, okay, let's go ahead and put in our sales because it's gonna come back down. So I may keep the momentum up here as well as the stochastic. Let me close this because I may keep the stochastic and the momentum up here just to help gauge when to put our trades in. Because as you can see, it could continue to push because it came here. Let me just go on the hour time frame. Okay, so here is the down push. Here was the 30% towel. Here's the 50%. This is where it came to. This is where it's at. It's trying to come up here to the 60% retracement line right here. But it has not quite reached that yet. So, but it hasn't quite reached that level yet. But it's working on it. It's working on trying to come up here. So that is really all that you are looking for. You're looking for the retracement of a trend or the retracement of a candle. Let me show you what I'm talking about, the retracement of a candle. Like this, from this move up, the candle is starting to retrace right here. I want to show you one where the candle is trying to retrace right here. So you see this candle here, it came down here, and now it's trying to retrace back into this candle. So you can use this for just the candle, it's cannot stick to the script. And it's not that I'm not sticking to the script. Let me be real, for real. So for real, I am sticking to the script. We are doing retracements. That's exactly what I say. But I think my issue is that I'm working on is that I need to make sure that I don't get too antsy when it's not going my way, and I need to get my timing just right. I think that's what my issue is. That's something that I need to work on. Yeah, so that's the end of this video. Day 2 target has been hit. Thank you so much for tuning in. I love you guys. Thank you. Please, if you have not done so, please like, comment below, and subscribe to the video. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Thank you. Bye. You ever wonder what it looked like when you know what to do, but you go against everything that you know and were taught and have learned? Check this video out right here.
Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again.
Good morning. So, I wanted to come on and do day 2. Okay. So the target for day 2 is $12. So we're looking to do at least $337. Just kind of rounding that last cents up. So let's see what we are working with today. All right. We'll go to the 15-minute chart just to see. This is looking pretty good. Now I'm looking at this line of candles right here, and it looks like it's trying to pull back down. So I'm gonna get my Fibonacci tool, and I'm gonna put my 1 at the bottom here, because that is where this candle came down to, and then it went all the way up here. So I'm going to take my 0 and I'm going to put it up there. And it looks like this candle is trying to come down to the 30%. Remember I said this is 0.382. And remember I said don't worry about the 82. This is 30%. Okay. So what we want to try to do is wait for it to come as close as the bottom of this candle, because you see it keeps coming down and then going back up. So what we're going to do is wait for the push down and then see about taking the ride back up. Push down. Let's see if we can take that. And we took that for 15 seconds. So let's see if it's a good one. So it was a good one. All right, so let's see. We said, okay, so a new candle has started. And see how this green candle is starting to pull back into this candle? So we could take this same Fibonacci tool, and the candle started here at the top and then came down to the bottom. So if this current candle was still trying to come into this candle, then we could rock that one down. But it looks like it's still trying to work off of this level. So we're gonna go back to this level and see where it tries to push. And see, it's trying to come down to this 30%. I'm gonna change this to 5 seconds. And you see it's pushing back up. It tried to come down to this level, but it's not really liking that level that much. And see, it's pushing back into this candle right here. So that's the reason why I was saying something about, you know, it is, let me just draw this. Okay, so you'll put the 1, move this out of the way. You'll put the 1 here at the top of the candle and the 0 at the bottom, because that's where it came from. And you see it is pushing off of, it's going up to the 70 percentile. Push, push, push. Let's see if that one goes. We win that. 70%. Okay. And it's trying to get up here to the 70% line. And you see it went up there and jumped down. Let's see. Okay, it jumped back down. Okay. So let's see. What time is it? 8:48. Let's go to the hour time frame and see what's really going on. What's really going on? Let's go to, and you don't have to stay on that one specific chart. And see how this couple of candles right here. So it started down here with this candle, and then it came all the way up to this candle right here, and now it's trying to come down to the 60 percentile. So it started from here, went all the way up, and now it's coming back down. And so let's see if we can take a couple of trades. So we missed that one. Let's switch it to 15 seconds. Okay. Let's see if we switch it back to 5. 27. We'll want to see it push down some more. Push down. See if that one goes. Push it back up. Okay. Push down. Let's see the push down. We're waiting for it to push back down. Push down. And when you're sitting here and you're looking at it and you're like, okay, I want to see you push down. And then when you feel kind of like it's not going to push anymore, then you put your trade in. And if it goes, okay, so we're at 330, and the goal is to get to 334. I kind of feel like that is, you see how it's pushing up. So if we switch over to, let's see, push. Let's see, push down. Push down. Push down.
Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived. I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong.
Alright, so it is pushing down even further. We're at 323. Alright, so that's it. If these don't go, then we're gonna stop. Okay, those did not go, and that one will take us back down to 317. If that one does not go, then we are quitting for the day. If that one goes, then we're still in the standing. We're at 318. Maybe let's see. Jump down. Jump down. Alright, if this don't go, then we're done. Alright. Let's take it back to 15 seconds. Let's see if these two go. If these two go, then we're are just going to at least, let's try to get back even at 324, and we're just gonna call it today, because the point is to grow the account. Drop down. Let's see if that buy will go. If that buy goes, then we're gonna be done for the day, because go up, up. Okay, we're back at 324.36, and don't know. Let's see if we take, let's wait for the jump down. Okay, see, it's going back up, and
Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all.
I almost kind of don't want to mess with it because we took a couple of trades and we are back even if
Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall,
let's see,
the game isn't over.
I'm gonna take a trade here
Won't give up, I'll rise again with every trade.
and see if it goes up. Now I took that trade for 1 minute, and if it comes down here, let's see how it reacts. So we have 3 trades right now. I took them for 1 minute. Let's see what happens if it will go ahead and go up. We are 15 seconds for 1 win. If it continues to pull up, then we will win that one. And I got these 3 trades in, and I'm going to go ahead and just end the day with whatever these 3 trades give us, because we've already taken a couple of trades, and we have lost some, but we gained them back, as well as we got a couple of dollars. And let's just go and look at the trades that we've taken so far. And I'm kind of thinking, so today, let's see, today is the 20th. Excuse me. Today is the 21st. So all the way from the 13th was the last time that we actually traded. Our first 3 trades we won, then we lost 2, and then we won 3 after that, lost 1, we won 3 after that, and then we kind of went on a losing streak here. I just think the reason why we went on this losing streak is because of the timing. And if we had had the perfect timing, then these trades would have definitely went in our direction. But let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So actually, let me go back and do this. Okay, so we started from here. So what I'm gonna do is count all of the losses. So that's 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 losses against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We had 16 losses. There's 16 wins. plus 1, so that kind of evened us back out. So we actually had 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. So you see how this, let me just take this away. You see how this new candle is being formed right here? And it's starting to go into, wrong one. This previous candle that we was just working off of, it ended here at the bottom. And now the current candle is starting to retrace back into this candle. So if we were, the perfect trade would be for us to wait for it to retrace all the way back to the 20% line, or the 30% line, 50% line, 60% line. So that would be the perfect trade. And if we were really like in our understanding of retracement is the only thing that matters, when you look at this one trend here, you can really look at this as one big candle, right? So this is one big green candle, right? And it pretty much started here because that's when the buyers really started coming in. So this one big green candle, and then you have this one big red candle right here. Let's draw the line for it. Okay, and we're gonna turn this one. Let's see, current. Background is red. Okay, and the main line is red. Okay, and then we're gonna hit save. So this would be one big red candle, right? So, and then we're just gonna pull this up because it stopped right here. So this is one big red candle and this is one big green candle. So you're just measuring how far this one red candle came down into this one big green candle. So if we take our Fibonacci tool, right? If we take our Fibonacci tool and we come down here where it started, we're gonna put the 1 where it started and put the 0 where it ended right here. And you see that red candle trace all the way back down to the 60% line, and it's starting to go back up. So you see, now let me just do this. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. You see this candle is retracing into this red candle. Perfect timing. Oh gosh. So it started here, it ended here, and now the candle came up to the 20% line and started going, dropping back down. So let's see if we could take a trade. I know I said that I was gonna not take a trade. It's trying to push up to that 30% line, and it did right there. Bam. We're gonna take a couple trades and let's see that it drops down. Let's go. Okay, 3 seconds. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Okay. And you see it came back down. Now it's pushing. So let's see. It don't really like that 30% line. It's pushing, pushing. It's pushing, pushing. It pushed past it. You see it? It pushed past it. Let me move this out. It pushed past. Now it's going to the 50. Let's give it 15 seconds. Oh, it pushed past. You see that? Push past. Let's drop. Let's drop. Drop enough to win. Drop enough to win. Okay. Oh, just in the nick of time. 327. Okay. Let's see the push back up. Push, push. Push, push. Push, push. Drop it low, drop it low. Alright. We ain't playing with them. After this, it's over. After this, it's over. Drop low, drop low. Drop low. Drop low. Okay, after this is really over because got to be more careful. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Oh, Jesus. Hold it, hold it, hold it. All right, we back at 319. All right, 317. Let's see. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Jesus, Jesus on the main line. Okay, we back at 3. All right, so if it comes back up here, then we may give it a little bit more time because it's acting like it want to come back up. Push, push.
Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer
Push,
to
push.
the road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow.
Drop low, drop low.
I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter
Drop low, drop low. All right. We back at 324.
another trade, another fall. I gave you my best.
We back at 324, so we might as well let's see.
I won't let this shake my belief.
Let's see, because we were at 330. We're back at 324. It was 324.72. Let's see if we can at least get back to 3.
The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The
3:18.
Stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow.
All right, so we have, let's see. Let's see if it pushes up any. Push, 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 push. No, we got that one.
Hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up.
Here I go. Jesus.
Every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of decline. I'll learn adapt.
Don't try that trick at home.
Chasing the green.
You see what I did, right?
I'll rise
I
again.
changed my time. Don't do that.
The climb is steep, but victory's
I mean, not my time, but my.
push for victory. Don't let it go. The fire inside me will
I changed my dollar amount.
Success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep.
The one goes at the bottom.
It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go.
The 0 goes at the top.
Inside me will only grow.
And we're working off of the 60.
The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance.
I'm going to change this back to
Market's wild, it'll test my heart.
$1.
I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the
And
climb.
it's pushing
I'll
down.
learn, adapt, and stay in the fight. Chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough,
Okay.
the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep.
Jesus on the main line. If this goes, then we're leaving it alone, Jesus.
Fire inside me will only grow.
All right, we are back up to 326.72, and we have played with this thing, and I am just going to go ahead and end today because I done did some things on this trading session that I was not supposed to do, and thank God we were able to get the account back up to $326 because Shonda, what are you doing? I mean, like, literally, what are you doing? You are doing some things that you are not supposed to be doing, okay? And you did not hit the target, okay? So we cannot put our profit here until we actually hit the target, which was 336. So I'm not going to update this chart because we are a little bit above $324 in the account. We're at 326.72, but we did not hit the target for day 2. And I did some stuff in this trading session that I was not supposed to do again. So y'all just pray for me, cause honey, I am so used to being able to trade with actual, demo account money where I actually had $50,000 in the account. So when you are trading with real money with not that much money in your account, it's different. And Shonda, you got to start doing things differently, okay? So it was by the grace of God that you made back your losses, as well as a little bit of profit. But we did not reach the target for today, which, let's highlight it, which is this one right here, $336.72 in the account. So we will not be updating the account as of yet, or the 30-day chart as of yet, because we didn't hit that target. Okay, we didn't hit the target. And that is okay. Tomorrow is a brand new day when we can get ourselves together and do what we are supposed to do and what we know to do, the right thing, when we are in our trading live account, Shonda. I mean, seriously, it's time for me to go and do my Walmart Spark thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this live right here. And yeah. Maybe tomorrow will be a better day to trade, and so that I can get myself together and not go in here and do the things that I know I'm not supposed to do. That seems like it's being a theme here, Shonda. You need to get yourself together. I'm just saying. Y'all pray for me. Pray for me, because we're gonna work this chart out. Oh, let me show you where I got this chart from, just in case you were wondering where I got it from. Let's talk about it. I actually had was doing a search in my trading days, and I came across admin. I think let's see, admin 30 day. Let's see if that pulls it up, because I haven't actually went to go look at him in a while. But this is the guy right here, and he trades completely different than I do. He talks about the hammer and all this other good stuff, but this is him, and Adnan trading tips. And as you can see, if we just
welcome to Adnan,
his little chart right here, this is the chart. This is the chart right here that we are following. So I did not come up with this on my own. I got this from him, And I thought it was very interesting, especially for the fact that if you can muster up enough nerve to do right, Shonda, by day 22, we will be a millionaire. So says this chart. Okay? So, I am just wondering, right? Can it actually be done, right? And if it can actually be done, if I can get myself together, then possibly I may be able to help other people go through the same exact thing. See, my problem is that when I'm not trying to help someone else out and it's just me trading by myself, then I be doing stuff that I know I ain't supposed to do. Okay? Well, when I'm helping somebody else out, like, my Telegram group, or, my one friend that you guys always hear in my videos, especially her because she is definitely older than me, and she has this whole thing. I'll let you guys, she'll tell you one of these days that yeah, Shonda can do it. She just don't know how to behave when she is by herself. As long as she's helping somebody, she know how to behave. She'll tell you that, So that's what my problem is that when I'm not helping someone else out and I'm by myself misbehaving, you know how those kids that, how they get when they get to school and away from you as the parent, they start acting like they don't have no home training. That's exactly what Shonda be doing sometimes. And I don't know why I refer to myself in the third person. Please forgive me, but it just sounds good. When I came up with the whole Rockin with Shonda channel, and then I came up, Chat GPT helped me come up with the song Rockin with Shonda. It's just been stuck in my spirit, like, you know what I'm saying? So please forgive me, but definitely what I was saying was, yeah, Shonda, I be acting as if I have no home training when I am by myself. So maybe, I need to start trading with everybody else, because that's when I know how to behave. Anyway, adding in trading tips is the YouTube channel that I got this chart from. And as you can see, I actually went and made the chart, but I made it based on what his chart looked like, everything inside the chart, and the only thing that I took out was the losses. And you see it's based on 70%. And you see most of my trades I do at 92%. So that is really the only difference. But I'm still going based off of his numbers for the profit. You know what I'm saying? And I took out the loss column. Don't ask me why I did that. I have no earthly idea. But yeah, I took that out because I'm like, well, if we lose, my thought pattern is, if we lose, if we start with day 1 and we make $7, okay? And you see, he started the account off with just $10. Okay, I started my account off with a little bit more than $10, but you know, I'm just looking pretty much at the 7, at the profit owl. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm thinking to myself, well, if we complete day 7 at whatever amount that you decide to start with, whether it's $200, $100, $10, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? When you add on your $7 profit to whatever amount you started off with, then okay, we were able to complete that day. When you go to day 2, which is the profit should be $12 onto yesterday's profit, because remember, every day is a new day. Yesterday does not matter. So whatever you end off with, like right here with his chart, he started off with $10. He was able to profit $7 and ended the day at $17. Okay, so when day 2 comes in, day 1 does not matter. Okay, you're starting off with $17 and that's it. So if day 2's target is $12, then at the end of the day, you'll be looking at $28.90 according to his chart. Okay, so if you lose, and this is what God put into my spirit, if you lose, okay, Shonda, if you lose, you don't want to lose no more than the previous day. So if you were to get to day 2, you started off at $17, your profit goal is $12, but your profit loss is, your goal loss is $7. So you started off at $17, but if you lose, you know, well, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. You don't want to go no less than $10 is what you started out with. Okay. So if day 2 comes around and let's say you take the first loss, okay, well, you have 6 more tries before you have to give it all up, because you don't want to go past your previous day target. Let's say you get to day 4, okay, and you are at $49 and your target is $34, right? You don't want to go no lower than 29 trying to get to 34. Does that make sense? So that's what God put in my spirit. So that's the reason why I am stopping where I'm stopping right now, because I did some things in this video that I was not supposed to do. I did some things in this trading session that I was not supposed to do. And by the grace of God, I was able to win back my losses and win a little bit more and brought the account up a little bit more. But that does not matter when it comes to trying to complete day 2. It matters in the sense of, okay, you were able to get back your losses that you had, right? But as far as trying to complete days 2 target, which is $336.72, we did not get that. So, therefore, therefore, we won't be able to complete the chart. So once we reach the account reach $336.72, then and only then will we be able to say, okay, we completed day 2. Let's move on to day 3. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end this video on today. My husband is calling. I'm supposed to be out there delivering packages for Walmart Spark. But no, what is Shonda doing? Trading and doing stuff that she ain't supposed to be doing. So anyway, guys, I love you. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Okay. We did not hit our target today, but tomorrow is always a new day. And God has blessed me to be able to win my losses back. And now I can just wipe my brow and call it a day. Call it a, what is it called? Even. Call it even. I'm back to square one. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end this video right now. Thank you so much for listening again to me rant. And I love you guys. I will see you on the beaches of the world and in another video. We are trying to make it to day 2, and I'm gonna take you guys along with me, whether it's good or bad. I'm going to take you with me. And so you can see whether or not this is something that you actually want to do yourself. Now, we already know, before I let you go, we already know that what we are supposed to be doing. What we are supposed to be doing is the retracement. But I need to be able to stick to the plan. And it's not that I wasn't sticking to the plan. You know, it was more along the lines of, I think I was not giving myself enough time. I wasn't really paying attention to the candle jumps. You know what I'm saying? As much as I should have. And I wasn't really waiting for it to get to that Fibonacci line before I put my trade in to go back in the opposite direction. So I know where my mistakes were. I think in the midst of it all, it's like that finger, I'm so used to that finger just going click, 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 click. And if you watch some of my other videos, you'll see me doing that in the video. So it's a habit that I'm trying to break, you guys. Just pray for me. Can I ask you just to pray for me? Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. So as you can see, by the grace of God, I was able to get back my losses, and I profited a little bit, but I did not hit day 2's target. So I said, you know what? Let me just go ahead and end this right here before I absolutely lose my mind. And sometimes, guys, when you are trading, you know, in your live account, you have to absolutely be disciplined enough to catch yourself in the act. And that's what I did today. I caught myself in the act because I could feel in my spirit, I could feel like the tightness, I could feel it coming. And I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and end right here before I absolutely lose all of my mind again. And we ain't trying to do a repeat of the other day. And you can see that video right here in the cards where I absolutely lost all of my marbles. And today would have been a repeat of that day had I not just caught myself and said, you know what, Shonda, it's not worth it. Let's go ahead and end now before you completely lose your everlasting mind. God saved me today. He really did. Anyway, thank you guys for looking at this video. Thank you for listening to me rant once again. But you know what? It is a journey, and we are going to complete that daggone chart, you guys. I showed you where I got the chart from. If you want to go and look at some of his videos, you can absolutely do so. But listen, honey, we are not giving up on that chart. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video and at the bottom of that 30-day chart. Listen, we gonna try to get it done, okay? Ain't no failures over here. We gonna get that chart done this year. 81 million? What? Who? What? We gonna get it done. And we DIE trying. I don't want to say it because I don't really know, you know. But anyway, folks is trying to call me. My Walmart Spark order is getting ready to be here. And yes, let me tell you about my Walmart Spark order today. Look, we'll talk about that in a Walmart Spark video. I ain't even gonna go there. Love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. Good morning. Hey, y'all. Hey. Today seems like the perfect day to go for day 4. I'm out walking Roxy and she acting just like I'm trying to record. Look at this one. My hands shaking and everything. And her leash just came off. So what you do in that instance is don't chase them. They gonna chase you. Cause she acting just like she ain't got no sense. Look. Leash done came off. But it's still a beautiful day in the neighborhood. She know who her master is. So we gonna get this day continuing on to run. We're gonna go ahead and do day 4. And I'll see y'all then. All right, so let's go ahead and get this party started, y'all. Okay, so today we're gonna see what God has for us today in attempting to do day 4, attempting to complete day 4 of the 30-day millionaire chart. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start recording. All right, so let's see where we need to be at for today. All right, so we are on day 4 today. We're starting the account off with $362.20. The profit target is $34. And so we need to reach $396.20. So I'm just going to round that off to $397. We're supposed to use $5 as the dollar amount to get to this $397. So let's see what we can accomplish today. So let's bring up pocket option. Alright, so I should already be signed in. I just gotta figure out which let's see. Yeah. So we are starting off at $360, $362.20. We're gonna exit out of this momentum because that's messing up my charts. So I'm going to hop over to day one. Okay, and kind of see where we are. And we're gonna move this, unlock it, and move this down to right here. So it is a red candle for today, so the sellers are in. So every time we try to get to, we're gonna put a trade right there. Let's go up to the 15-minute. All right, so we won that trade. So the daily chart is a red candle, so we're looking for buys. So every time it tries to jump down, we are going to jump back up. Okay, so let's see. Every time it jumps down, we're gonna jump up. We're gonna put in buys. So you see it's already coming up. Jump down. Okay, we missed that one. Wait for the drop. So I'm trying to see how this candle is going to react. So let's see. So far we won one, we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, and we won one. So technically we've lost 2 so far. Let's move that back up to 15 seconds.
Claim, retracing the candle, it calls my name. It's the only thing that matters, the only game I know. Dance of the markets in their endless flow. What's
See, it's on this wick right here. So what I was looking at was how it was kind of coming to the end of that wick and kind of bouncing back up. Let's see. Passing that wick. Okay, so we're at 361. What did I say we started out at? 360. We're at 366. We started out 362. Okay. Alright, so that's working off of the wick. Let me see if I can find a good pullback so I can use my Fibonacci tool. So this looks pretty promising right here. Just looking at the top of this candle from where it dropped down right here and now it's pulling back up. So let's see, we're gonna put the one right there. And it came down here to the bottom of this wick and now it's bouncing off of that 6.8 line. So we're going to take some sales down from this. The closer it gets to this line right here, that's the 60% line. Drop low, drop low, drop low. Okay. We're gonna give it some time. Pushing, pushing. Drop low, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus on the main line. Work us out, work us out. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Almost, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. All right. Let's see what today brings us. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Hold it, go down, go down. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, hold it, drop low, drop low, drop low. 369. All right. All right, it's time to find another pair. This one is not really reactive the way that I like it to be. We're gonna find us an easy pair. Easy. Okay, so this is easy. So this candle, this red candle is retracing into this one candle right here. So let's do the green candle starts at the bottom with the 1. The red candle is right there. We're gonna lock that in place. Let's go down to the 15 minute and see what's really going on. So the further it pushes down to this line, we're gonna take the trade back up. Go up, up, up. Go up, 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 up. Up, up. Up, up. Oh, let's see. Let's take that. Very reactive. I think he's gonna try to push down to the line. Push, push. See. Push. Push, push. All right, so we are at 370. Hey, you see how that went way back up there? It was trying to get down to this line right here. What line was this? The 50% line. It was trying to get down there, but it couldn't, and it went back up. So let's see if we can get it to drop some more. And let's give it some time. Let's say OTC. Let's give it 30 seconds. If it come back down here, we're gonna throw in some buys. We can put in some 5-second trades right here. It's trying to come back down here. Okay. There go my 30 seconds. You going on? Okay. I'll be out there in a few minutes. Love you too. Oh, no wonder. Oh, let's see. So we put in some 30-second trades. Hopefully they go and we can go on and get out of here. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Rack 'em in, rack 'em in. So we just really got to get our timing right. If we can get our timing right, hold it, 389. All right, so let's see. What did I say? 396. See if we push past that, then we can light them up some more.
flame, retracing the candle, it calls my name. The streets aglow, the night's alive, I'm
So we at 391, and we are supposed to be at 397. Let's see if it'll come back down here. Let me close this so y'all can see. If it jumped down, we're gonna give it another one. If it jumped down further. Alright, let's see. Keep it going, keep it moving. I need for you to just keep going, Jesus. Keep going, Jesus. On the main line, just keep pushing it up. Just keep, Lord, this is you all day. Just push it, push it. Push it, push it, Jesus. Push it, Jesus. Push it, Lord. Push it, Lord. Okay? All right. We almost there, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. And we hit the target, baby. That's right. That's right. Let's get it. OMG, we hit the target. We are at $397.24. Sometimes you just got to take the easy route. So that is it. We are at $397.24. Let's pull up our calculator. Because who wants to pull up and do math all day? You know what I mean? No, Shonda. All right, so let's see. We were at 362.20. So let's see. 397.24 minus 362.20 equals $35.04. So $35.04. All right. So that is it, you guys. I almost, when I was taking all those losses, I almost was like, you know what? We are at 370 when we was like at 371. I was almost getting ready to say, you know what? We made all of our losses back. We are a little bit above, where we were. Let me just, end it all and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? But God put in my spirit, trust me. Trust me, I got it. And if it was not for his hand on that mouse button, he gets all of the praise and the glory. And I thank him every single day for being with me while I go through this journey. And if you have not had God to, if you have not given yourself to the Lord, what are you waiting for? He is working with us, fighting for us. He is not against us. He just wants us to come to him in prayer. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end this video. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for being a part of this journey. If you want this 30-day millionaire chart, you can just put in the comments below 30-day millionaire chart and I'll send it to you. That's it. Thank you so much. Please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure you turn on that bell notification so you don't miss a single video that I put out. I thank you for tuning in. I really, really do. I love you guys so much. And I am so appreciative of your time with me. Thank you. I love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world. Bye. Y'all, this is what you don't do in your live account.
Shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end.